Broccoli Studios.
Oh, I didn't make the 100. You fuckers. Well, so how much? How much? You can get back. I don't need it right this instant, but you've got tired tomato eyes. Do you want to do math? Yeah. Just okay. So what's the total of Cash App things? Did you have that, or do you want to give it to me later? Okay. I've already started the next one. I've already started live. I'm gonna jump over. My people will automatically redirect over here if you want to stay on Sarah's while she yawns a few more times. Her link is pinned in the title of the video. And something else. Oh yeah, you fuckers gonna have some explaining to do why you didn't get the full 100% match on me. That's shameful. This was great though. Thanks for inviting me. Good night. Split what? No. First 100, second. We'll see. I said specifically, y'all are cheap. Okay, it has, right. There's a lot of people who sent a lot of money through super chats instead of doing it where they could get the mash, which didn't make any sense. But I'll match the second 100. And yeah. Yeah, and I'm gonna want to see a screenshot of it. Like, yeah, there better. What time is it? If I don't get proof from Crispy that she has received $75 in the next 15 minutes, so by 2:31 Central Time, then she's not getting the full match. And you guys know I will be that big of a douchebag. I'm not throwing out incentives to not hold on to it. But I gotta go. My stream started. Thank you. Excellent stream. How do I get out of here? Oh yeah, there. Hey, kick me out, bitch. I'm leaving. All right. Lord. Guess what? I'm going to do better for her, Tom. I'm going to make sure that instead of my 75, she gets 150. Maybe you should contribute to it since, you're the crypto millionaire. Sell some XRP. All right, I have kind of a headache. Where's this thing? I have a headache. Probably dehydrated. The link is down. I am not entertaining you people tonight anymore. I do not have anything. Actually, I did have something planned, but I'm doing that a different night. This is just purely an open panel opportunity with really nothing else being brought to the floor if you would like it. But if you want it, hurry up and grab the link because I'm ready to take a break right now. Or I could just, you know what? I could throw over one of the starting soon things with a song. But I need to like take a lap and get some water. I'm holding it. I'm not holding it back. Well, I am holding it back. This is how incentives work. Welcome, crypto millionaire Tom.
Paul's your boyfriend.
No, Paul's your boyfriend. You wish he was your
No,
boyfriend.
Paul's your boyfriend, faggot, because that's where me being a crypto millionaire comes from. You and Toilet Bowl are still playing that game. I haven't made any money off crypto, nigger.
I know you haven't made any money off of crypto. This comes from you. You think me and Toilet Bowl
I
Earth
never said I was a crypto millionaire, nigger.
Bye, Tom. Rage Tom. But Tom, no, hang out backstage. I'll bring you up soon. How long do you guys think he'll wait for?
I am not a nice person. I strive every minute of the day to be nice, and I fail miserably at it.
I need to label some of these clips I have just randomly back.
Oh,
here.
I saw Flo was restreaming it. I don't know.
Yeah, that show. Boy, Flo was on the rag on that show. Woo!
On the rag. For that one.
I'm telling you, man, that dude, that slow, or what the hell was his name? Flow State. I was calling him Slowly. Those are the kinds of simps that are destroying civilization. Absolutely.
Simp.
You mad? You mad?
So
that was a good one for you, Tom. Did you hear that one?
You mad? You mad?
But no, I'm sure as shit not bringing you up. You can hang out back there as long as you want, but but you're not coming up. You could say it's because I'm a coward or whatever. When shitty people insult me, like it feels like a compliment. When somebody who's a pedophile calls me a prude, that is exactly what I would want to be called by that person. You know, like if somebody like that had said that, well, I'm nice and open-minded, or whatever. If I had been complimented on that axis, that would freak me the fuck out. Similarly, not nearly as extreme, but similarly, when Tom's mad at me, I'm okay. Well, Tom, if you wanted to ask about Resto, you should not have been a douchebag. That's why you stay backstage. That's why you don't get asked about Resto. This is why people are polite and learn manners, because Otherwise, people won't fuck with them, and then they don't get what they want in return. I can't believe you're 46 years old and you don't know this, or whatever the fuck you are, 44 for something. You're in your 40s. No, I still have that scheduled, actually. Well, it's not scheduled, but I still have that in the works. I'll probably do it tomorrow night. The stream was going to be basically about, well, it's going to be niche, and it's going to go into niche and some things about why we dislike weakness, because weak men are actually evil. And this is a good example with the Furby thing, right? Weak people are the ones who can get on board with something like that, right? Even if they're not PDFs themselves, it's the go along to get alongs that allow bad things to take hold. But anyways, I'm not going to get ahead of myself. That is still coming up. Tom, you're not a strong man. Just because you're irate and aggressive over the internet doesn't mean, don't confuse that for strength.
So
I'm not letting you back up. No. That's not who that was. I don't even think that person's name was Mel. I know you're talking about, though. This is not the same person. I mean, I suppose it could be, but I don't think it is. There is, I mean, definitely trolling is a possibility, but I don't know. If it's a troll, it's a really good troll, because the stamina that this person has and the timing of the anger. Oh, thank you. Real quick. Okay, hold on a second. Rose, I'll get to you in just a second. Thank you for the text, though. Last stream, and I'm going to keep doing it this stream until I work out the kinks and sort of settle on something for now. Hopefully monetization comes back sooner or later, but I've got probably at least another month without it. I'm going to go, I'm moving over to like an interval timing thing on checking, because I've got Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and Ko-fi to check in on, right? And I just can't chase all those things around constantly in real time. So I am going to like every 45 minutes or so system. But Rose bought a flyover. I see that. So let me go ahead and do that now, and then we will start up a schedule. Thank you, Rose, for the support.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down. The most important rule of all is never to stand staring at the sky. If you don't take cover, you may get hurt.
Hello.
Hello.
Any thoughts?
That was so crazy. I needed the guitars to cleanse myself from what I was not expecting to hear in the stream that you were on. It was so upsetting to me, but it is nice to get triggered sometimes to remind myself that I am human and that I am moral and that I am able to discern when someone's a freak. So
Were you starting to think that maybe you're a psychopath?
Yeah. But these are the times when I realize I'm not, and that I want to protect children.
I mean, the two things can be true at the same time.
Did you hear about what happened over here with Nachiketa?
No.
Okay, okay. I'm so happy that you get to hear it from me.
Okay, hold on a second. I don't know if you care to talk to him, but Tommy's back, but I'm not bringing him up still. Go ahead.
I don't care. It's up to you. It's your show.
No, I'm
You're
not.
in charge.
I was just doing that to rub his nose in the shit because he's a
Well,
douchebag.
If he's backstage, then he'll.
I'm not. I'm actually not bringing him up, but I just
No,
wanted to give him the false hope. See, because I'm a psychopath and I want to protect children. So you can have both at the same time.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
when Nachiketa got here, we had some ideas for some ways that he could help us if he wanted, because there is an abandoned trailer that we have that we pay for the rent on the lot. And I thought he could, go over there and figure out if he wants to either fix it up and live in it, if it's not totally screwed up, or help us just make phone calls so they can get hauled off, and we'll just pay the money to get hauled off, and then we don't have to worry about that place anymore. And he hasn't been able to get over there yet because, obviously he needs to get a driver's license and all these things. And I wanted him to just chill and hang out and enjoy being back in the United States of America after 20 years of being in the mountains in
Has it been
India.
that long?
Yeah. So I wanted to take him to restaurants and different things and, act like he was being adopted for the second time. But Flo,
Anyang.
he wanted, so he saw the kitchen and it's like, this needs to be done. And he was cleaning it and he cleaned out the fridge and the freezer and my closet. And I have to find out where all my stuff is again. And he cleaned my bathroom and he cleaned out the whole guest room. And now all there's is stuff in the dining room that was in the guest room that we were using for storage. So we're going to have to figure out how to make that. Well, I'm either going to tell him you have to put that shit back in your room in some way, shape, or form, even if I'm going to buy a storage now that everything's rearranged around, or I get a piece of furniture to make the place where you put all the other stuff. Anyway, so he's doing all these things obsessively. And I was thinking about how if I wasn't in a wheelchair, this whole situation would be like slave man of the house, just going around trying to clean everything. So I'm trying to say, chill out on helping us. We're happy to help you. You don't have to earn your keep here. This is it's he wants to feel like he's helping me, and I just want him to know in this situation I'm the one helping him. But he still cleaned out the freezer, so this is where it gets
Aren't
good.
you in Texas?
Huh?
Aren't you? You're in Texas, or
I'm in Louisiana on the North Shore of New Orleans.
okay.
So,
are you not having wild weather, or that's not affecting you at all?
It didn't affect us, but Francine hit us a little bit, and our power was out for 16 hours. So we just had a situation, but it was nowhere near what just happened in Tampa.
All right. Well, go ahead. Try to derail.
No problem. So from my perspective, it's please don't keep cleaning and moving things around and everything. We truly appreciate it, and we weren't expecting it, but I want to help you get on your feet. You get your driver's license, find out about the trailer, and then you need to get a bank account, proof of residency, and a job, unless someone else wants to put you up. But the point of all of this is that you want to return to a society. So I'm just trying to facilitate that. So I felt like maybe I had been a little bit, I don't know, maybe I reminded myself of my dad when he was trying to push me and motivate me to be proactive towards goals. And maybe he was a little offended because from his perspective, he was helping me a lot. And maybe I should be more appreciative, which I was. It's just that people don't realize that sometimes when they do things that they think they help, they're actually inconveniencing me even more, putting things in my way where I can't get through and creating an obstacle for me, which makes whatever they're doing not worth it.
Well, did you tell him to stop?
Huh?
Did you tell him to stop?
Yeah, I told him to stop everything. But
Okay.
This is where it gets funny because the one thing he did. So at that time when I was like, please don't do anything more. So the next day I couldn't go out there because I just didn't feel like putting my underwear on yet. So I'm doing work in my room and smoking weed and hanging out in here and procrastinating. And then and then this is what happens. He found a piece of chocolate in the back of my freezer. Now you know where this is going, right?
No.
And he takes a bite out of it and he's like, ew, this is disgusting. And he threw it away. So I'm still kind of naked in my, executive presidential suite. And then Jason walks up to my door and peeks in and says, Nachiketa's tripping. And I'm like, what the fuck on what? Like, what would be in the house that he'd be tripping on? Is like, are you kidding? He's like, no, seriously. Like, he just told me in the kitchen that he started tripping. So what had happened was Jason walked into the kitchen and was like, hey, how's it going? They're having a normal conversation. And Nachiketa looks up and he says, I think I'm tripping. And Jason's like, what? Like, he just didn't know, like, if he was being serious or not. And I'm back here, and like, I don't know how much of my story about the past where I've had these crazy situations being a paraplegic where someone in another wheelchair was blocking me from being able to get out of the bathroom, and then like someone came in and exposed themselves to me. So I like have crazy like problems like complexes and anxiety about the idea of a man accidentally walking into my room while I'm naked. So this was my worst nightmare, because I'm like, Nachiketa walks up to the door and he's like, hello. And I'm like, oh my God, he's going to walk in here. No, like, get away from me. Because it's like, I don't want him to be tripping and not realize that he can't come in because I don't know what he's on or what happened. So that probably didn't help the beginning of his trip, because all he wanted to do was try and find out what it was. And so through the door, I'm like, I don't know, talk to Jason. So then a minute later, Jason comes in and he's like, okay, let's think about this. What is happening right now? And I was like thinking, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. People send us shit that we don't throw away. You know, that's like my anti-hoarding complex. Right. And then I finally realized that 3 years ago at a huge event in 2020, like to show people that we, you know, didn't care. We didn't want to obey, you know. So I was at a big event and people were handing out chocolate mushrooms, magic mushrooms, and I didn't want to do it. So when they gave it to me, I just put it in the car and it melted in the door for like a day. And then I scraped it out and we put it in the freezer. And I thought maybe one day I would have a friend.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me back this up. The reason that Nachiketa accidentally did drugs at your house is because he eats random shit he finds in people's freezers. And the reason it was in the freezer, the reason you had drugs in your freezer is because you don't do drugs.
I didn't want to do those drugs because I just did like.
All right. Go ahead, Rose, with your nonsense. But I just want to say that I think it's nonsense. You don't have to convince me, but go ahead.
Wait. You think it's nonsense that it wasn't like
the story about why you had drugs is because 3 years ago you decided not to do drugs. I don't know what I don't have a positive idea of what I do think happened. I just know when somebody that does protest too much, Brutus. Go ahead.
If I got a little bit more specific about this,
it's okay. It's okay. I'm not asking for that. I just kind of like had to I don't know what I had to do my thing for a second. Feel free to ignore the challenge and continue on with the story.
I don't want to ignore it. I just want to share that I've tried mushrooms so many times that they've never worked. And so the person at Flattoberfest told me that it was a really big dose and gave it to my old co-host of the Poppycock Report to give to me. And so he gave it to me bitten in half, and that fucker stole half my dose. So then I had a bad attitude and I'm like, he stole half my dose. So it's not
I'd be pissed too.
Work. Huh?
I'd be pissed too. Fuck that shit.
Exactly. I was like, this isn't going to work.
Let me tell you what.
Now you believe me?
Huh?
Now you believe me that I did
a little bit more, actually, a little bit more. Or either you're either telling the truth or you've heard this story before and you're just that brilliant that you were able to recall it and then find something relatable. Which, you know, however, but I've only done acid once and it wasn't really strong enough to do anything except for make the lights at the strip club look weird, right? So I've never really tripped acid. And even though I don't want to, like I've had the opportunity since then and that shit scares me, I still feel sort of gypped.
Someone sent me 5 hits of acid and I took both of them. Like first I talked to Jason. I'm like, I'm doing this. And I was like, I'm just going to do all 5 at once because what's the point of taking one and being disappointed? I've always wanted to have a hallucination.
That's the right mindset for any drug that you're trying for the first time.
Yeah. So I already did say that. I just didn't want to be disappointed like I have over and over and over again with people trying to give me a psychedelic experience because maybe I'm just naturally tripping all the time. Who the fuck knows? But I don't see special colors and I don't see hallucinations. I want to see things that aren't there and colors and all the things that people talk about. So yeah, I don't know why LSD, DMT, psilocybin, and all these other drugs don't affect me and I don't have any hallucinations or difference in consciousness. However, What?
Those things don't affect you?
No, and also I could take about $2,000 worth of RSO oil, and all that happens is I have an amazing
I don't know what that is.
Rick Simpson oil. It's pure
Oh.
cannabis oil. It's the most strongest edible. It did nothing for me, but just give me a good BM the next day.
That's so. I wonder if you know what. That's interesting. I hadn't heard of that happening to anybody. Shrooms work for me. I love shrooms, but weed I've never done. Like I don't know. Anyways, the way people process different things, but no, I'd never heard of anybody who acid didn't work on. I didn't know that was a thing. So I guess I just assumed my dose was not big enough.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
maybe I process things different. That'd be
Now check it out. The closest I've come is that when I had a terrible experience when my spleen died and got really bad like PTSD flashbacks after that hospital experience, when I started to hallucinate, like, or thinking I was hallucinate just from the too much anesthesia and too much painkillers and stuff. So I saw all these crazy things. So I was in a ketamine study with bless his heart, Dr. Terrence Early in Santa Barbara, who started doing ketamine trials because ketamine helped him. And so this wasn't for pain or depression or anything. It was literally just to make these flashbacks stop from the hospital. And so he would give me a 70 milliliter IM injection into the muscle instead of all these scammy IV clinics that they do where they mix it with propofol and Versed, so you don't really get the quote unquote supposedly spiritual-esque experience that causes it to cure PTSD. So what happened was with my eyelids closed during the experience, I could kind of see colors, and I had him put Rachmaninoff on, and I felt like the colors were kind of going along with the music. But at any time during that, I could just open my eyes and look at Terrence and still just feel like myself and see the room. So it was only like hallucinating on the inside of my eyeballs, and I could stop at any second and open my eyes and say, "How's it going?" or something like, and then close my eyes again.
okay.
I feel like the face of your avatar is what you're actually doing. Is that correct?
No, the face I'm actually doing is more like, oh shit, she's waiting for a response and I was distracted.
Oh, it's okay. No worries. No worries. But what else? Yeah, I don't know what else I had.
So anyways, but before we got on a tangent, you were talking about, so Nachiketa is tripping because he ate old freezer chocolate. That's another weird part of the story is I don't know anybody who just grabs, like, look, I know what drug foods look like, and they always look sketchy, right? Because it's like, well, just a chunk of chocolate, right? People don't just eat random things they find that are unpackaged laying around
He
places.
did, and this is part of assimilating him back into American cultures. I think that he feels like it's okay to like test things. In ancient Chinese medicine, I'm not saying Chinese because he's Korean and I don't know the difference and I'm being rude like Scottish and Irish. I'm just saying it just so happens that in Chinese medicine, they do things like taste the pee, smell the poop, smell the breath, feel the pulse. And that's so they know. So he might not feel like it's dangerous, but also he kept saying over and over and over again.
Well,
He kept saying over and over again that it looked really old and he felt like in the freezer chocolate could last forever, and that he was cleaning it out and he just didn't want it. He thought we had just forgot about it or something. And so he took a little bite out of it. And it's funny that just a bite put him into a 6-hour trip. And I think at one point, even though I knew he was in a trip, he like started kind of like challenging me about stuff like that I didn't appreciate the bathroom or something. And then like,
I mean, to be fair, it doesn't sound like you appreciate the back bedroom.
the back of bed. I don't appreciate the back bedroom. What do you mean?
Oh, the one where all the storage stuff came out of? I was just being glib.
Oh no. I was just saying that like he was in a trip, and so he was just having like different thoughts, and like he was challenging me, and so I was talking normal to him. Like that's why it was a bad trip, because he wasn't planning it, he wasn't in nature, and he was with two people who like were kind of annoyed. I mean, I wasn't annoyed at him. It's just that I was annoyed at the fact that he came up to the door and he's like, "Rose, can I come in? I'm tripping."
That's
a
really weird personal, like a trauma trigger.
Yeah. I was like, "No, don't come in if he's tripping." And I'm like, and then Jason came in and I'm like, "This is what could happen. Like he might not realize in this moment, depending on his trip, that he can't come in."
How would anybody know what to do? Like, can Jason knock on the door?
Well, Jason's my boyfriend, so he could just walk in anytime he
Well,
wants.
I don't know how your bathroom trauma works out. I don't
No.
have bathroom
This is
trauma.
my whole. No, at this time when he was tripping, I had just gotten out of the bathroom and I'm in the master, right?
So you're not even in the bathroom and you're having bathroom trauma?
No, I was having trauma that I was still naked in my towel. And then, put it this way, here's another thing to add to the equation. I have a cat door on my door without a flap. So there is a big square hole there around where my calves would be in case you wanted to look at my freaking calves.
Or well, okay. So it sounds like there's a lot of preventative measures that could have been taken to not get us to this situation. But anyway, so here we are. So here we are. You have a cat door in your bedroom door. You're naked. He's tripping because he ate random freezer chocolates. What next?
I didn't even just smoke and laughing made me cough.
It's okay. I was just thinking about the cat door thing because like our cats annoy the absolute dog shit out of me, especially when I'm streaming. They're like, meow, let me out.
That's
but,
why
like,
I have it.
There's no part of me that's going to have an interior. First of all, we have teenagers and we also have sex. So that's just not going to happen. But
you can stuff the hole with a blanket and then
I'll already be busy stuffing other holes. It's not happening.
Oh my gosh. Well, luckily everything is luckily there's no like logistical issues in that department.
Right. Well, I mean, now there is because you've got I don't know how a 40-year-old Asian man who's getting on doing his shrooms and then coming around. You're lucky he didn't peep up the cat hole. I know what it was like the first time I took shrooms. Like even going outside was scary. I'm sure knocking on the door was scary. I'd have like peeked under. I would have peeked through the cat door just to see if the coast was clear.
When he was asking me, like, he's like, Rose, can I come in? I was like, no. But then he didn't go away. And he's like, but do you have any idea what this is? And I was like, I don't freaking know. Talk to Jason. And I feel so bad because he would understand if he was sober.
You know what I think would make you feel less bad is if you could recreate the situation and then respond better. So maybe if you can find ways to leave little treats around the house, and next time you get him, next time you poison him on accident and he accidentally gets high because he ate random house drugs.
Well, because he went through my whole entire house. This guy knows absolutely everything I possess in my house. He went through.
Do you have a safety deposit box? You're a Jew. Yes, you do.
Well, I don't now ever since I left California, but my parents have lots of stuff for me, set up. So I don't really need safety deposit boxes and like stuff in the mattress.
That's what the poor people think rich people have. I got you.
Yeah. I'm a trust fund baby.
Okay.
So, okay. I feel that what was the topic? It was like you would have gone through the cat hole, so you want to simulate.
Well, no, I was just thinking if that were me, first of all, I wouldn't have eaten random things I found in your freezer.
Of course not. I would never
if I were in that situation, if I just, imagining what the experience would be like at that time, having done shrooms before, everything is like a little bit more of an adventure. I probably would have peeked through the cat door to make sure the coast was clear before I knocked. I would definitely have looked at you first.
But he would have only really seen like the bottom of my wheels and the caster wheels, and like I don't think I'd saw.
If it's a cat door, it's big enough to get your whole head through for sure.
It definitely is a cat hole. Okay, I'm disabled, so I thought that he'd have to lean over from the sitting position. But you're right; he could have just gotten.
Think about the experience of being on shrooms, right? Like you would peek in a little bit from the outside, but then you'd lean forward and you'd take a look. Like. You'd look over and you'd have my whole head in your place. It's a good thing he had the presence to and self-awareness to knock on the door first. I would not have.
Right, but as soon as I heard it, he didn't knock. I just heard his voice because of the hole. So he's like, Rose. And I was like, no, ask Jason, go. And he's like, but do you know what it is? I'm like, go ask Jason. I don't know. And then I started thinking really hard because I knew that they would keep trying.
When you saw me halfway in your cat door, you would have responded in a way that ruined my trip.
I know that it ruined his trip the way I responded just by him walking up the door to just simply find out what he was about to start.
You would have screamed at me. I would have screamed back at you and tried to back out of the cat door. I would have got stuck because people aren't supposed to be in cat doors. You just started rolling at me in your chair and then hitting me with things. Oh God, it's terrible.
Here's another thing though. If I had been sitting on the toilet, okay, when the trip came in and when he was going to ask me, so I have an electronic door where I literally have those buttons that look silver with a wheelchair on it by the side of the door of my bedroom to open it, and then next to the shower bench. So like, let's say I'm in my shower and it gets really hot in there, I can punch that button and the door to my bathroom automatically opens so I can get some of the air conditioning from the out to help me breathe.
You're so spoiled.
So I don't have autonomic dysreflexia.
I don't know what that is. That's not a fucking thing. You made that up to justify being spoiled.
No, look it up yourself. So
I can't even possibly spell that.
So if I had been on the toilet and he didn't realize what was going on in tripping, he actually could have opened the door and pushed that button, and my bathroom door would have swung open, and I would have screamed bloody murder. Because at the time, if it's Jason, I know because I can hear the sound of how his feet hit the floor. So I just would have been horrible at thinking of him pressing the automatic bathroom door button next to the regular room door frame. So
I don't know. The whole situation sounds like something out of a movie. It sounds insane. You people are fucking insane. Maybe I won't go there. I'll save that. I had a thought and I'll save that thought. So
it's a good moment when I can laugh hysterically.
So is that the end of the story, or is there more like?
Okay, so from his perspective, when he covered it a couple of times on his stream tonight, like in the beginning he mentioned it, and then later at the end he was talking to someone named Heather who he's close with, and she hadn't heard it, so he kind of went over it again. So he kept thinking at the part when it was the worst, when we finally were like, we don't know what it is. If you don't want to go to the ER, you have to just go get through it. So he went in his room and he said he was rolling around and thinking, why am I here? Why am I in Louisiana? How did I get here? I was just in the Himalayas and now I'm in, like he just didn't understand. He's just like, what the fuck is going on? And he couldn't stop rolling around.
You should have like brought in an alligator or something. I don't know. I've never been to Louisiana, but I just assume in my head that there are just alligators are available easily.
Alligator heads are available like everywhere as like a tourist thing, but I was kind of thinking more like Godfather horse head.
No. I was thinking like a live alligator. I actually know somebody here he lived in Wichita at the time, who locked his girlfriend in the basement. He had 2 alligators in Kansas. But yeah, he got mad. His girlfriend locked her down there with him for a few days.
Yeah. And so then he came out finally, and I was like, how's it going? And he's like, okay, like the worst is over. And he was able to just kind of talk to us. And he was like, oh, I'm just sitting here like imagining all these things. And then I like transferred from the bed to my chair, and I was like, ugh. And he's like, what happened? And I was like, oh no, sorry, it's just my back hurts a little bit. And he was like, I'm just sitting here trying to imagine what it's like for you to be in pain. And then he got really sad. And I was like, don't worry about it. It's no problem. And then he went into the dining room table and sat down with Jason, because then I called Zetetic Warrior to tell him what was going on. So I was in the other room.
You got Z in on it?
Well, as soon as I realized he was tripping and he got into the conversation with Jason normally, I reported to Z and we talked for like an hour while they were talking for an hour, and I found out.
I don't know if I think Z would be a very soothing presence if I'm having a suspect trip.
No, it was just me separately talking to him in another room, and then Jason and Nachiketa talking in another room.
Okay.
So then Jason was like talking to him in person, and they were talking about conspiracies and Bill Cooper. And so that Nachiketa is like the most conspiracy person. Like he's completely aware of it, has accepted the things that he believes are going on, right? Mm-hmm. But as Jason was like going through like different operations and psychological things and everything that we've covered over the 7 years on the show, Nachiketa said that in his mind he's thinking, I can't believe all these conspiracies are happening. I can't believe they're all being deceived. And he just felt so emotional about it. And Jason was probably the worst person to talk about, because he just knows like rapid fire information, Agent Orange to JFK to whatever. And so like then
did you guys ever admit to Notch that you actually work for the government and he's part of an experiment. This is all part of your experiment into the.
The next thing I said kind of freaked him out in that way, in experimental medical science way, because I started telling him about the other thing that they do with like stem cells from babies' foreskins, and how my best friend Kelsey had the like stem cells from foreskins injected into her face.
Is that the chick who was doing power tools last time you were up here?
Yeah. And she videotaped herself getting this treatment, but she didn't know what they were putting into her. So like she's videotaping herself and she's asking her, like, she's like, so what are you doing right now? And the girl's like shoving all these needles into her face, making her face look like the freaking Exorcist, and then like smearing all this like penis and stem cells over her face. And then afterwards she just looked so horrible for 2 days. And then I guess afterwards she looked better or younger or something. But I was telling that to Nachiketa, and then Jason jumped in and he's like, well, yeah, you know, Planned Parenthood has a lot about stuff, you know, has to do with a lot of this, and there's a lot of corruption, and how do we know that it doesn't have to do with organ donation? And Nachiketa's like, oh my god, just seeing all of like the pieces together.
Yeah, that shit's wild.
It was the worst trip probably.
By the way, nobody should be an organ donor if you are, but
I agree.
yeah, so anyways, but tell your friend if she needs a penis smeared on her face again in the future, I probably could beat their price.
Will do.
And no abortions were necessary, at least not up front, maybe later. I joke, I kid.
Well, no. They're from foreskin, so it doesn't mean that they're abortions unless it was like, well, you know, I don't know how they get them. I
just think that people are weird. Who the fuck stumbled across the science of foreskin creams?
Because of stem cells, and that babies have the longest telomeres. Do you know what telomeres are?
Yeah. Maybe that's why circumcision was started.
Yeah, but also my understanding, and people in the chat, and you just correct me because I have this like aversion to biblical stuff, so it's like I never fully get it. So like I feel like it was to show that you care about God so much that you're going to remove the pleasure from your life to show your obedience. Did I get that right, or am I just making it up?
Well, I don't. So for one, you don't remove the I don't know what it feels like to have sex with a foreskin, but it definitely still feels good without it. So I have my own theory about it, and I think it's about, personally, and this is not verified anywhere, or whatever. This is just me stacking my own thoughts together. I think that it has something to do with creating a person with a certain psychological profile. And I think that if one of your earliest experiences before your memories are formed is one of sexual violence, I think it probably has a lasting impact that you're not aware of that would make people more predisposed to aggression. I would think. I mean, but
I'm sharing my screen really quick, if you don't mind.
Depends on what's on it.
It's notes for a show on circumcision that we're about to record. So this is actually exclusive content that nobody would get unless they were watching the stream.
Let me have it.
Okay, and isn't it funny how when Jason sent it out to us, Crow said, "Nice. Do you take tips?"
That's dope.
So this is what it looks like when we prepare for an episode of Crow 777 Radio, and this was actually written a really long time ago. Let me just double check when it was. So we wrote the show all the way back in April. So we haven't gotten around to doing it, but we are going to do it because it's important, don't you think? This is an important subject, and even though I feel like it's a little bit dark and gross and it's going to be very upsetting to people, I imagine our audience is going to be mostly against it. But
yeah, I don't know about it. I mean, I've not gone deep down this rabbit hole. I know that I can't think of any way that this is not completely a fucked up practice. That said, at this point, I am personally happy that I have trendy penis. Now, I don't remember having what it took to get trendy penis, and I know they didn't even use anesthesia until like the mid 90s or something. So, but I do think so. I know enough about psychology and early childhood development to know that the experiences in your first 5 years, you don't filter them through thought. You don't think about them critically or understand them. You're basically in a hypnotic state that's setting the programming for the sort of world you live in. And if one of the earliest ones is to have part of your dick cut off, what's the programming that's getting written then? What's the first, yeah, I would think it would be one of aggression. I mean, they have correlated circumcision with increased aggression later in life, or all sorts of increased deteriorated mental and emotional states. I don't know how strong the research is. I just know that I've seen it mentioned or head nod, but
well, I mean, I can give it's a crude topic, and when you discuss it and its relevance to humanity, meaning it has to essentially do with fucking, it's awkward for me, who wants to remain a lady, to talk about it. But for the purposes of sharing ideas from a female perspective and how I was raised, the propaganda that was shown to me, the guys that I had ever seen before, I was kind of scared of an uncircumcised penis or ever seeing one. And when I did see one for the first time, I was just,
it's beautiful.
different. And then, so I had this, and they say all these things about like cleanliness, and I think that's bullshit because people know how to clean their bodies. It's just a stupid thing to say. But then the people talk about how in ancient times maybe they weren't so hygienic, but
it doesn't hold water.
It's a moot point. Thank you. So, but like this was my thinking, like when I was younger, is that because I don't buy into the mainstream like reasons, and I've been born in America and I'm just now finding out that lots of Europeans don't do it. I was in Montreal talking to my friend who wasn't circumcised, and I said,
"Let me see your dick, dog."
No, I said, like, because we were talking about whether or not to do it, and just from my American perspective, growing up, being born in 1985, I said the sentence, I guess I would do it. And I don't feel this way now. This is like maybe in 2012 when I said this. I said, I guess I would circumcise my son because I want him to get more blowjobs, because I thought that would help. And then my friend was so offended. He's like, well, I never had a problem with that.
Well, he must have, though. That's why he's offended. And you said that, which means that you look, I think that it's safe to say that this dude has been turned down for blowjobs because he snuffleupagus.
But I just feel like that's just my brainwashing, though, because it's an evil, barbaric practice that shouldn't have become a tradition.
I mean, I don't know. I've never sucked either kind of dick, so I cannot say that how it. And I've never tried to get blowjobs. In both, I don't have any. I have no control group for my response. But just the fact that you had that response, whether or not you know about all variety of dicks, just the starting point tells me that it affects. And he also got upset, which means that you mad.
I don't know.
So, but I didn't see so was there anything in there in the notes that corresponded to my theory? I want you to support my theory.
Okay, well, let's bring it up again.
Well, I talk about my cock.
Oh,
Which is circumcised, for anybody who didn't get that. If you're trying to mentally visualize my cock, just trying to help people.
See, I'm so inexperienced that I could easily mentally envision a circumcised penis, but to imagine an uncircumcised penis, my mind doesn't really know where to go. Like, how long over the edge is it supposed to go?
Long edge. There's some.
It's like
telling
a
word here that you're choosing.
You said, now, I just had a delayed reaction to your joke. It was like the snuffleupagus. Like the one time I said, okay, all right, so I could try to find out the answer to your question by searching with Control F for a word within this document.
Well, I didn't know if you remembered sort of the contents, or if when I was saying the thing, if that if you're like, oh yeah, we had that thought, or like, oh no, that's totally a Taylor brain, or if you're like, fuck, what was he saying?
I just want to know what word I can search for in this document so that we can possibly find out to verify your point of view.
Try impact. Mental or psychological or.
Wait, yeah. I feel like this isn't working. So what I'm going to do really fast, if you'll just bear with me, is I'm going to copy and paste this into a Google document so that I know that the search works every time. Because sometimes when you search a PDF, it can be a little bit tricky, and I'm not going to do that all over again just to get the words used to justify the practice. So here we go. I'm going to go to Word Documents, and we're going to start a new document. And I'm going to copy and paste these notes. Oh, wait, stop it. They're not even letting me get rid of this window. Where do I press? Okay. All right, here we go. And then we will look for impact. No, mental.
And if everybody in the audience is not still thinking about my dick, I just reminded you, so go ahead. You go ahead, Rose. I just wanted to.
So we've had the word psychological twice.
Either one I'm talking.
In both. Okay, so do you want me to like read those two? Yeah. Well, this is for female. So the practice of female genital mutilation increases the risk of immediate and long-term psychological and blah, blah, blah. Like we want to talk about dicks here. Let's see if the other one has to.
And that's interesting to me that's pointed out, and a lot, but never the other way around.
Why didn't we talk about the psychological? I'm sure they did, but maybe it was just different words. Like let's just do male, and then let's just go through Israel include. I think that now this is biblical stuff they're going through. Maybe we should add to the notes the psychological ramifications of this.
I mean, I don't.
But that's obvious. It goes without saying, and that's going to be the banter in between these bullet points because this bullet point is like a chronological timeline about it.
You know what? Maybe you just need to have me on for the circumcision show.
Maybe.
Be like, here we have Flow State. He is not an expert in anything, but he has a theory about. He also has trendy dick.
For some reason, I was looking for few. Okay, so only 12. Wait, okay, here we go. Oh my gosh. The female it is thought to ensure virginity before marriage and fidelity afterwards, as well as to increase male sexual pleasure. I didn't know that about the female circumcision. How does that increase it for the male?
Look at you, anyway. 11-11. 11-11. I just looked.
Oh, that's okay. Hold on, let me just see here. Let's go to chat.
I'm a life path 11.
What does scientific research tell us about the psychological ramifications of circumcision?
Do you type with two fingers?
No one. I'm sorry, but it's really late, and
I'm just talking shit.
Sorry, I just can't spell that right now. In males.
And it's probably not helpful when I'm making little glib remarks at you.
Yeah, because then I got
everybody's still thinking about my penis down there in the chat, right? Good.
Here, this is what you were looking for, and this is what we should add into it. So you just helped me for whenever we do this show. Do you see what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I do. The emotional reactions. So before I filed for divorce, right, when I was considering divorce, I did some research into the psychological impacts of children that are raised in houses where there's a lot of fighting, because me and my ex were fighting a lot. And the question I had is, will this impact her harmfully if she continues to be around it? And is it harming her now? And the results I came up with about hostile environments, kids being raised in them, was not even ambiguous. It's like, yeah, kids raised in harmful environments have lower IQs. They have more emotional issues, on everything you'd expect. So the fact, though, that like when we approach circumcision, the narrative is like, oh, well, they don't remember it. It's like, well, yeah, no shit. But things we don't remember have massive impacts on us.
Yes.
You know that.
Check out this part here.
Mm-hmm.
So we can prove that in adults who have the ability to tell us what they think and feel, regret after elective circumcision. So if a guy's like converting to Judaism for a bitch, which is the dumbest thing you could do ever and so retarded, if they did that, they say that they report feelings of regret, dissatisfaction, psychological distress, their expectations and outcome were unmet. And so you were talking about before, like you didn't realize if it how much it affected pleasure. And I really do think that what they remove does affect male pleasure. And when men find that out, they're like, I want my foreskin back. And that causes a lot of horrible feelings, I'm sure. And that's why they have restoration surgeries. What do they do? Take it
Oh,
from the
hell no.
ones? What the
That sounds
hell?
terrible. It sounds like they're gonna fuck things up more.
That's what they're saying, though. But they're saying the psychological motivation behind these procedures can include a desire to regain perceived lost sensitivity or body integrity. So they're just saying the fact that people even want it shows that they must really regret it.
If I had, like, through my adult experience, gotten used to my dick looking a certain way, and then now all of a sudden it looked different, I don't know. That might do something weird to me too.
Yeah. And a lot of people are just angry about the lack of consent.
Oh, and Sam, look, let me make it fancier. My life path is 11, and I was born on the 11th.
I think I'm a 7, and I was born on the 6th.
Probably not only now, because I've gotten more into esoteric sort of occulty stuff, but I didn't know anything about numerology at all until when I was dating my ex-wife. She kind of got into that stuff some, and she said, "You're 11. Do you know what your numerology number is?" And I was like, I couldn't possibly give a fuck. And she was like, "It's an 11." Still didn't give a fuck. She's like, "It's a master number." I was like, "Well, that sounds pretty dope. I'll be a master number. All right, let's go."
Well, 11 is a master number, but then 22 is like the better master number, and then that's why 33 is the better master number, because it's 11 times 3. So I really think you should catch on to the 33 theme.
Oh, you're just saying that because you're 7 and you're jealous of my master number status. Clearly 11s, 22s, and actually 22 is a diminished master number. It's not even always recognized as a master number. 11 is the only one that's always recognized as a master number.
But 22 is definitely called.
It's higher.
But no, it has a name. It's called the Master Builder number. So there's
I've
11.
always heard it called like the mediocre number. Actually.
Well, let me share my screen again and let's settle the score.
Illuminati confirmed. Rose, did you see the other night when I shared all these fucking Mason books I have over here?
Did I see your Mason books?
Yeah. No?
I don't think I was there.
Okay.
But what were we just going to settle the score about?
Whether or not you prefer circumcised or uncircumcised penises. Also,
that wasn't it.
Oh, yeah. I'm the master number, and 22 is like.
Okay. All right. Let me see.
Honorable
mention. I am having a discussion with my friend named Flo.
You can't ask Satan these things.
I want you to remember, in case I mention him for future questions, so that you can get to know him better.
No, you're putting me into Satan's.
Right now, he is. Wait, what is it? I'm sorry. I'm just having a hard time.
Katie just walked in. Katie, we've been talking about my penis for at least the last 10 minutes, and
what was it we were going to ask ChatGPT again?
About which master number is more mastery?
Okay. He is saying that 11 is the master number and the only one that is good and Illuminati oriented.
No, get that out of there. That's not what I'm saying.
You're saying that 11 is okay.
I'm just trying to get superiority in all aspects of my life. So I want master number superiority. 11 over 22. I'm
telling him that the 22 is the master builder number. So aren't
ChatGPT, she ain't being real with you. Can you hear me?
That if he represented 22, he would be better than if he represented 11. Let's see what they say.
it is going to agree with me or it's rigged. You know
Well,
how these things work.
look at this. 22 is master builder number because it combines spiritual awareness. So yeah, it would be wasted on you. Just stick with the 11.
They represent different qualities: spiritual insight, which Rose doesn't have, intuition, and a connection to higher consciousness, which Rose doesn't have. 22 combines spiritual awareness, but not as much of it, with the ability to manifest things in the physical world, but not as well. Well, so while 11 represents more spiritual or visionary qualities, 22 is often seen as having the potential to bring those visions into reality through practical means. In that sense, 22 can be seen as more powerful or complete. See, the way you phrase it, ChatGPT is like trying to give you the answer it knows you want.
All right, well, let's talk to them. Let's explain that to them.
You could
Are
say
you
that if
sure
flow
this
state is
is not
focusing on
unbiased towards me because this is my profile? I suck right now typing. I strive to provide balanced information in your conversation with flow state.
Can you restart it without from scratch and just say which is better, master number? Like, don't bring me into it. Don't let it remember the history. Just can you?
Okay. According to Freemasonic numerology,
I don't even know that it's Freemasonic.
It is.
Just ask it with. Well, I mean, Freemasons use it, but like they use all sorts of shit. You wouldn't say Freemason or Masonic pyramids.
All right. Well, let's see what they say, and then I'll rewrite it again without them.
They're both master numbers. Each has unique qualities. They serve different purposes. 11 is spiritual insight, intuition, enlightenment. It is sometimes referred to as the number of illumination or spiritual awakening. It represents a bridge between the material and the spiritual realms, often symbolizing personal enlightenment and the pursuit of higher consciousness. In some esoteric circles, 11 is considered a number of chaos or transition, but within Freemasonry, it's more about understanding higher truths. 22 is viewed as the master builder number. It is associated with the ability to turn dreams and ideals into reality. Combining the spiritual insight of 11 with practical, grounded action, it embodies strength, practicality, and the power to build something lasting. For Freemasons, this number can symbolize mastery over both the physical and spiritual worlds, but is frequently gay. The process of taking esoteric knowledge and using it to build something that benefits humanity. In terms of which is better, this would depend on perspective. 11 would be preferable for those focused on spiritual growth, intuition, and seeking deeper insights. 22 is often seen as more powerful in terms of manifesting those spiritual ideals in the material world, making it a number of achievement and construction, but is still frequently gay. Both are highly regarded, but 22 is often seen as more complete in the Freemasonic context due to its association with the mastery of both realms.
I concur with how you inserted the frequently gay because it is true that in numerology, not always, but frequently gay.
Okay. Well, as long as we're settled on that. So yeah, move aside, Jack Talcott. Let me teach you some shit.
Just praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so amazing. The sun, the nature, the earth, water, the way words work, the way knowledge works, the way love feels. God. Praise God, man.
So I unpinned the message. Fuck. I deleted the link right after you got up here. Actually, right before.
Oh shit! Okay, you want to go?
Well, I'm going over to Glenn Lawrence's real quick because he asked me. He sent me a message saying that they're bringing up some easy drama and that I want to come. It's like I was there for some of it behind the scenes actually that nobody else saw. It was pretty funny. But
all right, dude.
I'm looking over there. Huh?
I said, have a good night. Have fun.
All right. I probably won't be there long because I'm looking at the panel and that fucking Furby's over there. But I am.
No, that's what I wanted. Okay, so this is perfect because I wanted you to start your own so that we can talk without that thing that needs to be exterminated and blowtorched like in the movie The Thing. And so have fun, and I'll talk to you later.
All right. Sounds good.
Bye-bye.
What am I doing? Wrong screen. Hold up. I'm not staying over at Glenn's long. I mean, unless that thing goes, I'm tired of talking to it. I don't know why it's everywhere now. It won't come here. Well, it hasn't so far, and I don't intend to. I don't know how it's managed to infest like every fucking panel corner of the internet, but it seems to have done that.
Meow. Fucking deliver.
He's been very blunt about this.
Oh dear God, flow states here.
How are we going to fix this when both guys seem to have made their choice about just being like kind of like go to their own corners and stop dealing with this? And even if one party still talking about it,
check this is a game
about a dude trying to like slender a guy's reputation who did absolutely nothing wrong with. Like the most disgusting shit you could accuse somebody of doing. What the fuck?
Ego stuff. You're talking about ego stuff. No, as a personal thing, you're
Easy is accusing Glenn of being a fucking PDF file. Wake the fuck up.
Personally,
you fucking dumbass bitch.
That's what Melanie is.
Holy shit, you fucking brain dead.
Damn, Josie.
Yeah, he shouldn't be like flow state here.
No, man. If you guys,
real quick, I got an arbiter with a
$20
$20 super chat. Jess White has something to say.
Damn, Josie, what the fuck?
I think.
See, like I said, I don't want to speak for Speakeasy, but I remember what he said specifically about this when asked the very same question, is that he's just like, there's like nothing to talk about. Like, why do people, he's like more or less confused and just saying there's nothing to talk about.
That's not how negotiations.
So if that's changed, I don't know. But like I said, last time I heard him speak on it, he said basically the same thing that Glenn's saying. They're just both indifferent. Everybody else keeps trying to get him to make peace. And I think that's the fucking problem.
Yeah, like I'll be honest with you, sportsman. Like, there's no working together. There's
no tit for tat either. What did you do to him?
There's no tit for tat. Like if me responding to 3 days of him talking shit, and I rather gather my words and gather my thoughts and make sure that I have the information correct and doing my due diligence before I release a video is in re-inflaming things. Well, he never made an apology statement saying that, oh, I was wrong for the 3 days of the shit talking that I was doing.
Because he's a little bitch. He's not going
when
to.
Grid and everybody went on there, that's what squashed it all. Okay, because I never got on my bad for alluding to you and Josie might be something, something going on behind the scenes. Oh, my bad for alleging or assuming that you were, someone to worry about around young. So then, why would I think that that everything was squashed after that?
I'm not going to put words in your mouth. I was just seeing if there was any opportunity for it, and clearly it's too big of a divide.
There's no divide. It's too big of a divide to be buddy and cool.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
It's like on top of that, after that. Well, just think about that. After the whole whatever thing, it's he is buying subs. Really? Okay.
I mean, I'd rather have that as an accusation than the whole PDF file.
That's a worse one. That's a worse one, and that's been going back and forth. So I don't see really any fucking apologies.
Nobody. But I'm not.
No, I mean, either way. Even if you did say you wanted to,
shut up. Let me finish my fucking thought before you interrupt.
Excuse me.
One, it kind of goes back to the narrative of, oh, he's still lying about me. Okay. Because he lied about the whole whatever thing. So it's like, okay, so now he's lying and saying I stole subs. Now he's lying, saying that like I'm trying to instigate a fight between him and Resto. I wasn't. Literally, when Resto asked me, who wants to fight? Who would want to fight me? Who would want to fight me? I don't know anybody else who has beef with Resto other than Easy. So what? Who
Resto
else would
doesn't
I
have beef
say?
with anybody besides, yeah.
Who else would I say if Resto says, ask me who would want to go in the ring against me? The only person I fucking know that has a beef with you is this person. Why wouldn't I not say the name?
That boxing YouTube stuff, that can be people's ideas. It's not my thing, but like it's whatever.
You're interrupting me still. So
I'm sorry.
For him to assume that like, I'm putting your name out there, like I'm literally answering a question. Who else do I know? Nobody I know else has a beef with you other than this person. So then I say the person's name, right? And then now he wants to challenge me to one. That's stupid. It's stupid. A 2-on-1. That's not even logical.
It's
okay, I
not
know
even
pro
real.
fighters that won't even fight two people at the same day. That's dumb. Okay.
None of these fucking faggots would even fucking show up. What the fuck?
God damn! Can you put her on a leash or something?
Sorry.
Hey, is that slur is pretty much TOS? I'm pretty sure.
So to me, it's like that whole thing is dumb. I say I'm not going to do it because one, I'm not a fighter, a pro fighter for entertainment. What I've been trained to do is to preserve my life. So if I'm going to fight somebody, I'm neutralizing the threat. No, we're not going to fight by no stupid rules. No ref is going to save you. Okay, it's not a game to me.
TOS by spitting facts.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't look at fighting as a sport like that. I look at it.
I'm
a
the
means
same way.
to an end.
I'm the same way.
Going in. So for him to think that like,
He's just trying to fundraise. It's all about fundraising.
He's drawing this whole thing up and trying to get more, attention or more cause. If anybody's causing drama, it's him. And the last video I did, I got really tired of this whole like this undertone thing of this theme of that he's trying to say is I did something or was doing something creepy with kids. Bro, when I saw that video that someone sent me about him and the age discrepancy, I'm like, the only person here that has done anything with the teenager is you, dude. So why you keep on throwing this on me? You're projecting something that you've done onto me. No. If you're gonna keep this narrative up, let me just present everything out there and just say, hey, I'll let the people decide who's the creep. Because it's definitely not me.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. Why I was trying to call it out for him is because what it seems to me, based on what I've seen, I could be tinfoil hat in here, but Speakeasy obviously did not want this to be public information, right? That's why he had certain objections and whatnot. But yet, all these people that I hear are theorizing about the stuff that you allegedly did, and they're the ones putting the bugs in his ear that I called out. And so, like I said, it's kind of hard, whether they did it by accident or not. Once again, there's the fuel to the fire where they're causing Speakeasy to experience the Streisand effect because he's now drawing attention to something that doesn't actually have merit, but because people are telling him it does have merit and enough of them are telling him, he's buying into it and not realizing now he's drawn more attention to his own past, which is what his original problem was with that one dude, right? And once again, this is why he didn't want it being talked about. So I see like his own fucking audience has set him up, and I don't know who, but that's what it's looking like from the little bit of experience, like me just like dipping my toe in here and having the experience that I have, understanding how these content spaces work and why Fresh and Fit has the policy of no oxygen, because you get the Streisand effect. When you give oxygen, you're adding fuel to the fire, you get the Streisand effect. The thing blows up in your face and everybody gets burned. Nobody comes out clean. Everybody gets singed at the very least. So this is why we don't pour fuel on that fire typically, unless certain things being said are non-factual, like in Glenn's case. Like Fresh and Fit have done like 5-hour streams where they went through every single accusation and listed out with video, text, picture, evidence, everything laid out, just like Glenn did with his videos, to go and say, this is what actually happened. Now the record's set straight. Now we're not going to talk about this. That's how you should handle it when you're dealing with stuff that's getting spun out of control, because even if the person that's getting spun doesn't realize it, then it's done and then you can move on. And that's where it should go now. But once again, that'll be up to everybody involved to choose. You know, everybody's got the choice, and I can't control people. I can just sit here and say what I think should happen. Tried to call it out when it was happening to Speakeasy. Tried to, you know, be a homie to him. Even though we don't know each other that well, I still try to do a brother solid. Say, hey, yo, people are fucking gaslighting you. But I'm not trying to like make a big stink out of it. I'm just hoping like he'll pay attention. And it obviously went where I was worried it was going to go. And you can, once again, I'm not going to assume malice here. Just once again, I'm taking Speakeasy at face value.
That's
but
dumb.
even taking him at face value about what he says, this is how I'm still saying it needs to be responded to. Because like I said, I'm seeing motherfuckers gaslighting him. Whether he's doing it intentionally or not, he's feeding it.
Let me address this. Yeah, he tried to come up yesterday when I had Pearl. I had a full panel. We were already in the middle of a discussion, and he wanted to come in here.
Oh yeah.
And I said, you could wait until we're done, and then you come up. And then I even stayed on the stream later.
He was mad as
for him
hell
to come back up.
He came charging up the minute she showed up.
And there's nothing.
And then dipped right
coming
out.
up now. So,
Glenn, would you be open to a one-on-one?
Bro, you should do that shit. Sorry, Glenn. Can I?
No,
say
I'm sorry. I forget I said that.
I mean, look, if the conversation is going to be him denying everything, denying all the little fucking bullshit, denying the messages and hating all the shit that predated the whole whatever thing. But no, I'm not going to have.
No, that like I said before, that's part of the problem. Everybody keeps trying to have Glenn and Speakeasy kiss and make up, and that's what always keeps bringing the shit back up. It needs to stop.
Yeah, and honestly, I was going to say, if anything, if you guys should do it offline. Like, it's not that
Not
needed.
online at all.
The thing is like he is proven to be an untrustworthy individual. So why would I do anything not publicly with him? Because I don't need him to spin a narrative. Like I make a video and he's telling everybody I'm trying to dox his kid or his baby mom. No, I'm not. I'm pointing out that you keep on calling me a creep or something, but you're the only one that's done something creepy with the minor.
He projects like a motherfucker.
Who's the fucking creep?
Well, like I said, I'm taking him at his word. He said publicly and was emphatic about it that he didn't see what the problem was and that there wasn't really a problem on his end, and he's insistent on that. So I'm going to take him at his word.
Why?
So like once again, it's like when the question comes up, like, oh, can you two kiss and make up? It's just like he doesn't even see if there's anything to like solve. He's just like viewing it as Glenn's problem. So as long as Glenn doesn't view it as Glenn's problem, then I don't see what the problem is.
It's not fair because
like all the fucking noise just needs to be ignored.
Yeah, but it's not it. That doesn't solve my initial question, which is that he keeps inflating the ball. Like when he started talking, when he started talking about Glenn subs, I fucking clicked on that. I was watching that. When he started talking about Glenn subs, like he's inflating the ball. When he started, and then it's the same thing I said at the beginning before you guys joined. It's like you have a red button, and someone keeps pushing your red button until you get pissed off, and you push their red button. And then they like go, oh, why did you do that? It's like, nah, dude, it's not cool. Like that's stupid. And second, one of my points that got interrupted. You can't have an honest conversation in a public space on the internet. It's impossible. You content creators tend to have a little bit more of an ego, and then like you end up just never being capable of losing an argument. Like I have an anonymity. I can say whatever the fuck I want, but I can admit that I'm wrong. And that's my unique perspective. But unfortunately, like sometimes you can't just don't know when to get off the rock.
I think
if anything, two of them need to have this conversation offline, because you can't, like if me and Glenn had a personal relationship, okay, so I live in America now, and we're gonna have a conversation. Like I can't come up to him and say you're lying to me. I never how can I say this? I can't tell him to his face, I never sent you that message, because we both know what the truth is. And whoever the fuck is lying
we understand you.
is not gonna present it online. So yeah, sorry, I keep beating up the dead.
No, you're good.
I think we don't need a peace treaty. We need a ceasefire.
I mean,
Yeah, but the
the
dude
whole
keeps
thing
shooting
is
bullets.
silly. Can
Keeps
we
inflating the
just
fucking
take a
ball.
step back and acknowledge the fact that he challenged
Yeah.
Resto and Glenn to a kickboxing match on the same day, and then said if the crowd wants to
Yeah, he's fucking
fundraise. It's a
delusional.
fundraising gimmick. It's never a real thing. He's a disingenuous person. I don't know why some people think that taking people who are disingenuous at face value is a virtue and not a naive vice. But it's time and time again. I don't know. And asking Glenn to make up with somebody who's disingenuous to the core, I don't know. You'll learn for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, I mean, I'm just,
Well,
I look at it like, look, I don't have an issue with dude. I never had an issue. He's created an issue, and
well, it looks like to me.
You know, now there is an issue. There was never an issue before until he manufactured one.
This is a pattern.
He didn't like the fact that
Yeah.
when Resto came on, you know, he's like, I don't like these guys on your. Oh, it's not your fucking channel.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not going to come
Does
around.
anybody remember
Okay,
what I
that's
said the
fine.
last time
But you know
about
what?
it?
Like
About letting the dust settle?
When Grid has you know, when Grid has like generally specific on, I don't come over there and I don't talk shit to Grid. You know, I don't treat Grid any different. Like, if they have a good stream and they have a good productive show, I'm happy for them. I'm happy that he had a good show with somebody that I don't get along with. I'm happy for him that they had some productive thing going on his stream that benefited him. Like,
yeah.
That's a win for me. I'm glad you're winning, bro. Like,
Exactly.
that's good. Like that's how I look at it. But him, I bring Resto on the show and it's you're sleeping with the enemy, basically. Like, who the fuck?
Grow up, fight your own fights, easy. That's the whole point, right? He did exactly the same situation.
No. Do you remember your fucking shit with Rollo and Pill?
Yeah,
it's the same fucking.
It's exactly the same.
It's literally the same fucking thing. I'm sorry.
It is true. It's like if Rollo, who
damn Viking's moving his camera without his hands and shit. Look at that fancy stuff.
Bro.
But that's the difference.
Damn, I'm lagging.
True. Well, he
Like,
did.
The PDF file shit, I'm sorry, that's like
Yeah.
as far as you can take it.
Yeah.
Y'all should watch Raging
Well,
Tomatoes
as I
stream
said
from earlier
last time
tonight
that I
because
was
one
on
of them
these
sitting
panels and
right
talked
below Glenn. Mm-hmm.
Flow State, maybe you should take Josie's advice of not just throwing accusations out there that you don't actually have much evidence.
Oh my God, go watch some.
It's pretty
We got
baseless,
6
isn't it?
hours of evidence of you being a PDF over on
Yeah,
Tomatoes, so you can say there's no evidence, but
Gesture.
there's lots of it.
No, of you trying to accuse me of that despite me saying something very different.
Glenn has a new rule, by the way. He has a new rule. He hasn't done it.
You
yet, but-
bring all the rules, right? You got all the rules list?
Yeah, I was
no,
just
no,
about
me
to
and
ask
Rob
why
were
isn't
working
Glenn
on it, but
telling
here's
me
a rule-
then?
here's a-
Casper, why isn't Glenn
he
telling
hasn't-
me that?
I haven't looked at the rules list yet. They came up with the
Yeah.
rules for me. I haven't.
But check out this rule. I was going to run.
Man,
it
there's
past you.
But whose rule is this,
No,
Casper?
wait. Check this one out.
All
If
right.
you have beef with somebody on the panel, you probably shouldn't come on. And if you do, you should not bring that beef onto these kind of
If
panels.
you are
Like,
not
you
running
should
your own
save it
panel,
for your
you
domestic
probably
business.
shouldn't be starting to cite out rules on them.
Don't make me turn my camera on and put the wrench up. Okay?
Put your camera on. We'll
apparently
you
it's
know I
still
have
a
wrench supremacy.
No, yeah, I saw your flamethrower, bro. Okay, I bought on. Okay, that was.
I mean, I'm
done.
here for it. I'm here for it either way, but I like that rule.
Yeah, no, it's just like because none of us know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Just go watch a 6
well,
hour
it's-
stream,
yeah,
bro.
let me do that.
Watch a 6 hour stream.
It's not even complicated.
I don't
but
know. I don't know.
You're right. My position
I don't
isn't
feel like
complicated. You're
I
the
don't feel
one
like look, I've
comprehension of
argued
this.
with this PDF over whether or not we should show corn to kids for 5 hours now. I'm done for the night.
Oh, I think would understand. I don't agree. Showing
Yeah, we don't
corn
do
to
this
kids. I
fucking
actually
shit.
like I said earlier.
Holy
if,
shit.
if corn is wrong, then we should just get rid of it altogether. But that's just my opinion.
But you don't think we should?
Well, this
show it
guy
to
isn't
kids?
going to be
God
able to
damn it.
actually
I don't
criticize
think we
any
should
of
show
my
it to
actual
kids. No,
arguments.
it's horrible.
So this guy isn't going to be able to criticize any of my actual arguments.
There is no argument for it. I'm gonna dip
So you
down.
can only just
You're a
accuse me of
pedophile.
making argument. That I
That's
didn't.
all.
Okay.
Yep. Anyways,
in your bad
You know,
buzz.
since everybody wants to talk about it, I'm done with like.
No.
Let's go. Let's get into
I'm,
it.
I'm actually tired of this
I
conversation.
feel really bad for anyone.
I'm
though,
gonna drop
so
off.
this
This
is like
is
the only
making
option
me
you
lag
have.
out.
Yo,
you know,
defend your
State-
point, my man. Come
When
on,
Flow
Flo.
State-
Come on,
when
Flo.
Flow State-
So I started streaming.
When Flow
I
State
started
has the high
streaming
ground, he
before.
acts so much more
Be
mature.
quiet, Furby. I started streaming before I saw Glenn's text earlier, so I'm kind of like doing this shit in step, so out of order. But I am restreaming right now to my audience. But this whole thing is lagging me out. So I'm gonna, and you're gonna argue with the Furby about
lagging you out.
Okay, bye. Oh, this being in here, I think, is my voice coming through clear? Okay. All right. Well, hold on a second. Then I guess I'll throw my. Let me. Okay. Then I'll say I thought that I was experiencing lags on my end, and I assumed that everybody was for this.
Yeah.
Oh, my audience, am I lagging?
Some ad blocks are struggling.
Okay. No, I'm lagging on my end for my audience. All right. Yeah. I'm not gonna work that hard to do it. I don't want to argue with that Furby anymore. That pic doesn't look like me. But it is me. Well, it's all right. You know, the easy drama is kind of mediocre or whatever. It's not even interesting. It's actually pretty low grade drama. The Furby thing is a little bit higher grade drama, but it's been, for me at least, been played the fuck out tonight. Hold on, let me do my periodic. Let me look at things. Let me look at things here. Alrighty then.
I've known to stab people and hit them upside the head.
That wasn't the clip I thought it was going to be.
I need every bit of money you can bring me. Pay me. All the money, all the banking, all the jobs, all the material things. I love spending money. And all these people here know I love spending all that money.
Thank you to Anonymous for the support.
Fuck, my browser's just crashed. I'm just going to have to come back in. Hang on. My browser's fucking crashed.
Take your time. Do your thing. Nice. What's going on?
What's going on with you, big dog?
Man, just a wild night. Did you hear any of that shit earlier?
6 hours ago with Ray. No, I was doing karaoke.
Oh, over at Fatty's?
Yeah.
I hate karaoke streams, but I don't really drink anymore.
Well, I was sober. I'm just starting. Seemed like somebody upset you over there.
Oh no, not upset. I'm just tired. That little Furby thing was proposing on the stream I was at before I started this one. The proposition was we should do studies to see if we should do studies to see if providing children with porn that is curated specifically for them, it leads to better results than just letting them do things as things are now, which gives them free range to the internet, right? The underlying assumption is that kids are all over the internet and all sorts of terrible things. And if we then instead give them corn, we can give them better corn.
No, that sounds like some NAMBLA stuff.
That's what I spent 5 hours telling this person is you're a predator. This is a grooming line. And just absolutely not. There's not even the glimmer of any scientific validity to this at all.
Yeah, I think shame is gone, morality is gone at a rapid rate, and to rob children of their innocence is absurd.
Yeah, I would agree with that last part at least. In a way, like people's like childhood innocence is basically gone, but on the other side that like we keep people functioning in a childhood paradigm, I think way too long. You're not done with school now. You're 25, and you still spend your parents' insurance till you're like 28. It's kind of
I understand that part about rites of passages being at a certain age, but it's still a thing about like certain groups, they have bar mitzvahs and all this other stuff, and they're supposed to become a man and all of this, but technically,
right. Take a look at how Congress operates and the Senate and that. Look at how they operate. British Parliament. They're like a bunch of children.
They're criminals.
Yeah, they're criminals, but they're also behaving like children. They're behaving like adolescent little pricks, getting up in their little gangs, refusing to listen. They bully each other just like at school. And there's testimonies from like that guy in England who literally was physically bullied by these other ministers.
What is the point that you're making though? Like,
do any of us actually ever grow up?
Oh,
a lot of us have to. A lot of those people you're describing probably took drama class. They probably learned how to be an orator.
Politicians, dude.
While they were doing that in school, they were being bullied. They didn't probably come into any power until they formed their groups, and now they're adults acting out their young age because they're trapped there.
Yeah, absolutely. They were bullied at school. Like, I mean, they're politicians. They didn't do drama class and shit. They didn't. Like,
Why they all act the same? There's too many politicians that are dressed in suits. They learn how to argue for and against. A lot of the same gestures and movements. As soon as the camera's cut off, they shake hands and go play golf.
Yeah, these people are actors. And if you get into their background, a lot of them have backgrounds in acting. I mean, Trudeau, fucking Trump, Zelensky, even Fidel Castro was in movies. These people are all actors.
I guess I'm thinking about this. Like, if you look at the state of British politicians, none of them look like
they're ugly actors.
They're ugly actors. That's exactly right.
Yeah, and I just lost it.
But it is true. They're acting, yeah. And like you said, Nightish, they look like they're enemies. They're all at each other's throats. And then as soon as the cameras are switched off, they're down the golf club fucking each other's wives.
Yeah, they had them freak-offs with Diddy.
Yeah.
But what they do, I don't. And this is why I say I think that national politics is made for TV drama. Because if you look at think about all the major political scandals. Think about the NSA spying on everybody. They went through hearings and hearings and hearings and hearings, and it never stopped, not for a second. And the same thing with the Twitter backdoor, right? Like, you have all these people putting on these big televised performances of asking the tough questions and doing absolutely fuck all.
Oh, fucking Jim, fucking what's his name?
It's like, did you see Russell Brand and what's his name? White-haired man, very intellectual, Peterson.
Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan and Russell Brand together.
With the high voice, his voice hasn't broken yet.
I didn't see it. Why was it good?
It's just, how do those two get together?
Their manager. They've both got so they're all being managed by.
Here's the thing,
talent
Bucko.
agents, basically.
Like, I tried to read, there's an old book by Bernays. Most of you know the name. And I picked it up, and it said, it's called Crystallizing Social Opinion, I believe. And it's like, I wanted to open it and read it, but the word crystallize sent me into a deep desire to smoke again. It's like all I read was meth. It's like crystal meth, public opinion. It's like I couldn't get it out of my head.
He has the voice of the guy from Back to the Future. What was his name? What's his name?
You're not
the
talking
father that Michael J. Fox went back to defend. What's that actor's name?
Mm-mm.
Give me 1 second. Let me find out. Let me see right quick. He sounds just like that.
I can't do impersonations, otherwise I would. And my voice is too deep to do an
George
impersonation.
McFly.
McFly, yeah.
George McFly.
What? Beck says Jordan Peterson cries on command. How do you know he can cry on command?
We used to practice it when we were younger.
Crying?
Yeah.
Is that something that black boys have to do?
I
Like, oh, the white man hit
had
me.
girl cousins that can cry on demand, and I used to play with them and used to practice how to make yourself just cry.
Can you still do it?
I think so.
And like convincingly so. Do you think like
actual tears? Yeah, I think so.
Really?
All you gotta do is just focus a little bit.
Okay.
Hi.
Good evening.
Good evening. Hi, Nightish.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay, and yourself?
I'm okay.
He
Good to
cries.
hear.
That's a good point. He does cry a lot.
Who?
Jordan
Easy.
Peterson.
Oh.
Well, also.
Oh.
and so does Tommy, but I've already told him he's not coming back up tonight.
Oh, he was trying to be nice, I thought Tommy was. I don't know, though.
No, he came up here and started immediately dropping F slurs and N slurs.
Oh, yeah. He does that each time, doesn't he?
Yeah, I have some pretty simple rules here. But,
Yeah, they're pretty easy to follow.
not everybody wants to play with Tommy all the time, and not everybody wants to have him shit TOS. Maybe violation is a strong word, but little nuggets around. The more of them that are stacked around, the more likely each individual one is to become an actual slur and not just a rude expression, right? In the eyes of an audience. So,
and I know that he thinks like that, he's like, well, I'm still monetized and I use that
because nobody
word.
watches him.
But that's because, I was going to say that YouTube just hasn't gotten around to it yet, But every dog has its day. So at some point, somebody will, I don't know. Some people say that that's not an offensive word. I think that falls under protected class.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The point is that I've told him he's not allowed to say it. He says it, and then I told he's not allowed to reference any race at all, even white people.
N-word.
He put that in
now
the
he's
chat.
found himself in a situation where I only bring him up to laugh at him, and then I put him back down.
I thought you were doing that to
think
Steven.
that you can say the N-word on YouTube as much as you want. It's just other words you can't say.
Yeah, you can say the N-word if you want to.
I don't know what it is, but it's just not. I'm not fighting that battle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who
wants to do that? Yeah.
There's not lots. There's a handful of guys who feel like black people say it. We want to say it. I understand the logic. It's not my fight. I'm not going to do it. And you're not going to have that fight on my fucking panel. So
yeah, I would if this is how I look at it. If you would go to like the basketball court with me, and in the middle of the basketball court, say it and say it often, then it's okay with me.
Mm-hmm.
Any local park or basketball court, just go out there and just yell it. Just
Nobody would do that.
It's safe to assume though that that's not the kind of person anybody that we meet online is. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if
you know what? Hold on. So he's still backstage. Tom, if you live stream yourself yelling that N-word in the middle of downtown Denver, then maybe I'll retract my rules for you.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. I know some white guys that grew up around us that could do exactly that.
Sure.
I have my black card, for instance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Put on that brown leather jacket, light up a cigarette, flip that hat backwards with that black earring, and go at it.
I don't say that word at all.
The
word has no power. People that would do something behind somebody saying that word is giving that word power. That word has no power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It doesn't
absolutely.
mean anything. Most of these words don't mean anything.
Yeah, don't be a reporter. Like, I hate reporters, you know, the people that report everything. I try and police flow
How
every
does it
now and
work, Amy?
again.
How
It
does it
doesn't
work?
go over that well.
Yeah. What word did we decide on? What expression did we decide on?
On
When
people
we're
being on the
describing
spectrum.
Yeah, no, that's retarded. See.
Oh my God, Flo.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna retitle the stream.
No, you're not. That's so mean. I don't like I used to say it, and then there were some people on YouTube that said it
He's
hurt
trying
their
to tell us
feelings.
not to say autistic anymore.
Well, that's what Mark.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I'm not going along with that one. Just
All
because
right.
there are stupid linguistic changes coming doesn't mean we need to like run over and help push
I
them forward
agree.
faster. No, you don't. You're
I
doing it.
agree with you on the like.
Retarded,
I
retarded,
wonder
retarded,
who
retarded.
I
Do
wonder
you
who
say
these people.
midget or little people?
I say little people.
I say
Mhm.
Do you
run,
call Neve a she or he?
A sheep.
bruh.
Yeah. And I
You
don't
call her
say
bruh?
the N word with the hard
Hard ER.
R
You
or
say it with the A.
yeah, I don't say
You
none of
don't
that.
have the accent
Do
to
you say
support
do you
either.
say it with the A with your face smushed down in the mattress?
No, I don't say any of that, Nidus. No. I try and be respectful of people. And so
Well,
there's
I find
plenty
it
of other things to
disrespectful.
say.
It is disrespectful of you to not respect my desire for you to stop fucking with English language. I'm offended by your meddling.
You're not offended.
I am offended.
I'll tell
And
you
I'm
what
gonna
I
say
do.
retard
I
more.
do agree with you on, like, I wonder who these people are that just get up and
It's
like
you, Christy.
no, and then they change that it's a whole group of people that just change the way something is said. All of a sudden we're not allowed to say this word, we have to say it this way. And I think who determined that and why?
Individuals. I had a whole discussion about saying pussy versus vagina.
I don't like vagina either.
Yeah.
I used to not like. I had never said pussy my whole life. I like hated that word, but now I've gotten used to it. I like cunt better than that.
For some
I
reason.
told a beautiful queen I want to kiss her on the pussy, and she was
Oh,
so shocked. And
it worked, didn't it?
Huh?
It worked, didn't it?
It didn't.
It didn't. No.
Yeah, it freaked her out.
Now I stopped her from calling me teddy bear and all the names. Just call me by my name.
Oh,
no,
you guys are still talking?
Yeah, we cordial.
Then it worked.
Well, what I've found is that if you can be
Well,
crass and direct in such a way that it doesn't generate mental images, that's what works best with girls.
She likes it. Trust me, she likes it.
You
But
just want
I don't
somebody to
know.
say
Like,
that-
I would
that
have
you're
probably,
pussy.
I would have been taken back if you'd have said that to me, though. Like, was it the first date?
It wasn't a date at all.
Oh Lord.
It was in line at the grocery store.
No, where
No,
were
we've
you
been
guys?
knowing each other for like 2 years on these YouTube streets.
And you just said,
You've
I
been
want to
calling
kiss
me
her. I want to
teddy
kiss you
bear.
on the pussy.
You've
That's
been
what you said.
calling me teddy bear for almost 2 of those years. And I'm just like, I don't like that nice, nasty shit. Just be nasty.
Who was it?
No names. No names.
Oh.
You made up now. I don't
Is it-
want to rekindle the
Is
fire.
part of it a medical or a certificate? I mean, a degree. Somebody
Is
with a
part of
degree.
the person name a degree?
Yeah.
No, a part of the person name has something to do with beauty.
Okay.
I'm gonna figure it out.
I mean, if you fall off that horse, you gotta get back on it. Double
But
down.
just don't
Tell her
say
you want
you
to
wanna-
tickle her butthole.
No, don't say anything about her private parts.
We established that I really want to do that. I just didn't know it was offensive to her. So I said, I don't want to offend you. So I apologize for offending you, but this is how I actually talk in real life. I know I may be old, but I don't say vagina.
Don't ever say vagina, not even to me right now. Vagina. Oh, I don't like it. Like, well, you know how some people from
It hurts so good.
yeah, some from New York or something. Why do they do? They say they put an R on things that or an ER on things that I'm not you know what I mean? Vagina, like I forget what they say. There's some words that they'll say that they'll put an ER on it.
Yeah, I'm not into all of that. They try to tell me say punani. I said no.
Say
Punani.
labia. We need to get like a medical book and make sure we get all the proper because the vagina is only the canal. There's the labia minora, labia majora, the
Labia.
clitoris,
The labia, the clitoris. That none of them are good words though. The
I kind of like labia myself.
Well, I mean, I wasn't talking about licking her clit. I was just talking about surface, petting.
Right, friendly kisses.
Yeah, the workup.
You know what? I'm changing my name to labia.
No, you're not. The labia prince.
You know what? No,
the prince of labia.
Labia minor.
Labia. The king of labia.
Hey, I had my name as Remish for about 2 weeks.
Labia retard.
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
Rem is a red pill incel manosphere.
Wow, we got to think of a new vagina word so that Nightish can lick it or do something or say it to his
I
girl.
was surprised to find out though that wanna fuck worked.
Yeah, wanna fuck does. That's
But
good.
it was to a stranger, but it was at a Halloween party in college. So that's like the sluttiest night and the sluttiest place of the year, you know?
Yeah, for girls, that's like their one night where they can really be a slut.
They think they're
they
anonymous.
go all out. They think about that costume all year. They realize that they can dress as slutty as they want without any judgment.
So you mean in my earlier life I was doing it all wrong by girls just grabbing my zipper?
Oh, I don't know. That's what was happening? Apparently you weren't doing anything wrong if that's what was going on.
I practice not saying a word.
Oh, yeah. Well, see.
You just stare at them.
You just,
I
I
do that, but people think it's creepy.
Yeah, menacing.
I become buddies with their friends, this guys and whatever else, and I get close into the whatever mix, and then they say little words to me, and I keep it positive and say as least as possible.
Yeah, and then they just grab your dick.
Guys talk their way out of vagina, so I don't talk to them at all.
Hold on, before we get into about talking to vaginas and stuff, Tommy is still in the back again.
Aw.
I mean, he's been back there for a little while, saying, "Bring me."
Let him up, then.
Hold on, I've already told him he's not coming up. But since I am a grifter, if the chat wants to buy him up, same thing as last time, Tom. You know how long you're allowed to stay on for, and you know it'll drop you back down immediately. If somebody wants to buy Tom's way out of jail, it's $20.
Oh my!
I'm not even putting a timer on it because he won't last the whole duration of the revival.
I feel like he would if the
last time he lasted a little bit longer. He lasted about 3 minutes.
Sometimes, like the last time, I thought you had like a very nice conversation with them. I'd never heard him be like super nice like that, and I was impressed by him having the ability to have a conversation like that. It was nice.
Was he here alone?
Your standard of behavior for him is so low.
Yeah, probably. I've not ever been over to a show. That's why, I've not ever seen him in any
Wasn't he on here the day Paul was on here?
Oh yeah.
I think he came over at the end of that. That was like an 11-hour stream. I think that he came over at the end.
Mm-hmm.
They were not here at the same time. And he just ran away.
I scared him.
But that offer is generally a standing offer for Tom if somebody wants to revive him, and he'll be back again this stream. He's been over here too much too recently. He's gonna wait until the offer stands. He'll be back. So if somebody wants to prepay or whatever.
Why does he want to do that? I would never stay in your back that long.
Strong attraction to flow.
Oh, you think that's what it is?
I think
didn't
he's
know
mostly
that.
gay for Paul.
Oh, really?
But Paul's not here right now.
Right, Paul's not here right now. Paul's not.
Oh, so you're the Temu version of Paul for him?
Basically.
No, Paul's the Temu version of Taylor. What are you talking about? No, what? So,
Okay,
I
so
don't know, but I wonder.
some frat boy douche with an earring who wants all the time, energy, attention, and resources. He's the hit. He's got an earring, and he's got that frat boy douchey college vibe that you all love so much at the sports bars. Makes little quips, so he's cool to hang out with.
And I guess we'll go. Now's a good time to do the dono chasing round. Let's see, David. Thank you for the Kofi. Let me pull that up.
That's a good thing about Kofi, and they actually tell you.
I know. I just got to be better at watching it for it.
Hi, 007.
Hey, Crispy. Sorry, I was on a call. Nia called me, so because we're supposed to do a show today.
Bring him over here.
Oh no, I've asked it. I've sent him a link.
Oh, that's your one friend with the funny
That's your one friend. yes, that's my one friend, Chris.
Yeah, no, you know what I mean. I just meant your one friend that does a bunch of funny stuff. Yeah.
With the puppet.
With the puppet. That's what I couldn't remember exactly what he had. I knew he had like a box of playthings, so.
Thank you, David, for the $10. He says, "Much love, Crispy."
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's so nice. Thank you so much.
You got
major face palm. Yes.
Crispy.
What's that?
Thirst trapping.
Me? I'm thirst trapping.
Yeah, you give him a side shoulder action.
Oh, really? That's what I should do?
You're doing it already.
Oh, okay. Okay, what do I do? I just say what did I just do?
Your picture.
Oh, I see. I'm giving him the cold shoulder. See?
But we want to see your butthole wink.
Oh, I don't have any of those photos.
It's not a photo. It's at least a GIF.
Oh, no, I don't. So I don't have those. I don't have anything like that. I've got some funny ones though. I think I already used the funny one of me and Joe Cool. That was so funny. Let's see what else I have. I think I sent you all the funny stuff. Didn't I send you funny stuff?
Did I thank David Harbour out loud, or did I just play the song?
Yeah, you
regardless.
did.
Well, thank you, David Harbour. If I already said it, I said it again.
Yeah, you played the point for him.
I heard Crispy take a tongue lashing the other day.
From who?
Paul. I've at least 2 times now, probably more than that, but at least 2 times I've heard her get beat the fuck up by Paul for watching my shit.
Oh yeah.
And Sophia too.
He enslaved you?
I've not ever been over there, but he doesn't like me, I guess, because I'm a flow hoe.
I think he's got to a situation where he's so used to people hating him and having a go at him that he just has a go at anybody that says anything. It doesn't matter what it is that they're saying, especially if they try and speak over him.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah. I got into a little skirmish with him, and he explained to me that he's the guy with weapons who know a bunch of guys with weapons that are.
Mate.
I'm like, oh, shit.
You know what? That reminds me. He told me that this was a while ago. The same day that he doxed me, he said that I don't remember what motorcycle club it was, but there was one of them that was on their way to talk to me, and he must have gave him the wrong address because I don't remember who. But
they still didn't come. They didn't show up.
Mm-mm.
Oh shoot! I was just starting to get used to him. Like I was starting to see why some people watch him, because I was thinking, oh, I get it now. Like I get it. I didn't get it for the longest time, but I was starting to see that. And then yeah, I don't know. They really don't like me over there. I'm scared to go over there.
Salty, was that recent? Like it was like 2 or 3 days ago when I heard him yelling it. I just assumed that Salty was down in the chat at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was Hell's Angels. I think it was like the Banditas or somebody.
Oh, or the one of the other off branches.
It doesn't matter. That fat motherfucker's never been on a bike in his life, and he doesn't know anybody in bike clubs. And if you're actually going to do something to someone, here's how the people that you can say for sure aren't about to do shit are the ones who brag about doing shit.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I'm about to do shit. You watch out.
Thank you for the donations. Here we go.
And I'm about to do shit to Paul in particular. How about that?
What kind of shit? Sounds sexy.
Sexy, man.
That's
Sounds.
for me to know and you to find out.
Will you make?
I can't wait to get my dick wet.
Will you make his toes curl?
I mean, I think that's gonna happen for sure.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Will you make him shit his pants?
Probably. I think shitting his pants will happen immediately. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be a big surprise.
Salty, do you know why he blocked you, or just got fed up with your nonsense one day?
Oh, Salty, that's terrible. I get scared to go over those places. That I always get yelled at.
I mean, that's the worst you can do. Or they can do. So there's no reason to be scared.
Yeah, but why would I want to go somewhere where
look.
people yell at me when I could go over to Nightish's and he says, "Hi, crispy treat," and I say hi.
When I go to Nightish's, he's like, "What the fuck are you doing in these parts, Cracker? Why is your people fuck farm animals?"
Hey, listen, look, at some point we got to stop this. That never happened.
The farm animal joke, I love that one.
No, I don't say any kind of cracker, whatever stuff you said about you ever, sir.
Yeah, he's never called me a cracker.
Can I get? I don't know if I'm allowed to go up on your panel though, Nightish.
No, I did.
Do you let ladies go up there? It doesn't seem like.
I got on by this joke.
I had a whole ladies' night the other night.
Oh,
I don't do that, man. I turned this into a ladies' night the other night when I wasn't planning it, but it happened to be all ladies up here, so I kind of switched it in the moment, and they instantly turned it into like all the worst conversation. It was unsexy. It was.
That's the same thing that happened to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I put a really ugly picture on there on accident.
That's when I ended the stream. At some they already fucked
that
up
was
the
your
conversation.
final straw.
Dude, women don't have sexy conversations when they all get together and stuff.
I have 4 ladies over there.
Mm-hmm.
I had 6.
It's impressive that you were able to have a ladies' night. When I first started to come over here, you didn't have hardly any ladies.
But when I was coming over here, when I started
They
coming
slowly
over
but
here,
surely left. When I began the show, it was mostly ladies.
You?
Yeah.
Tom wants everybody to know that nobody should ever pay for him on this show. He'll leave. But I also want people to know that 2 nights ago, somebody paid for him to come up, and he came up and he knew about it too. So he's probably not telling the truth here.
Can I send Nia the link for the panel?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I forgot to pin it. But yeah, go ahead. Absolutely.
No, Crispy, when I began the night's lair,
it
was all women at first.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you're nice to ladies, and there's not. Listen, there's not a whole lot of men that are real nice to the ladies. Over here on YouTube, so I can believe that. But when I first started over here, I watched for the longest time before I came up. And it was almost all men. I never saw women up on panel very often. And I watched for the longest time. I came in on an alt account sometimes. And then that's it. I just watched for a long time. I was nervous to come up here though. And I knew Flo from other places, but I don't know. I didn't think I was smart enough to come up.
Is this a car salesman?
No.
Nick's here.
Hey, he's here.
Oh, look at this. Hi. Oh, Whippets already.
I think he's been on. I think he's been on the nitrous oxide. Have you been?
Yeah.
Have you been huffing the nitrous again tonight?
If he starts leaning,
No, come on. I just blow up balloons.
I just blow up balloons. Hello, Governor.
Listen, you've got children. You're allowed to have balloons. So you know.
Watch out for a Furby named Melanie. Don't let that around.
Yeah.
An A.
Anyway,
Tom, I didn't mean to drop that link for you. I see you backstage again.
Anyway, pleasure to be over here. And I just noticed that to Richie,
you catch me on a very special day in Israel. Today is Yom Kippur, fuckers.
Yom Kippur.
Yom Kippur,
Oh,
fuckers. Yeah.
No internet, no television, no computer, no working,
no
all
alcohol.
these things that you're not
No,
supposed to be
no.
doing.
Nothing.
No
Well,
driving
happy
cars.
Mazel Tov on the day you're supposed to be off the internet.
No sex
Yeah.
either, right?
No huffing
No
things.
sex, no
Mhm.
sex.
No, nothing. Do you
So
know?
it's like Shomer Shamas.
Shomer Shamus. I've never heard of that holiday.
Shabbos, not Shamus.
That's from
Shamus.
Big Lebowski.
Shamus is,
Yeah.
is a son, okay? His son. He's like
Mrs. J, did you read the title? Is this a joke?
What's the
Mm.
subject?
There is no subject. I was just on another stream. We did a fundraiser earlier tonight on another channel, and then I'm done with I'm not providing any topic, any information, any material. I'm just opening a floor.
Organic.
No.
Organic.
Well, but I mean, if
conversation.
you look at the title of the stream, though, I'm not sure if that was a joke. You don't.
But
It says
some people don't look at the title. I never look
They
at
don't.
the title.
I always look at the title.
Yeah,
They
I
barely
look.
look at the thumbnail.
Yeah, I look in the chat to see who's in the chat, and then I pop in. I never look at the title until afterwards, I think, because then I leave a comment. I try and leave a comment in people's comment sections.
You're excellent about that.
Yeah, I try really hard.
Have you ever did a Shamas a stream?
Oh, no, I
Oh.
haven't.
You're referring to me. No, like
No, I'm talking about flow. You can answer too though.
I don't really know what Shimmy Shabbos is, except that it's in that one scene in Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
Shimmy Show, yeah.
Now,
I think I'm gonna do one stream about it.
Someone who's keeping the Shabbat. Okay. Now, over there in the fourth commandment by God, given on the Exodus, it's written down that you should keep the Shabbat day and remember it. All right. Now, about what like the interpretations that we got, and it goes the same with Yom Kippur that we're having today. There's a big difference. Okay, once you're getting down to the scriptures and start reading them, a huge difference between what is written in the scriptures and what the interpretations of the Jewish religion is. All right.
Really?
Yeah, a huge difference. All right. And you see that lots of the things that we are growing up in here in Israel are so like obvious. And once you get down to the to the actual source of where it's all coming from, like let's say separating dairy and meat, and over here in Yom Kippur, there's no driving of cars, no everything is shut down and everything. I think that it considers like a felony to open your business or like lighting
It's a
fire.
felony. You go to jail for it if you do this.
Fined or something like that. Yeah, it's like you should. It's written down in the laws of the state that you should respect this day. Now, and regarding this day, okay, for Shabbat, it's like someone who's like saying is Shomer Shabbat is someone who's not, according to the religion, not putting any electricity on. Not turning on electricity. They have
Shabbat dinner
every Saturday, not just in Yom Kippur.
I
Basically,
thought it was
every
on
Saturday.
Fridays.
No, on Friday evenings. Yeah, the day starts with the Jewish calendar the day before, like on the evening, right? So it's considered like from
Why
Friday
did you
evening.
just say Saturday?
It's like from Saturday starts from like Friday evening till
Right.
like
Jewish days are actually counted. That they only count the evening as the day, not the. It's because of what's written in the Bible, isn't it? Like there was.
Because on the first chapter, it's written down Vayi Erev Vayi Boker, meaning there was like an evening and then there was a morning. So it says that it means that the beginning of the day is on the evening and then the morning. Anyway, about Yom Kippur, so about Shabbat, they are like specifying lots and lots of like commandments, what not to do over Shabbat, so we'll keep it. Okay. Again, who decided about it? I don't know. All right. But,
a rabbi.
Yeah, probably. Lots of rabbis that cahooted together to create this enormous mind control over the public. Again, it goes with lots and lots of like rules, and especially now
Is
in
somebody
Yom
eating
Kippur,
hard candy?
I'm sorry.
It's crispy. It's always crispy.
I mean, I swear to God, Crispy, at some point you got to start being self-aware a little bit about your shit.
You just gotta mute the mic.
She just got off.
No, Flo just kicked her. Yeah, it's a thing that
I was just yelling at you.
If he puts you backstage, then he'll probably bring you back on again later. Like
I was just about to say, don't test me like I won't do a fundraiser for you and kick you straight the fuck out for being obnoxious in the same breath. Go ahead. You were talking about Yom Kippur or something.
Oh, yeah. So let's get down to the scriptures over there. Like in the scriptures in the book of Leviticus, it's written down what you should do and shouldn't do, like on Yom Kippur. And it's written down in the beginning of it, you should torment your souls. All right? Now, when you get down to I have in my Bible also like clarification like of someone called Rashi, if you heard about him. He's like known to be one of the greatest interpreters of the Bible. And I know.
Yeah, we can safely say that probably nobody here has any idea whatsoever who anybody is who interprets Bible.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah. We can appreciate it though, because we know about Council of Nicaea and that different people, once they took over, they flipped and they want to own your deities and make them look like themselves.
Yeah. Actually, it's Rashi. It's actually an initials of something, but anyway, this guy. So this guy is written down in this chapter in the clarifications. Tormenting your souls equals fasting. Now,
we had a conversation about it before, didn't we? About how they've interpreted it as being a physical thing.
Yeah.
So
It's first of all,
the soul and the physical body together.
Yeah. First of all, it doesn't connect together because they're talking about tormenting your soul in the text, and he's like saying that it's supposed to be a physical thing of fasting. All right, which is kind of like what the hell, okay? And fasting, it's kind of like it says over there that you shouldn't like work your donkey and do anything with your craft and things like that on Yom Kippur. But it doesn't say anything about in the scriptures themselves that you should fast on Yom Kippur. And people take this fast thing drastically. All right. First of all, it's a good.
Can you bowl?
What?
Not supposed to go bowling.
No. I'm not buying a beer. I'm not renting in shoes. I'm not taking your fucking turn, dude.
And
Walter.
What?
Walter soap check.
All right. And it's a good opportunity.
What does that have to do anything? He's the one who brought up the term.
I don't think anybody was expecting the conversation to go this way. Nobody was expecting to be talking about Yom Kippur.
No, he was talking about something serious, and I interrupted talking about shamans from the movie The Big Lebowski.
And I almost always miss cultural references like that, but this is one that I can pick up on and play back.
Yeah, because of The Big Lebowski, man.
Shomer Shabbos. All right.
Anyway, I don't fucking bowl.
Do you bowl on Shomer Shabbos?
Shomer Shabbos.
Yeah, you need to be born Shomer Shabbos. If your family, if you've been lucky enough, or unlucky enough to be born to a family which is Shomer Shabbos and religious and everything, so you grew up to be like that and to fast on Yom Kippur. And the thing is that Yom Kippur is supposed to be like the day, the Judgment Day or whatever.
You call the Festival of Lights, isn't that
Yom Kippur? Like asking for forgiveness, you have to be forgiven. All right. Let's say if you did something wrong to someone and you're like asking for forgiveness, so we have to forgive you. Now,
you could go tell that girl you want to eat her pussy and tell her to forgive you or that you're sorry to say.
So in that situation, a boy becomes a man at what, 13?
13 or 14.
Man, I was so jealous of my buddy's bar mitzvah. He made money.
Oh yeah, they pass that.
Grocery shopping. I grocery shop before Yom Kippur to have something to eat. So I'm going to get my groceries. Just a second, and then come back.
Oh, okay, mate.
Just a second.
He's getting his groceries.
Stop that.
He's getting
so what is it, 5 o'clock or
Didn't
something?
you say though that you're not supposed to be online or no internet or something?
He's not. He's the thing is, he's Israeli. He's Israeli. He lives in Israel. He was born Jewish, and he did his bar mitzvah and everything. But he has, look, let's say he's seen the light.
Right.
He's seen the light since then, and he sees.
I get sort of
Judaism for
confused
what it is.
sometimes with him because, like, he's. Well, I mean, he just went into Torah study, right? Like, so
he not obviously because he grew up as a Jew, so he
Right, I
knows
understand.
all of that stuff.
but non-religious people don't. Yeah, no, it's just yeah, it makes sense. It's just weird hearing somebody who's non-religious but then explaining wanting to talk about religious things a lot. But I guess I do that on my show a lot too.
He went to a family thing in the village sort of next door, and
The village
like
of
he's-
next door.
well, I can't remember what it's called. The area that the next door to where, like, he's in Rehovot, and it's next to Rehovot, and he lived there for like 10, 15 years in his 20s. So and his family was involved with the founding of the town, right back in the late 1800s, before the Balfour Agreement, before the land was given to them.
So he's Arab.
Wow, I mean that is debatable. That I said to him, technically you're Palestinian.
Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for.
But the thing is, his mum said to him, "Don't say anything. Don't ruin don't say anything. Don't ruin the ceremony." And so basically we all know that his mum meant don't ruin anything all the way through. Please just don't say anything. Keep your mouth shut. But Nir just thought that meant don't say anything during the ceremony. So as soon as the ceremony was finished, he went straight up to him and started asking the questions that his mum really didn't want him to ask.
No, I just asked the people from the museum over there to explain me all kinds of like conflicting things that I'm seeing
really
here. In their history, the story that they're telling is, if you observe it, it's kind of like contradicting because. Let's get back to that afterwards. Let's finish up with Yom Kippur.
It's just basically it's all about the flag, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about the flag. It's about like the guy.
I mean,
that.
Where's the Yom Kippur thing landing? Because I mean, I don't need it. I'm just.
According to the Jewish calendar, it's we celebrated like the New Year's, the Trumpet Day, last week, and then
Rosh Hashanah.
like we have the 10 days of redemption. Okay, Aseret Yamei Tshuva, it's called in Hebrew, and after that we have the Yom Kippur itself. Now, so in those
How long is Yom Kippur? How long is Yom Kippur? How long does that last?
From the evening time till like the evening of tomorrow.
A day.
Oh, so it's just one night, one day. I thought it was like a week or something. I didn't realize.
You're not allowed to drink, to eat, to do anything. You can go to the synagogue. They allow you to go to the synagogue. Yeah. Now,
this is why I'm not religious. Although I have thought that before that joining Judaism might be it might be the only prudent religion to join, but Jews don't just they don't recruit.
No religion is worthy to join because any kind of religion puts themselves between you and the Creator.
I meant prudent financially.
Yeah.
Oh,
anyway, about
Jehovah's Witnesses, dude. Jehovah's Witness would be a prudent sect cult to join because it operates in the same way as Freemasonry.
I've actually decided to start my own cult though, and so I'd like to thank you all, my disciples, for being here.
It operates the same way as Freemasonry, like that a brother helps a brother out, kind of thing. So
yeah, do you have a hand gesture over Mr. Overlord? Something like
have a what?
No, something like that. Do something like that.
No, you where's your hat? Put your hat on, dude.
Oh, the Pope hat, right.
Oh, put your hat on, yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Nice gesture. So everyone will know who's got the biggest height.
Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch.
Yeah,
blessings. Flick some holy water on you. Anyways, I forgive your sins. You don't have to starve today.
Yeah.
And I don't need a full 10% for tithing. I just need a 5. Anything else? Did I cover everything? All right. Good to go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
By
trying to think of
power.
something funny, but I'm doing my
Yeah.
brain is good enough.
By the power given to me by those Caesars and Barbie. Show me on. Anyway.
Amen.
Amen.
Is Crispy still around?
Yeah, I brought her up again for a second, but then she had like a TV or some shit going on, or a song or something, so I just plunked her right back down before anybody noticed. Here,
Crispy, just mute
Somebody
up.
told me one time I don't have to preach it all at the same time. I could cut it like Subway and give you a 6-inch in the morning and a 6-inch at night. That's not my style. I'm going to shove this entire foot long down your throat.
Amen.
Is that favorable? Is that what gets the party going? If you get the whole 12-inch shoved down?
I would think so.
If she can take it.
Yeah, that seems like a lot, though.
Anyway, I was addressing the sermon of
dude. I think what
and,
everybody would
I
love
think
to
my
know.
own religious gesture to
oh yes,
with the scissors and Barbie pencil.
Oh,
let me give you some.
Hold on, let me see this. What's your? Oh, very nice, very nice. I recognize that as a sign of much respect and esteem in other religions. So I appreciate you doing that thing.
Boogala, 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 boogala.
Boogala, boogala.
Bearing in mind, right? Bearing in mind, it is Yom Kippur. Nir's just come back from a party.
Yeah, we were trying to squeeze the last hours of enjoyment before this whole lockdown is being applied. And I will tell you that one more thing about Yom Kippur, and I want to close this thing up. It's a good opportunity to any kind of like low life that you know on regular life, that, like the ultimate scumbag, to come over and dress up nicely, put on a nice white shirt, put on the yarmulke for once a year, and going outside to the main street. And over there is like, yeah, I'm fasting.
I wonder what you were doing then. I really wonder what you were doing then. I get it now.
Who's the heathen? Who is the one who's not fasting on Yom Kippur? Show your tongue.
When do we want it? Now.
And we'll see if you fast or not.
Well, I don't know about all that.
Okay, this is the worst type of thing because I'm not talking about the hypocrisy or something like that. I'm talking about that fasting, and it's been mentioned in the book of Matthew that Christ is saying that you should, if you want to fast, don't make it a social thing. Okay, go close yourself in a room.
Nah, make it a social thing. Get all that clout that you can get.
Yeah, put on. Oh, the thing is that
make change for yourself out of the offering.
Well, okay, it goes up tremendously well with the ultimate, I don't know, lucky charm of Judaism, which is victimhood. Yeah, victimhood. Yeah.
All right. This is tiptoeing close to what makes me nervous. Since he is religious, and since I am wearing the horns, I'm going to just dunk Tommy again.
Did he say a boot?
A boot. That's the trunk of your car, right? Right? Isn't that the trunk of your car?
It is. It's also a thing
in
you
England,
put your
yeah.
foot. It's what you call Italy when you're first learning about it.
Oh. See, I'm getting so cultured.
It doesn't look like a boot anymore, does it?
Oh no, I don't think so. Yeah.
It was always sort of just a loose approximation. You're not the Mandela. Are you really going to bring Mandela to my doorstep? That groupthink nonsense.
There's this ridiculous car that's driving around lately, and it looks like a spaceship. I don't know what kind of car it is, but it looks so weird and ugly. You know what it is? Have you guys seen it?
I don't have any idea what kind of car you're referring to.
The Cybertrucks.
The
I don't know, but it
The
looks like it.
Cybertrucks look like spaceships.
Yeah, I bet you that's what it
They're
is.
very crazy angles, and they're all
Yes,
like one
yes,
solid
very
slab.
angular.
Ridiculoso. They look fucking stupid. They
There,
really
it
do.
looks like a cartoon. It looks like Transformers.
If I
more
were
than
5
meets
years
the
old,
eye.
if I were a 5-year-old designing a car, I was like, "Here, Elon Musk, here's my drawing of a car I want." It'd be
Yeah.
Cybertruck.
It looks like something I used to like a toy I used to play with in the 1982.
That's exactly what
That was
I think too.
probably a
It looks
dildo.
exactly like a toy. And I don't know what toy it is.
That's
I think
Cybertruck right there.
Transformers.
It's
Mhm.
stupid. It looks fucking stupid.
Yeah. And I have an escape. I have an escape.
Oh, good. Last
Yeah.
time Crispy was up here,
That
she didn't
one's
know
not
what kind of car
bad.
she had.
That one in the on the middle, just second.
I just
from
closed
the,
the tab on.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
that one wasn't bad. That looked.
Well,
a bit
there's
like
a lot of
spaceship.
those were imagined. Most of them probably were like, you know,
Have you seen the
projection.
Tesla phone? Have you seen the $100?
No.
I actually hate Tesla entirely. So,
But it's $100 phone. It's basically an iPhone. It's equivalent to an iPhone for $100 with a direct link to Starlink.
And it's connected
and
to
solar
being
charging on it. You can stick it in the sun and it will charge your phone.
I'm actually surprised that other companies haven't done that yet. That seems like it would be. I've got
But
a
then they
battery
don't make
pack.
money on the charger.
That's why he's saying he's going to break the mobile phone industry with his new phone.
It's not. Look, this is just competition and fucking private enterprise takeover. He's consolidating industries. It's not. He's not a hero of the people. He's fucking
So there's
bullshit.
no
No, I
collusion
agree.
no
I
more.
100% agree with that. But I mean,
So there's no collusion no more.
this phone, I think, is
It is
just
collusion.
Given that much
They're not
technology to
acknowledging
people
it.
for $100, there's an incentive behind that. Giving people technology with a direct link to Starlink for $100.
This is. I mean, but this is why. This is exactly why all the biggest companies like Walmart and shit support minimum wage laws. It's why. Because they can weather it and they can push out competition. Same reason why Temu can lose. I mean, well, Temu uses slave labor, but all these companies can afford to just lose. It's not about making $1 a pair of socks. It's about taking over the entire market and then moving.
But also putting this technology in people's pockets, even more people's pockets. And he's in the military-industrial complex. So,
I mean, what technology specifically?
Direct link to Starlink and everything. Like it means that
Isn't Starlink just internet?
So if
Well, I
so,
don't know
people
what
have got
that is.
smartphones, right? If people have got smartphones and they're right out in an area that cannot be, there's no signal at all for the smartphone, the normal smartphone, the Tesla phone. Not only will have has solar heat, solar charging, so you don't need mains electricity. You can keep your phone charged, and it's got a direct link to Starlink, so you are totally trackable everywhere you go. Like the tracking capabilities of this phone are going to be so much more than your standard iPhone or Android. It's going to be basically putting everybody on the map.
I know that in 2009, no, it was 2007, I think. My ex-wife's little brother, his friend, her parents went missing, right? And while she was at his house, and so we spent, well, my ex-wife got pretty involved in it, but spent like 3 days. Even back then, though, they could turn on cell phones remotely as long as there was battery.
Did he chop them up?
Well, no, the phones were off, but the cell phone company was able to turn on the phones remotely. They were in a dumpster behind a hotel. The parents were dead across town, somewhere in sort of like backwoods, like a park area, but they deemed it a motorcycle wreck. So
they deemed it a motorcycle wreck and they were in the dumpster?
No, the phones were in the dumpster across town.
Okay. I think I know what you're talking about.
Because you've heard me talk about it before. You're not
maybe
you'd have to be. You're not that big a fan of true crime. It wasn't even considered crime.
I have a note over here. We have experienced in the beginning on October 1st. Okay, we had I don't know a launch of lots of missiles from Iran. Supposedly, I don't want to get on that. I think it was the least frightening thing on that day, because the more bothering thing on that day was that the administration, the Israeli government, took over all the phones in Israel and kind of like transmitted to them a really alarming sound.
We were in StreamYard. Well, I was talking to him in StreamYard, and
Yeah.
he said, "Hang on a second, my phone's going nuts."
Yeah,
and his
it's
phone
like-
was going absolutely insane. And and it was the
Yeah, and it's
like an emergency alert.
Yeah, an emergency message that you have to go to a shelter right now because they're like firing missiles from Iran. But I would tell you the absolute brutality, okay, of this took over on Israel, on every citizen in Israel cell phone was the upsetting thing. And we got like a couple of conspiracy guys were calling after that happened to the back command, the ones who are like sending those messages, and asking them to remove their name from getting those messages.
But were there missiles coming over?
Wow, we talk about war today. Come on,
I guess I don't know. I don't know what's so concerning. We get Amber Alert. We get all sorts of shit blowing up our phone. I mean, I get how that's concerning, but that's in the scheme of things. The Israeli government does that seems not concerning to me.
No, listen. We are in a war now, like for a year or so. I'm going to Richie's shows every Friday. I'm usually reporting about that. What went down since the 1st of October is that, first of all, on the 1st of October, there were like, it was a different fire attack, a different missile attack than we usually have, which is usually from either Gaza or from the north, from Lebanon, which is kind of like, I don't know, missiles which are not really sophisticated and being claimed over and over again that are being shot by the Iron Dome system, which is a big, big lie, because those crappy things don't hit anything. They're just being fired to the air and blast out of themselves.
You think it's a performance?
It's a performance. They really invested in the pyrotechnic or whatever. Yeah, they're put big bucks on the pyrotechnics.
They're
and
pyrotechnics.
It goes like with also, vision of exploding things in the air and with sound. Which is like the explosions plus the siren that drive you nuts. All right. So it's all meant to create this state of fear, tension, and end of the world is coming. So
talk about anxiety ridden. That'd give you anxiety, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It's I've been to Rich's show after that happened, okay, and I'm usually so totally trust God and whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, how many times have we been talking and the Iron Dome's been going? It's been like 3 times, I think, the Iron Dome's fired off, and like the previous 2 times it was literally he sent me videos and we're sat and said, yeah, it's a really nice rocket display, isn't it? It's like fireworks, 4th of July.
Wow.
Amazing. But this time it
was different. Yeah.
Different. It was different. It just like they were fucking their flight path and everything. It was all completely different, man.
What?
I will explain to you what exactly happened over there. Again, not according to me because I don't know shit. I heard yesterday a guy named Moti Shefer who is a really expert on ballistic missiles, and he actually developed lots of the Israeli defense systems during the 80s and the 90s. And then when the whole Iron Dome thing started, so he claimed that it's bullshit and it's not hitting anything. So he was excluded from all kinds of military projects. So, and he explained that what happened on October 1st was that it were indeed 180, maybe 181 ballistic missiles were fired from Iran. Now, ballistic missiles means that they are like really big, but they can carry all kinds of like explosives, okay? Those missiles, what they said, they carried out like half a ton of explosives, which is not considered pretty much of explosive. It's not considered a lot. Now, they indeed fired those missiles, and it was claimed also like in the news and whatever that those those missiles were shot. And what we saw over here, all those blastings and fire and like lights we saw in the sky that kind of like landing and explode, those were like the remains or the degree of those blasts, okay, of the Israeli Air Force. Now, he says that in order that a plane will hit a ballistic missiles coming from Iran, it's not that hard, okay, and it's actually very possible to do that. What's not possible is that about the Iron Dome is that these kind of like missiles being fired like.
So you want to be hip? You gotta suck your own dick. Wiggity what? You gotta suck your own dick.
Diggity dick.
So you want to be hip? You gotta suck your own dick. Wiggity what? You gotta suck your own dick.
Diggity dick.
Yeah, indeed.
All right,
indeed.
two things. One, you have to take breaths sometimes. This isn't a lecture at university. And two, Crispy, you have got to self-manage. I'm not telling you again. I don't want an apology. I don't want to hear you breathing.
Oh.
That might have been me, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. Anyways, your mic picks up shit sometimes.
I fell asleep for a second.
You need to do you should do an ASMR channel.
You think?
I hate ASMR.
Me
so yeah,
too.
this is the
Me
wrong
too.
channel to fall asleep
Me
on.
too.
Then. You know,
Sometimes it gives me the chills a little bit. I like it.
It creeps me out every time, man.
You just have to find a good one. Like
Any
sometimes.
ASMR, the
it's
only
like saying
ASMR
you
I want is a woman whispering.
just
in my
need to find a good bamboo shootist to put them under your fingernail.
You don't like if somebody whispers in your ear?
Yeah,
Or,
that's the only ASMR I like is a woman, a real woman, whispering in my ear. That's the only ASMR.
Yeah, that's most men, I think, like that. You know,
Adam likes that idea. Adam would join that.
Yeah, just don't spit on it. Keep it kind of dry.
keep it dry. Yeah.
Well,
Hawk to
you
it.
hop to.
It's okay to have saliva, but don't hop to it.
I would
Well,
never.
no,
hawk,
that depends, dude. It depends. It does depend.
I would never. No, I would never hawk on anything. Never. No.
Then you've never given
That's horny.
blowjobs long enough for you to.
It already comes with its own lube.
Yeah.
So yeah.
If you can make a mascara run, it lubricates itself.
Yeah, it lubricates itself. That's right. That's right.
And there, this is how quickly the conversation can just steer.
Just turns.
Iran to lubricating. From Iran to
1 minute we're
lubricating.
talking about Yom Kippur, next we're talking about hot turn on people.
You're welcome, Jonathan. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I will conclude and say that those things that we saw over there, landing in Israel, so those were like the remains of those ballistic missiles. And altogether, the main conclusion was that this whole thing was coordinated from the side of Israel and the side of Iran and the United States and everybody else that want to put their hands into this.
Tom is still backstage, desperate to get up here. Tom, if you're that desperate, you'll get to fundraising in the crowd because I've already stated the only way you're coming up.
He wants to speak to Nia, then he wants to, and
yeah, I know he does, but I don't know why he thinks that he gets to come up here, shit on my channel, do what I ask him not to, and then come back and talk to the guests that he's interested in. Suck a dick, Tom. Suck two of them. It just went up to $40 for Tom to be allowed back on.
Do you think he's got an emergency?
That he needs near for.
Oh, he's just desperate for attention.
Oh.
What kind of emergency? Like, oh shit, the Iron Dome over here in Colorado is going off too?
I don't know.
I did do intentions after partying all night. Anyway, so
can you party on Yom Kippur or whatever it is?
No.
And the thing is, I'm trying to seduce some kind of like a girl to come over here for spending time with me on Yom Kippur.
Nia gets to the party, right? And the atmosphere is off at the party. There's people fighting outside, right? And his friends say to him, dude, we want to go. But Nia has done something that about 15 minutes earlier that started to take effect around that time. And he said, I don't want to go. I'm staying here. And
I said with all the
it turned into a good party, man. So
yeah, it was really good. It was a female DJ evening. And I thought to myself that if it's like a female DJ evening, so there will be lots of chicks over there. But I was wrong.
And you ended up dancing with dudes?
It was a cock
No. There were like I met all kinds of like friends of mine over there, and it was a good decision to stay over.
Did he say cheeks?
Cheeks, birds, honeys,
Chicks.
women.
Chicks.
Yeah,
Women.
birds, women,
Ladies.
yeah. Ladies. Don't call them chicks, dude.
No, come on.
He called them.
It's racist.
You should like
What?
you know.
It's not racist. Why'd you say it's racist?
No, I will tell you that in Hebrew, okay, the way that you're calling that girl, okay, a girl which is like seductive or whatever, sexual, you call her kusit. When kusit, and once it's kind of like it comes from the word kus, which is pussy.
Pussy.
My favorite derogatory slang for a woman is thought.
Thought. That whore over there.
No, it's got a nice smack to it. I don't know. It's phonetic. No,
T-H-O-T. It's really objectifying. It sounds objectifying
That
because
hoe over
all you
there.
can see, like in this girl, it's her pussy. Okay, this is kind of like the meaning of it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the Hebrew acknowledgement.
Kusi.
Kusit. Yeah, and another thing that I kind of noticed yesterday, which was really weird. My son is going to his bar mitzvah ceremony pretty soon. And
he's probably going to make more money at that than I have like all this month. Let's see, which is a good prompt for the dono drop. I'll drop that thing, but that's not why I came up here.
Oh, here, I'll do that.
Oh, thank you. Oops, I guess I fucked it up. So no, there it is. I'm stepping away for about 2 or 3 minutes. Keep them in line. No falling asleep and sniffing on the things.
Okay.
No.
Well, that's the only reason why you do lines, is so you can stay woke.
Well, I mean, I guess I could bring Crispy one.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, everybody keep everybody under control. And send money.
What are you enjoying? What's your tipple tonight, Nightish? Is it a Chardonnay?
Chardonnay.
It's a Pinot Grigio.
Oh, nice Pinot.
Is it a box?
Yes.
Well, there you go.
Dude, anything but Chardonnay.
I don't anything except I don't drink the pink wine like White Zin.
Oh yeah. Oh, come on, rosé's lovely.
No.
Oh yeah, rosé is delicious also.
I like a nice.
Pinot Grigio has like hints of pineapple and pear and
Pinot's nice.
Fruity.
Yeah, a little bit. I sell wine and spirits, so
I don't drink anymore, so.
But I drink red wine mostly. If
Sangria?
I drink, no, not sangria. Like I drink more dry wines,
Blancs.
like Cabernets and Merlots.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I forget that guy's name. I think his name is. Oh, what's his name? He couldn't stand Merlot. He played in the movie. What is his damn name? Give me 1 second. I'll find it out.
Okay.
You ever tried
Has he got like a bigger? Or you got to give me more of a hint than he didn't like Merlot.
Have you ever tasted a nice Shiraz?
Yes, I have. That's a little bit lighter than the Merlot. But yeah. Why do you like that, Richie?
No, I used to. My favorite tipple was Lambrini.
Like Lambrini? Like is that like Lambrusco and something else mixed?
I don't know what it was. Right, it was just something that it tasted nice. It was quite sweet. It was like a sparkling wine flavor. Yeah, and if you drank 3 liters of it, you got pissed. So.
Oh really?
Yeah,
I think it's yeah.
16,
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's like
Carlo Rossi.
Carlo Rossi, yes, that's exactly what I was gonna say, Nightish.
Or what's a Franzia?
Yeah, Franzia, but it Carlo Rossi, or wait, was it something Rossi?
Asti Spumante.
Asti Spumante.
Spumante is the next. Right, so Lambrini is a cheap Asti Spumante.
Paul Giamatti is the guy's name. Paul Giamatti.
Or Baby Sham. Baby Sham. Do you know what Baby Sham is? I think they've gone out of business now.
That's champagne, I assume.
Yeah, Baby Shams. It was Asti Spumante, basically. It
Mm-hmm.
wasn't even champagne. It was like
Well,
a
yeah.
juice.
Champagne is only champagne. Everything else is sparkling wine. Champagne is only produced in France, and everything else is sparkling wine.
What about Riunite?
Riunite. That's another one that had a song to it too. Riunite. I can't think what it is though, but that had a song to it too. I forgot all about those. Have you tried that Snoop? Snoop's got a wine label, and
I've seen it, but I haven't tried it.
have you seen like it does something? My daughter told me it does something. Like you put your phone on it or something, and it like I don't know.
It can
It's
tell
got
you if a pill is real or fake.
No, I think it like
Because the pills with fentanyl
changes.
in them, the light
Oh
doesn't
yeah.
come through them.
Do you think that? I mean, do you really think that this stuff, whatever it is that Snoop Dogg has produced, is going to be authentic?
Yes, he's a genuine artist, and he's passionate about having quality wine.
He's a connoisseur, a wine connoisseur.
You think he's a genuine hood rat?
I think he's probably he's listen. Somebody asked him to if he wanted to have a wine deal, and he said he picked out the ones that he liked, the ones that taste the best to him, and bam, he's got a wine label. You know, a wine.
He used to have something on TV documenting him at his house. You know, he doesn't live in the main house with his wife.
He lives out in the clubhouse outside.
Yes.
Yeah,
When
in
he
the
was doing
doghouse.
the wine tasting, they were bringing a bunch of different wines to that clubhouse in the back.
Yep.
It's a shed.
It's
And
a
he
little
was,
shed. It's a little shit house.
Yes,
Yep.
yes. He was drinking, until he found one. His thing was he didn't want a wine that after you drink it, you had a hangover.
Have you seen the episode of South Park when they're buying? He buys a house. No, it's Will Smith. I think buys a house in South Park, and he calls Snoop in the studio to say, "Hey, you wanted to move up to the mountains. There's a great place up here." And then they get all the millionaires come and start buying places, right?
Yeah.
And they when he calls him, so Will Smith talks completely differently, and he calls him up, and Snoop's rapping away, really shit rap, and then gets on the phone as, "Oh, hello, William." yes, and he's talking like completely differently, like he went to a private school,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I'm pretty certain that there's always some
It's
truth.
a psyop, sir. It's a psyop. Do you know that Snoop Dogg went to school with Cameron Diaz?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. But I think that Snoop is really from. I think Snoop really is from the street, though. Like I don't think that he was putting on.
I'm not
right. Like I think he's an actual Crip or Blood or whatever.
Yeah, he's from Long Beach. He's from Long Beach, but he was
a Crip.
No, he's a Crip, but he's from Long Beach. He's not like from Los Angeles. Long Beach and Los Angeles are two separate places. But he wasn't like
Crip.
He wasn't actively doing nothing but selling weed and stuff. He was a
Crip. He's an honorary Crip, man, because they knew he was going to be big. That is bullshit. The fucking whole.
He went to school with Cameron Diaz. He used to sell weed to her.
That doesn't make him a gangster.
I already said he wasn't a gangster. He was a dope dealer.
Yeah.
Who just lived in the
RBKH. He's a fucking actor. That's all he is.
Huh.
Yeah, but most of them are. Y'all don't understand that most of that gangster rap stuff is a psyop?
Yeah.
I think Biggie was from the streets.
Biggie's mother, they've had this discussion. Biggie's mother is, I believe she's
from Jamaica.
Okay, she's Jamaican and she was a nurse.
Yeah,
he was the only one amongst all of his friends, even though he was outside in the street. He was the only one who had all the PlayStation games. He had his own bedroom. He went to the best school.
He's the only child.
Yeah, he's the only child.
But they got sent over here to the United States.
But his mother did well.
Yeah,
Always.
but eventually, but not at first. Like she
At first. So when she
Mm-hmm.
heard the song where he said, kicking back in my one room shack, she was offended because he never was in a one room shack.
Yeah. That's true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was that whole hip hop scene was a psyop to fill the private prisons, man. Get all the just like make crime sexy.
No, I understand that maybe some
Mm-hmm.
people met on the golf course and said all of that, but they didn't go and write these raps. These raps were people who it's like
Yeah.
your square cousins come to the ghetto and hang out with you, and they're fascinated by your ghetto life, and then they go write about it because they know
Yeah.
how to write. You that's actively out here in the street probably going to get locked up for a long time, get deleted or something else. You're not writing any raps. You wouldn't even think about raps. Why? Because when rap began, there wasn't no money in it.
Yeah.
All those people that was rapping was just rapping about stuff that was around them. Ice Cube never was in the street. Another man who came from a 2-parent home, went to school, well educated. That's why he's able to write so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a guy in
Yeah.
that I went to school with that's like just I mean, his family had some money and stuff, and so he ended up going to jail or whatever. We always kind of made fun of him, but he was a really good rapper. But he's this white guy, and he went to jail for something, and we were just kind of laughing at these like his songs were amazing. But it's like you are full of shit. You were not doing shit on the corners of no place. Like you were in your mama's house wearing polo and
Do
like
you know who Chet Hanks is?
yes, exactly like that. Exactly like that.
Chet
Yes.
Hanks is Tom Hanks' son.
Yes,
and he walks
exactly.
around talking with some kind of Jamaican
With the
pop
black
star.
scent.
Yeah.
There's a scene in the movie Walk the Line about Johnny Cash that kind of like his wife like enters this room and sees all the fan letters that he's getting, and she's
Are
like
you talking
shaking.
about Malibu's Most Wanted? Malibu.
No, he said Walk the Line, the Johnny Cash movie. Johnny Cash, but here's the difference. Johnny Cash was a real gangster.
Let me finish up the story. It's like there's all these letters, fan letters over there. So his wife is like screaming on him, like, probably these girls want to know how's been your time in Folsom Prison and everything. And
he was never in Fulton Prison. He only did a
he's
gig
never
there.
been to Folsom Prison.
Yeah, he just sang there in Fulton Prison. Yeah, he never did
Yeah,
time
it's like
there.
his image and everything, and it kind of like helps. But there's another very nice scene in that movie that he kind of like comes to Columbia Records and everything, and he's telling them that he's gonna record this album on this prison, okay? And they're like yelling at him, why do you think it's a good idea to, your people are church people, they don't like you to sing to rapists and killers and everything. And then he answers them, oh, if they do think like that, so they're not really Christians.
Here's the thing though about Johnny Cash. Gangsters love Johnny Cash. Real gangsters.
Yeah.
I love him.
And you know that movie though? That movie when they recorded, I didn't live there then, but that movie, that house that you'll see it at the very end of the movie or whatever. I lived next door to that house that they filmed in, like where there was all. It's like I think it's the house where he got sober, and I can't really remember now that I
like in the woods?
I can't remember what part of the movie it's in.
Yeah, it's like in the woods, the house in the woods.
It's in the woods, yeah, on the lake.
Yeah.
Isn't it true that when he recorded
Hendersonville.
Ring of Fire,
where is it? In which state is it?
Hendersonville, Tennessee.
Tennessee. All right.
is it true that when he recorded Ring of Fire, because he wasn't a very sort of skilled, accomplished guitarist, he got the timing wrong, and that's why Ring of Fire it is the way that it is, because it's not actually like a standard structure to the song.
Yeah,
it's a bit weird the way that it's done, and it's because he fucked it
John
up.
Carter wrote it.
He fucked it up
know.
because he wasn't.
John Carter wrote it, okay, which is kind of like unique because almost every like in the first years, of course, almost all the Johnny Cash's songs were written by him, and this one was written by June Carter, and I think that she also composed it. I think.
And you know who's that? My neighbor too was the guy that sang. His name was Sheb Woolley. He sang "One-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater." You know that
What
song?
the fuck?
Mhm.
Purple
Yeah,
People Eater. That rings a bell with me.
yeah.
Purple People Eater.
One-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater. His name was Sheb Woolley.
I don't know what song you're talking about, but I just adore the way that your accent
very
sounds.
popular. It's a very
Thank
popular
you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with Ice Cube and all of them. Even though they were not actively in the street, actual gangsters like those songs.
Yeah.
And what
Country
you
stars are different. Like country stars, they're it's crazy because they're everywhere. They're in the community. They are in like a tour bus would go down past our house all the time, but they are just in like they're just in regular neighborhoods. You would see them at Kmart and you'd see them everywhere. Like Kid Rock has got a bar downtown and you could go in that bar and sometimes he's in there just sitting there having a drink. Like they're just
I love
out and about.
I
Yeah.
love country singers. Like they do something. There's something that they do. There's a technique that they use in country that I
Yeah.
still haven't mastered yet. But just I love the sound of it. It's I don't know what it's called. But yeah, when you go, but it's when they go between notes and stuff. There's a
Oh, like the are you talking
Dress,
about the
dress something, right?
the yodeling? Like the
no,
yodeling?
it's like a flourish. It's like a
Oh,
flourish between notes.
I don't
I
know.
don't know what the term is for it, but I mean, it's basically it's what Mariah Carey did and Celine Dion. They use the same technique, and you know, all these singers use this same technique where you go up and down
Oh, yeah, that's what I
with
said,
the
like
notes
yodeling.
between. Oh, I wouldn't call that yodeling. Yodeling something
But
different,
in
man.
country it is. Like
So
country they do it that way. It's kind of like a
No way.
yodel, right?
No way. That's not
yeah,
yodeling is something else.
yodeling is a octave. It's a jump in the
Mhm.
octave up into
And didn't you just say it goes up and down?
yeah, but not an octave, not a whole octave. It's where you go like one note above and one note below.
Huh.
It's a Mariah Carey thing, you know.
Yeah.
It's a fucking Celine Dion thing. It's a and all the singers do it now because like it wasn't something that was done in pop music. People didn't
Sure.
sing like that in pop music until Mariah Carey came out, and then she started bouncing around the notes, you know. Like
Yeah.
her voice could go all up and down the scale really accurately, and then suddenly everybody else started doing that. But it's something that it's a technique that country singers have used all the time.
Mhm.
Like they've always been
Sissy
doing that.
Houston just passed away, Whitney's mom. Did you know who Sissy Houston was?
Yeah. I saw that also like, a movie about Whitney Houston lately in Netflix. Really good movie actually. But
And I was gonna tell you, Flo, you know those baby oils? They're saying that those baby oils have that there's like people that are in this lawsuit that are saying that that Diddy used to squirt these baby oil that oil on them and get them all lubed. And there's people that are saying it's so stupid, but they're saying that they think that there's GHB or whatever that stuff is, the date rape drug in that oil. And I
That's
don't believe
insane.
that you would get that. You cannot get that transdermal that way. Like it takes a while and it would have to be
The oil would create a barrier that it would be it would work against itself.
if it was in your private parts, you could do it that way. You know what I mean?
I do. I think that is insanely far fetched. And if that was just straight up
But
like they're
having said that, if you rub baby oil on your skin and leave it after a while, it goes in. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Goes in. It
goes
absorbs.
in. So maybe it is possible.
It might be possible. I've never heard of it. It sounds super far fetched to me. Anything's possible, but generally something is not just transdermally. You can't just rub your hands on some Oxycontin.
Yeah, but you can, like,
No,
I
but
was
you
used to be on
acid.
those fentanyl patches, and those were transdermal. You know,
And
I'd have to
acid.
wear them for 3 days, but like
My
it's yeah.
my
Mhm.
mate had a strip of acid tabs in his pocket. His pocket got wet with sweat, and he ended up tripping out.
That's well, yeah, that's
I bet.
You know?
Yeah.
if you sweat all over your acid tabs, that will work. And a
Oh.
patch, I don't know. I've never had a patch, but it's made is to be
I
a
had a
patch, right?
morphine patch, and that was pretty fucking heavy.
I don't know how the patches work. I don't know if they put something else on there to like make
They
them
used
more.
to have them like they looked like there was like gel in them, but
Oh yeah,
then
I
people
remember
started
people.
eating the gel out of them, and like
I know
so then
people that would cut them up and then they
yeah.
like cook them down or something. That's when I quit taking oxy and got out of opiates altogether. Actually, is when that set started hitting the scene.
Mhm. And that those went for like those were like went for like at $500 for one of those
But
patches.
look, those the things, the stuff with like cops like touching
Yeah, I don't
one little
believe that.
girl.
That's all
That's
bullshit.
all bullshit. Like track
Bullshit. That does not happen. That's absolutely bullshit that a cop touches it. If a cop touched it and died of an overdose or whatever because it went through their skin, that's
There'd
because the
be a
cop is on it and he did it
there'd be
and
a
did it.
trail of dead bodies. If shit was that toxic,
Yeah.
think how many users would be just dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so stupid. And
It
then
looked
guess
like
what
it
else
looked
I
like
found out, Flo?
hmm.
I was also I found out that listen, on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, it's really funny because it's all actors on the Hollywood Walk of Fame except for like one star is on the Hollywood Walk of Fame is says for the astronauts that went to the moon. Why would they be on the Hollywood Walk of Fame unless they're actors?
Ding ding ding.
Bingo.
That's so weird.
Everyone's finally come around to
And
realize.
then it also then there was like some kind of weird interview I saw where the lady in the audience was like, "What was the scariest thing that happened?" And he said that it didn't happen. That's what he said.
And a 6 or 7-year-old little girl asked Buzz Aldrin, "Why didn't you go back to the moon?" And Buzz Aldrin said, "Well, basically, you don't go back somewhere that you've never
been." Yeah.
He didn't say it like that, but he basically said
something.
But he said it in a way was like he'd worked it out, like which kind of my theory is that they were told, look, listen, we can't actually do this live, but we need to do it live. So you guys are going to act it, all right, whilst the real guys are actually out there doing it. It's actually happening. You are representing them, right? They're doing it, but you are the face of it. You're going to be the face of it, right? And
did you
then,
guys know about the Hollywood Walk of Fame? Did everybody know that already?
I knew.
What do you mean about P. Diddy and all of that?
No, I'm talking about the moon.
Yeah, the moon landings, the astronauts. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
That they were on the Hollywood Walk of Fame for,
But
for
have you
actors.
seen the Kubrick interview? Have you seen the Kubrick interview about like that he's like saying about that it's all been produced and he's been the director and everything?
Listen, if you've seen that one, the recent one, the guy Fly Me to the Moon, they basically tell everybody what happened and their reasons for doing it, but they still add on there the possibility that they did actually do it. It was done, and it was just this.
The first movie about it was a funny thing happened on the way to the moon, and it was a British movie actually.
Well, like I remember, what was that movie with Tom Hanks that was so good? It was like where he
Apollo 13, yeah.
Yes. See, I really believed that. I loved that movie.
Yeah,
but
like listen, I don't think something really peculiar about.
Hang on a second. You know that all of those astronauts, right? They all had twin brothers and sisters. They all happen to have twin brothers and sisters that all have jobs in institutions, in respected institutions. Now they're all professors and stuff, but they just happen to be the twin brothers and sisters of those astronauts who didn't go to the funerals.
Richie, they didn't go to the funerals.
talk about the Challenger.
Yeah. Oh, that was Challenger, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I was thinking Apollo 13, but of course they did actually get back.
No, it was the Challenger. It was in '84.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's this whole thing with I know, going to the moon. For me, it was the gateway for flat Earth. Okay, it was like and also like I kind of like, you know, when I start talking with people about flat Earth, I always start with the lie. Okay, the lie is most obvious lies. Of course, the moon landing, and you can find tons and tons of like evidence nowadays.
Wow.
Yeah, but anyway, it's if I mention flat Earth, my conclusion lately, okay, is that you know, you can't prove either way. You can't prove the globe, and you can't prove the flat Earth.
No, you shut your filthy mouth.
Thank
All right, now we're done with this.
The point of it is that God gave us a great gift called freedom of choice, and you can figure out and think for yourself.
All right, that's great. Yeah, but hang on, check this out.
Hang on, shut up a second there. Did you just get?
Look, this just happened a minute ago. So I clicked this thing. This is it. It doesn't say what. And then if I click into this thing, oh here, take action. Boom. It's like warning. This is just a warning. This, but
What is that?
I don't know. Begin review, and it's like violent or graphic content, so I can read policy. But that's cool. I just want to figure out what the fuck was taken down.
Messing with your mind, dude. Messing.
Hey, I'm playing the French guy.
Huh?
The French guy. And I just said I blame the French guy.
So nothing has been taken down for violence,
and you got a warning.
Violence. Maybe they were yelling at you for yelling at me. Maybe.
But I've never
about
had
breathing.
them not. I've had a lot of. Well, that could be it.
Dude, I had Cynthia and Snafu and King Stephen and all come up on my stream, 9.5 hour stream the other day, and that ended up
and it ruined.
That got a strike afterwards. It got struck down. I got a warning. I appealed the warning. 20 minutes later, I got my appeal was upheld. My video was put back up. And
oh wow!
It's taken off, but my channel was attacked after I had Snafu and
of course.
So, I mean, Tommy's in the back or was in the back saying the last thing he said is you wanted an F slur, but you know he can't. You know, I don't even know what this is. I'm gonna let it set for a minute before I try to appeal it and just see if like anything surfaces or if it just disappears on its own.
It's so strange.
Seems sort of glitchy or something. I don't know.
It's such a strange thing. I've never seen anything like that happen where it's, you know, I don't know. That's weird, Flo.
It's good that they didn't actually, you didn't get basically a block and the channel, you know, the live stream shut down, and that happened to me during the live stream. My live stream was shut down because they took one of my videos down and gave me a strike, and I couldn't stream for another week.
Right.
That happened to me. So when I did my Sasquatch shills, in between, so he set it up. I shared the stream as a scheduled stream, but then in between me sharing it and it actually starting, I caught a strike and got put in timeout. So couldn't figure out for a while why I was failing to go to my thing. But
that's nuts.
I thought you'd fallen asleep then, Nightish.
I want to put my take on that. You know, I've my channel for about like 5-6 years, and I can get like all kinds of like you know, notifications about me violating copyrights and things like that, because I always put like songs and, you know, in my shows. So, but I never got like you know, a mark or like a notification about my content. Okay, almost never. And people ask me why is that? How do you manage to get your content and still not getting any kind of like people reviewing that or something?
I've got to be honest, I'm surprised you haven't been picked up by the IDF or Mossad or something already.
I'm a former intelligence guy from the army, and anyway, I've been to the institutions lots of times in my life, and altogether, when I kind of like consulted with that, why they're not striking my channel or whatever, consulted with that with my friend Oren, who's like a Yeshua believer, and he told me that once you're talking about God in your shows, they're not doing anything to you. That's simple,
But-
okay? They're not
Well,
messing
guys,
with
there's
God.
no way. I talk about God stuff all the time.
All the time.
Yeah, and that's not true. Like Jacob Israel has got strikes and stuff, and he talks about.
People just make shit up. I'm telling you, they really do.
I'm telling you, like everything that all the content that I'm doing, okay, is related to God somehow. And
do you realize that this just happened right after you'd been already talking about God? Like we literally just debunked that claim here.
What do you mean?
It happened while we were talking about God.
Oh yeah.
Well,
yeah.
not wow, but like it happened after you had been up here talking about God. That's right. Came after we talked about God this stream. So.
Oh.
Anyway, I think that they can only put the restrictions on top of you if you're talking about earthly matters and not
That's
about like
such a superstition.
and not, spiritual matters. Okay, this is what I
that's
think.
not true.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
not at all.
I think there's something in that. I think there is something in that. If you're talking about spiritual, godly stuff, then it puts you in a, it narrows your demographic.
The psycho position.
Well,
they're bots.
The loony position.
Content gets
And
narrowed
they don't
down.
want to mess with that. They don't want to mess with that. They don't have nothing to do with that, because the actual lie in our world today, the way that I see it, is because on here on Earth, again, quit with the terminology. I will do the terminology. Satan is ruling. Okay, and if you don't believe me, you can open mainstream television. But the ultimate lie that they're trying to sell us, that on top of your physical body that they have control on, they also control your spirit
and your mind. They want to control it.
No, they
don't.
You control your spirit and you control your mind, and they can only influence it.
Yeah. No, exactly. I 100% agree. But they do manage to control people's minds, and through that,
this is their objective. But the actual truth is that you always have the freedom of choice. Okay. And you
got to take a little bit of responsibility back for your own worldview and interaction with the world around you. It's not the devil's world. How could that possibly make sense? Because God created everything and the devil, right? So then it's God's world again, right? It all syncs back up.
Yeah.
These religious tropes they're not logical.
Well, they're based in the Freemasonic black and white paradigm, like left versus right, good versus evil.
And I'm not a Freemason. I mean, I don't think any of us are.
Good versus evil nowadays, like in HD ultra reality. Don't you figure out that this reality is the dualistic? Yeah, we got evil people over here, and we got good people on this show. All right,
all of them are people. Right.
The thing that they do try to make, the fact that they've tried to make people believe that evil doesn't exist, and to accept evil things. So that is weird,
They want to erase. Okay, they want to erase the existence and mentioning of God, and they want to convince humankind that they can't create by their own.
I'd argue against that, dude, because they're going to bring in this one world religions thing. They are making moves to bring about a one world religion.
But religion is not believing in God.
These religious institutions are fucking massive.
Religion is just the opposite.
And they're powerful. And to say that you think that they're trying, like, that's what they're selling. They're selling fear. You need call in today. You need to donate. The Lord God wants you to donate. They're trying to get us to not say the word Jesus. So shout it out loud. Send me a donation.
Yeah.
Send them a donation.
No, the actual difference between believing in God and
Hallelujah.
religion is that one is spiritual and one is physical. That's all.
They're tied together. I know people love saying that I don't believe in, I'm non-denominational, da, 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 da. If you got it from a book, the same book that other people use, guess what? You don't have to be part of a church or a synagogue to be part of the religion. You don't have to acknowledge it for it to be true.
Yeah, I will tell you what. About
And you're
this,
not an atheist, but you're not an atheist though, are you?
Correct.
You don't,
I'm
you don't
agnostic.
deny the
I'm
possibility.
agnostic.
Yeah, you don't deny the possibility of a
all right.
of
I will
a
tell you
God or a
about the
creator.
book. I want to remark about the book, okay? The actual question is this book, I don't know, the Bible, the New Testament, whatever, if this book is a good reflection of the Word of God. This is what actually people who are
Well, the
looking...
first question is it a, well, it's claimed to be the Word of God, not a reflection of it, right?
What?
The
It's
claim
claimed to
isn't
be
that it's
the-
a reflection of it. The claim is that it is it.
Okay, I will tell you that in every field of life, okay, you have the actual thing and you have the language which describe it.
Look who
right?
that is. Do you know who
Meaning-
that is in my
meaning like,
avatar?
for instance, like technology and science. Technology is the actual thing, and science is the
Yeah, because you showed me.
like let's say symptoms, okay, and diseases. Symptoms is the actual things, and diseases is the language which describes them. Now, on the Bible aspect, okay, what are people looking? What is the actual thing? The actual thing is the Word of God, and the language which describe it is the Bible in that case. Now, the question is the Bible is a good language to describe the Word of God? Is it inaccurate? Is it loyal? Is it like true to the source? Okay, to the actual
Is there
thing.
any reason to believe that this book is the Word of God and not any other book?
Now, again, getting back to the amazing gift that God gave us, okay, which is freedom of choice. What you do is opening the book, read it, and then after that, you use your own
I'll brick your chest,
freedom of
Kay.
choice to
You
decide.
don't even need, but no, dude,
You're
the
not-
freedom of choice, is before that. You don't have to choose. You don't have to read it and then choose. You can say, do you know what?
No, but do your own fucking
I don't
research.
even need to read it. I don't even need to read it. Like, the
Do
whole
your
thing.
own fucking research. Read it.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
any truther,
read
any truther, okay? Read it,
Yikes.
see the whole narrative presented, and choose it. What kind of it resonates with you? All right.
Okay. Wow, you got kind of mad.
No, he's no. Don't misinterpret that. He's not getting mad.
Oh, okay.
No,
We can
continuing the argument
interpret
with
for
Richie from
ourselves.
these previous shows.
He's especially not getting mad. Well, me and Nick get
You
frustrated with each
mad.
other.
You mad?
That was true.
Yom Kippur, fuckers. Of
Ew.
course I'm mad. Come on. Yom Kippur. It's time
I
to
get mad when I get hungry.
stand with God and be
Yeah,
repentant
you
and
do.
do fasting and
hangry.
God,
drink,
it's amazing.
Turkish
He eats
cube on
something
the
and it's like
forehead.
magic for him. He's just amazing after he eats.
I used to get hangry.
Oh, I've never seen anything like Flo.
And then you just gave up eating.
Yeah, shut up. Yeah.
You know, it was a necessity. For a while.
No, you don't. Yeah, you look like you're feeling a little bit better though.
Have you seen?
Richie.
Have you
He
seen
says from the
on
hospital
settings-
to the
on settings of the camera? On the camera settings, there's this thing that says "touch up your appearance." and
Yes.
mine's set on maximum. I'm touching my appearance up maximum. So
Oh, maximum. Well,
I
you
have
look
mine
nice.
turned off because it feels like a lie.
I look
Oh
nice.
my
I look
God.
nice, crispy, because I'm actually fundamentally I'm a.
Well, look
I'm
at
not
my
bad
avatar.
guy, so-
Who that is? Do you know who that is, Richie?
No.
It's Sasquatch. Can you see that it's
I
Sasquatch?
can see it now.
Yeah.
I can't.
I can't see it at all.
I can see it in his mouth. I don't know why. It's the way he's holding his mouth. It's
You
his
yeah.
expression on his face.
You used to see him hold his mouth a certain sort of way. Welcome, hear me out. How is a day in the life of the cat?
Hi, hear me out.
That's. Are you giving blowjobs over there?
I don't know what's going on. Oh,
Yom
No, I'm
Kippur.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm
God
fine.
bless you. Hmm.
All right. So, anyways, before we got derailed, you're just getting us in trouble for not doing our own research.
Oh,
No, about
yeah, like
reading the Bible.
every I think.
What up, hear me out?
First
What up,
rule of
Matt H?
being a truther is do your own fucking research. Meaning, that from all kind of like narrative things suggested, you are looking at everything and pick up the thing that seems most logical to you with your inner knowledge, not with your outer knowledge.
What is that?
Outer knowledge is everything that you receive from television, school, friends, family, whatever.
The Bible.
And inner knowledge is what depends on your senses. All right. And what you get from your senses after reading the Bible, first do your own research. And after that, free choice. Whatever God tells you or not telling you while you're reading that.
So this free choice is
do it.
conditional.
This
What?
sounds like Fatty giving me a inspirational speech.
Are you inspired?
Are you inspired now?
No, I'm not inspired. I'm just saying it sounds like Fatty giving me an inspirational speech.
Oh, okay.
But okay, so you're not inspired then.
After I die, gonna be a lot of shit. 'Cause ain't no telling what my niggas fucking around and
Yeah.
No,
Also,
I'm not. I'm just saying.
believing
he
and to
sounds
be
like
inspired, believing
from
and to be
Spain.
inspired from what I said. Also, freedom of choice. Yeah.
You're from Spain, yes?
Israel.
Israel, dude.
Israel.
Okay.
Israel.
Bullshit.
I can't tell the Israel versus Spain accents apart. I support Israel 100%, by the way, but
Nice virtue signal.
No, wait, it's not virtual signaling. Wait, it's
Hey.
not virtual signaling.
Can
It's
I get a
put
one
on
in the
record.
chat if you're impressed with Hear Me Out's virtue?
Wait. It's not virtual signaling. I am
Okay.
100% pro-Israel. I don't care who gives a fuck about it in like criticizing me with it. I'm 100% pro-Israel, but I don't
So
recognize the accent.
I like
that's it.
Israel too.
No, I'm pro-Israeli people. I'm absolutely pro-Israeli people. People that live in Israel, doesn't matter what creed, what religion, what creed. Just everybody that lives in Israel, I'm for, and the people that are responsible for this bullshit, I am against.
That's actually literally the most pussiest answer.
I want
to a non-
Israel to wipe them all
that,
off the map.
Hold on. I don't care what anybody wants except for Richie. Richie, that was the least claim I've ever heard in my life. Everybody put a one who's impressed with Richie's virtue, which somehow managed to I mean, just very delicately put, you said nothing at all, sir.
It sounded like a crispy treat virtue.
Yeah. I think that, and this is kind of awkward right now, earmuffs. What the fuck is Israel doing, an ethno state that we dropped into the Middle East 100 years ago? Like, I mean, that's all we're gonna say about it. But
We can open it up right now.
But to the rest of you, for shame at your cowardice about your non-statements or your
Man,
wait,
look at Kay. Kay gave you
Actually,
3
okay,
ones.
sorry. Stop. Let me retract it. Shame, Richie.
Right. So allow me to respond. All right. I see what you're saying, but what I'm saying is people are not actually responsible for what's going on. What's going on is being directed by administrations and fucking terrorist organizations.
Let's refine the way we use our language. People are responsible for everything.
No, well, I'm talking about everyday people like Nia, like you, like me, like other Israelis, other Palestinians that are just trying to get about their fucking daily life. They're just
That
trying to
was so
live.
cute,
right?
though, Richie. You were like,
I think that it's
fuck
terribly
all of
cowardly.
them.
From Israel? Wait, Richie's from Israel?
No,
Yeah, can't you tell by his accent?
but it was cute that he was like, he
No, I
loves
can't tell
everybody from
accents at
Israel
all,
except for
right?
the mean ones.
I certainly didn't say
I thought
love
Air
the
News was
Muslims as well.
Spanish.
Kind of.
Right? I don't
So
get accents.
basically,
Where's Richie
Richie's
from?
perspective is the same as like a 3-year-old girl at a tea party.
And mine.
I
Yeah,
love
makes sense,
all
makes
the
sense.
people except for the bad guys.
Richie, I loved it.
Congratulations,
It was so
Rich, on having the moral fortitude of a young girl.
That's right. That's right.
Fun.
No problem. Like,
Wait.
I don't care.
That was so funny.
Your children will be taught combat skills early as age 5 in order to crush the competition when they fully mature. Little Deborah and Jesse need to fire a pistol with precision accuracy while drowning out the screams of the non-believers. Good job.
Special K gets it.
So
Oh my God.
I'm
That
not
makes
even
me
gonna
laugh.
bifurcate it. I'm not even gonna placate it my position. 100% Israel, pro-Israel. Take back Golan Heights. Take
Pro-
back. Take back all the territory. Fuck everyone
pro
else.
genocide with a G.
Israel,
man.
100%.
You're pro genocide.
Israel is the only only beacon of democracy in that fucking region.
Oh my god! Wow,
You're
Fuck
so
now.
normie. What is going on here?
The ultimate.
Oh no, I don't do karaoke.
Hell yeah!
The ultimate poop in the toilet. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man. Hey,
I don't give a shit.
You know, you fucking wave that banner. You go for it.
Yeah. Anyway,
No, I really don't care. People complain about how much money we send to Israel. I'm like, how much more can we send? That's what I want to know.
Oh.
Don't say nothing. Come on. We only spend it to fire demi rockets and explosive shits to the air, and we don't do.
Did you say demi rockets?
Wait a minute. Wait. Actually, let me clarify. I might have been confused. Are you one of those people that is like, oh, our defenses cause more attacks?
Is what?
Stop fagging out.
Our defenses cause more attacks. We can't be so defensive. Is that what you're saying?
Do you know
Stop
what,
fagging out.
Do you know what is the budget of the out of the whole budget of Israel?
I don't give a fuck about the budget. I'm asking you. Are you saying our defensive measures are causing more attacks? Is that what you're saying?
Dude,
I don't understand. Sorry, I don't understand what is like the claim over here.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you.
It's just a
It's a
pussy.
very simple question.
Listen, it's right there in his avatar. We're all chatting to a
I have a
pussy right
purpose
now.
behind this stream. I try and talk about serious, relatively silly, serious things. I get silly every once in a while, and I'll talk shit every once in a while. But
It's a very simple question. Do you believe you belong there or not?
To Israel? To Israel?
Do you believe Israel has the
there
right
are
to
like
exist
three
or not?
ways. There are three ways to define what Israel is.
Oh
Do
my
you
God!
refer-
No,
just a second.
talking about the
Do you
country.
refer to the land of Israel?
Lost me.
Just a
You lost
second.
me.
Not playing that
Fuck
game.
it.
Just a second. Do you refer to the land of Israel? Do you refer
Okay.
to
What do you
no,
think
no,
you
no.
refer
If,
to?
if you
Or do you
ask
refer
me,
to the
wait.
state of
If you
Israel?
ask me, do I believe America has the right to exist within its own borders? And I go, well, it depends.
You're talking about the
You talk
American
about-
spirit.
You talking about the American spirit? You're talking about the native tribes? Are you talking about the ancestral lands? Fuck it, America, it exists.
We
That's
got
what
spirit.
It
Yes,
is
we
today.
do. We got spirit. How about you?
Hey,
Thank you.
That's
So,
it.
Are you saying?
Harry,
you
you
Patriot?
are a problem.
You're a Patriot.
You're a fucking
asking me-
pussy, Harry.
Stop fagging out.
all right,
Do you
we need
ask me-
order in the court.
Harry, you're a fucking pussy.
Oh, kangaroo court. I love it.
You know what he's asking you, so don't ask deflective questions.
Oh. Objection is what you mean to say.
Overruled.
Are you
Okay.
asking me if I'm an Israeli patriot? I will tell you that
Yes.
not. No, I'm not.
You're a fucking pussy.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Yeah,
No,
why?
I'll stop there.
No.
I'll stop there.
I'm about to ask you, why do you think it does deserve to be there?
Because I read the Bible and the Jews were there 5,000 years ago, and the Arabs have all the country around there. But then, wait, I'll accept that, and then I will counter it with
You can't accept
the Jews
anything.
were brought there.
No.
The Jews were brought there for the British protectorate, and they fucking
The what?
thrived.
The
They
protectorate.
fucking thrived. Wait, hold on.
Is that-
Wait,
is
they
that
were
a
Jews
brought
were
word?
there before
You
the
just
British
can't
gave
make
them
up
anything.
words
The
now.
Jews were there before the British gave them anything, right? Because Near's family was there in whatever village it was that was established in the late 1800s before the Balfour Agreement. So they
Maybe-
were already there.
I want to remark about this question. I'm asking you not to stop me if possible. A year before, like a year and 4 days before, okay, there was the October 7th event happening in Israel. And in the moment that it started, over at 6:30 in the morning, the first thing that I saw when I saw a bunch of terrorists getting into cities and starting shooting people and everything. The first thing that I told myself, okay, as being an intelligence soldier, like a soldier in the intelligence army, I told myself the first thing that came into my head was this thing cannot have been done without the cooperation of the Israeli government.
Fuck you! You're not an intelligence officer.
Oh,
Now,
objection!
Fuck you! Fuck you! with
Order
this
in the
bullshit.
court.
Sustained order, sir.
Yes,
Order.
thank you.
Wait a minute.
That made me
Wait.
find you in
This
contempt of
guy.
court.
Wait.
Yes,
Wait.
that's it,
Wait,
Flo.
wait,
That's
wait.
good.
Just wait a second. This guy is saying he is Israeli intelligence army.
He might
You know that
be a spy.
Everybody has to serve 2 years in the military or something else.
Yeah, they get their fingers cut off.
18 and 21 in the Israeli army, in the intelligence
Yeah,
force.
they have
Okay,
to.
I understand that. You got to have everyone do 2 years, and people are filling up canteens. That doesn't mean they take a retard like this and put him in intelligence.
Order.
How did you know that we're using that word now? See what you did,
It's on
Chrissy?
the spectrum.
But I always use it. Because
No.
I'm not.
So when people resort to calling other people retards and dickheads and whatever, then generally it's because they don't have an argument themselves.
That's right. Order in the court.
No.
I ask that you will not interrupt
You
me
have to
during
come
my
up with it.
answer.
You have to ask in a question form.
Will
By
the
the way.
audience pipe down and let the intelligence officer stand up for himself?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. So on that day, when I saw those images, I figured out that it was also like 50 years exactly after the Yom Kippur War on 73. And I remember that I joined the Israeli intelligence. They told me on the first day that I came over there, oh, listen, on the year 73, we did like a little bit of like a mess. We messed up a little bit. And since then, everyone is like remembering that. And because to avoid that happening again, we established bunch of bases all around our borders with high equipment, high quality equipment, with spying equipment, whatever. That this thing will never happens again.
And they just tell you that on the first day?
I'm just not sure what you're talking about entirely.
I know exactly. I know also like that. Whenever there was like a day, there's always like a Earth Day or like.
Yeah.
No, wait.
Or like Bagel Day.
The morning. Wait.
One second. Memorial Day.
One second. That was the morning session. That was the
Let him
morning
finish.
session, right?
I'm speaking. Just a second.
That was the morning session, right? For like 4 hours, and then the last 4 hours.
I want to continue on.
Wait,
Order in the court.
Hold on, Ari. Ari, hold on.
Chris, you're a little quick with the ordering.
The first 4 hours, the first 4 hours of the day on day one was how it was like 50 years later, right? And then the second 4 hours were how the Earth was flat, right?
Oh.
Sin, you need to retract this bad juju. Don't put that shit out in the universe.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that off my transcript.
Yeah.
It's gone now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Strike it from the record.
I struck it.
The jury is commanded to forget what they just heard right there.
Yeah, you can't say forget that you all heard that.
Now, defendant Air News, are you talking to the voices in your head?
Wait. What's ridiculous is Air News.
Who's that? There's a person there.
Air News.
That's his daughter. This is Nir's daughter. This is
Hi, Nir's daughter.
Okay, but they
Hi, daughter.
Does he know that we can't hear him?
Air News
We're the weird
on
people
day
from the
one.
internet. This is my channel. My name's
We're
Taylor.
from the internet.
Can't speak English, dude. She can't speak English.
On day one, they spilled the secrets to Air News.
Stop speaking now.
She's soon to be 11 years old. Actually, next week she has a birthday, and she's gonna be 11 years old.
Can you hear us?
Oh, happy birthday, honey.
Can you hear us,
I
honey?
guess that you don't know her, but she's like one of the most veteran participants of this channel of
Okay,
Air
but
News.
can she hear us? Hey, can you hear us, honey? Wave if
Yeah,
you
but
can hear
she
us.
I
doesn't
just,
really understand.
hear
Wave
me
if you
out.
can
I
hear
never
us.
want to hear you say honey
Wave.
again.
Wave.
She can't understand you, mate. She
Yeah,
can't
Wave,
understand
wave
English.
if you can hear
I
us.
spoke
She
in an
doesn't.
accent.
Order in the court.
Oh, sorry.
Wave. Wave.
Hear me out. You are retarded. She does not speak that language.
What if I have an accent? Can she hear me then?
Maybe
If I
here.
say hello,
You know what
governor?
we do with people who don't speak the same? Say it slower. Wave like that, right?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Wave. Yeah, wave.
No,
Hello,
no,
governor.
Don't tell her
So,
not to wave at him.
yeah, Eleanor is one of the veteran
Run
participants
away
of
from
our
your
channel,
father.
and
Well,
she's also like participating in my puppet shows, and
Oh.
and I'm acting the father unicorn, and she's like the
daughter.
little unicorn, Shemesh. And
I can't bring him back up now. Not after that. Nope.
I love
Oh,
how
really?
Richie says daughter. How do you say daughter,
Oh.
Richie?
Daughter.
No, now you said it perfectly, but you don't normally say it like that. You say daughter.
Daughter.
Yeah.
His daughter.
That's cute. Daughter.
Yeah, this is
Hello.
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 Hey.
Oh.
Shabbat shalom.
I'm looking through my clips.
This
I'm like,
is
what?
This video on this live chat here is the day one evidence at his trial. So
we're getting back to October 7th.
Bless it.
that's how the prosecution opens.
Yeah.
That
Now,
video.
let's get serious for a second.
Oh, goodness.
I'm continuing
We've
my
been
answer.
serious the entire time. You're an idiot.
And yeah, on October 7th, I lost about 20, 30 people that I know during this nature party that was over there next to the border.
A nature
A
party?
nature party.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
not in the
like,
same way. It's a dance party. It's a
dance
trance dance party. It's
A
not,
trans dance party.
Yeah, and
it's
lots
not
of
a
the
naked
victims
party.
on that day were from
They
that
are
nature
fully
party, and
closed. They're all
Richie,
a lot of people
you got-
were killed over there and were taken captives.
Oh,
And,
wow.
And
right, but you think they're at
Listen,
fault.
hang on a second. Neil was actually supposed to go to that party. He was all in fact, like, it was a big thing. He was going to go to that party, but they changed the date of it, and he couldn't go. And
No,
it just
the
happened.
story goes like this, Richie. That it was also like in the week of my birthday. So I was supposed to they were supposed to be holding a party like somewhere there in the south, okay, which has my name to be on this party thing. And on that on my birthday, I kind of like discovered that they switched the date to November for some reason, okay. And this is the reason that I didn't went to
They
the
told
south
you a whole
already.
different month.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
But
and I was
honestly,
pissed off. I was
you
like, "Oh man, they're like screwing my party. What's gonna be now?" And I didn't understand that God saved me. Okay.
But
Oh, gosh.
based on what you
Right.
said, based on what you've said, they were justified in being killed, right? Because they weren't innocent, right? Because the Palestinians that killed them were correct, right? Because
I will
Israel's
continue
wrong.
with my story.
Thank you. Continue.
I will
Order.
continue.
Hear me out.
Order, yeah.
And I will tell you that this crowd is seeing this trans music scene, not the transgender scene. Yeah.
Oh, not transgender. Okay.
Everyone get it straight, right?
I got
Yeah.
it confused.
Right.
Oh, wait.
So yeah, the trans music community is I'm a part of it, and
Why is it so tiny?
Yeah. So every week or so I go to this party, and I know the people over there, and they are like very close people of mine that I meet them every week, and we share good times, and I would say even like something which is sacred. I don't know.
I lost track of how this ties into whatever we were talking about.
And I would tell you, okay, that
everybody
with
dies.
with that recognition, okay, that this thing could not have been done without the cooperation of the
We were
government
trying to
of
get my
Israel.
channel destroyed. That's right.
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 This is where it comes back.
And
to it, right?
and this goes to be, the critical thing about it. I lost very important people in my life, and I'm saying to myself, and I know, okay, from my military service, that this thing could not have been happening without the cooperation.
We got to just kind of say it like speak around it a little bit. Like we understand the point you're making. I'm trying not to get more strikes.
It would never have happened back when. There's no way it could have possibly have happened when Neil was was serving.
I hear that. So my question then is,
it was so tight. There was no way it could have happened.
How? Why? What do you mean? Unwrap that.
Back when Nia was working there, that it was instilled in them that was basically what they were trying to stop. That was their reason for being there, was because.
So the fact that it got through are you implying that was intentional?
No. I'm saying that when Nia was serving, there's no way that could have happened, because the only way it could have happened is that people would have had to have turned the other way. They would have had to turn a blind eye to things that were obviously happening.
So that's what I'm saying.
Like it's been 25 years since my army service, and I tell you that in the technology that we had 25 years ago, it would be impossible to do this kind of thing. And if we're not NASA, so we are supposed to be progressing in our technology. So it's supposed to be better now than if we're not NASA, of course. So it's we're supposed to be like better technology. And also, like, there was a show, I don't know if you heard about it, called the Fauda, okay, which was kind of like an Israeli show about people who are like Shabbat, which is
a whole new subject.
People are in charge of domestic, security, and those guys are being presented in this show as being, disguised as Arabs in Gaza. And reporting,
new
all the bad things that are about to happen. Okay,
hold on a sec.
That's all. Go ahead and start talking, and then I'll cut you off if I need to.
All right.
Go ahead. Roll it out slowly.
Let's talk about the Jets firing Robert Saleh.
Okay.
Firing what?
We don't need nothing. We have to. Let's talk about something of a nicer.
No, you wanted a random topic.
God damn it! You guys are idiots.
TOS friendly.
Yeah, good. Anyway, I think, guys, I'm told you that I'm after like 2 hours of sleep after being partying till 7, 8 in the morning time.
Now there you go.
That's good.
After the dance party.
Yeah, and pretty trash. But anyway, good vibes towards Yom Kippur coming up.
Ooh.
Good vibes at Yom Kippur.
Well,
where did you get that brick wall?
Your country orchestrated this attack. I don't understand why you live there,
dude.
Oh,
we're moving.
Do you know how many things our country is orchestrated? Why do you live here?
Yeah.
Because I don't believe the bullshit.
I asked you at the beginning. Okay? I asked you at the beginning.
We're changing the subject. We're changing the subject.
I asked you at the beginning if you're referring to the state of Israel, to the land of Israel, or to the people of Israel. And those are three different things.
I don't give a shit. You're saying they orchestrated the attack. Why would you live there?
The state of Israel.
That's a stupid question. Hear me out. Yes, and that's a stupid question too, Nir. Of course, he's talking about the state of Israel. And hear me out. That's just a stupid question.
Fine.
Why do you live there?
If I believe my government is going to kill me at any.
Well, no, you got away.
You can't. How are you going to leave though? Hear me out. You can't just leave if your government. Where are you going to go?
Which country are you going to where the government is trustworthy?
Let's be real. America's
can I explain it in 1 minute?
America's good.
Hear me out. I'll bring you back in a second. You want 1 minute?
Yeah, 1 minute to explain why does my government works against me.
Okay. Do you think that you can handle it? Hear me out. You have the floor for a minute. Let me make you big.
Okay.
Thank you.
Why is it so tiny?
All right. So, people, we got why am I hilarious shit? Just a second.
Ooh.
I don't know. Maybe is it kicking in? You starting to feel the acid?
He's got nunchucks.
I don't know. Something
the lens, dude. Just wipe the lens.
Put me on small and maybe it will good.
I kind of like this. I feel drunk.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's back.
Slowly, and then it gets zoomed. All right. So
I was just about to say my ABCs backwards.
Every country is a pyramid. All right. You know pyramids, right? So every country is a pyramid. Now, at the usual time, they're doing everything they can the elite, whatever, the top of the pyramid, to fight the bottom of the pyramid. And then you got like COVID and global warming and all kinds of like 9/11, stuff like that. And
wow, you're just gonna get all the words in here.
Now,
really
what
trying
happened,
to.
this is the war that goes from up to down. Okay, this is the vertical war. Now they're doing that to disguise they're doing that in order to disguise this vertical war. They're using the horizontal war, which is to separate everyone, left, right, gay, straight.
fighting each other.
Did you hold those?
Keep
Now,
it confused,
what
fighting
happened?
each other.
What
Your
happens-
presentation
Did you finish?
sucks.
Did you finish? What happens
Hold
in
on.
war? Okay, is that we got one pyramid guy is calling the guy from the other pyramid. All right.
Okay.
And is telling him, "Oh, haven't you seek off like that everyone are noticing that he's trying to fight them?"
Yeah, why are
And
there
what happens-
microphones?
And then they are like telling, "Why don't you attack my people, and I will attack your people. In this way, we both win, right?" So this is what war is all about. It's a cooperation between the two sides. Okay.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier.
Where do
no,
these
but
countries come into
they're all-
play?
Yeah,
they're
I
all
feel
at-
like Barbies
at
would
war.
be
Close it. Can
better
you hear
than
me?
microphones.
To the people, they're all at war, but afterwards, when the cameras aren't on, they're all fucking each other and having pool parties and fucking.
I want the
you know,
hot pink
whatever.
and black one.
Like
You deserve the hot pink and black one.
Thank
Hey,
you.
close it. 1 second. Close it. You can hear me, right?
I can hear
Yeah,
you.
you can rock now. I'm finished.
Okay, the last thing I would ever do on camera, ever, no matter the subject, as a man, is point to microphones that are dicks tipping.
Hold on.
That's
Let's
your mind.
address. We got to
Those
address
are
that
dicks.
leap you just
I
took.
saw.
He's banging the fucking.
Whatever you said about Israel is bullshit.
But that's
This
your
one
mind that saw two dicks. That wasn't that. That was your mind.
Technically, it was my mind that saw two dildos.
Wait,
I
but-
saw dildos too. Is that
Hold
bad?
on.
I saw two microphones.
Oh,
Who owns
Richie,
two
you're such a
microphones
nice
to bang
person.
against each
No, I'm
other
a
tip to
singer.
tip?
Oh.
Who does that? Somebody who is,
well, I don't know. It would have been better illustration if you had Barbies, and that would have made more sense. But the two microphones, yeah.
It's fucking weird.
And Flow State, if you're watching this, I'm sure you probably are. I've been told that you are also masturbating on panel while some of the women are on panel while you go off screen, just to let you know, just in case you didn't know.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't know, Flo.
Jesus
Thank you,
will
Tarek,
save us
for telling me. I had no idea you were doing that, Flo.
all. Right. Guys, I think that I'm off for today. Unless Hear Me Out wants to address whatever I said or something like that.
Yeah, everything you said was bullshit. Everything that
thank you,
everything that guy said was bullshit. There we go.
appreciate it.
My
He's
cousin did
Richie's
reference.
friend. Be nice now.
Everything that guy just
He
said was
doesn't bring his
bullshit.
friends over here much.
I'm from Israel. I'm a
Vinny.
victim. I'm from Israel.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks.
Oh, good lord!
No,
Stop
you're a
fagging
self-hating Jew.
Oh, every
You're a
show that
self-hating
I
Jew.
start and finish with Richie on Fridays, we do that with
And you're
karaoke.
banging microphones.
Now,
Oh
I
no,
don't
that's
know
not
with
here.
the phallic symbols.
No, it's
Okay,
not
you know
here.
what? You know what?
Come
Hold on. Hold
No,
on.
you
know
can't
what?
do that here,
No,
dude.
this is your first time over here, and I normally won't do this, but since it is your first time over here, you can have the floor. Oops, where we go?
No, as well, and you as well, and yeah, everyone.
Oh, you want everyone?
Let's see what you got.
Right there.
Give it to us.
Go take cool, fucker.
Oh, no.
Hey, Jamie, do that.
No, I want both microphones there.
Just imagine
Let's
all about
Go,
the
Flo.
microphones.
Do it.
right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
both mics. Both mics in your mouth.
Richie, give it to us. Yeah.
Try to find a place. I don't know this one. Fun. Try to get on by. If we unify, we should really try all this time.
Spinning round and round.
Made the same mistakes that we've always found. Surely now we could move along. Better make. No, it can't be wrong.
Let's go together.
Yeah, Crispy's turn.
I can't. I
Hit
can't
those
see it.
sniffs.
No. Let's see. Right now. Oh
Right
yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
sweet harmony. Let's come together. Oh, I'm off. Oh yeah.
I told you it's a good idea.
In sweet harmony. Let's come together.
If you guys weren't a virgin before you came here, you will be by the time you leave.
Listen, if you got look, you can actually appeal to copyright because this isn't you might not
I'm
even
demonetized anyways. Time is running out. Let there be no doubt that we should sort this out if we care.
like we say we do.
Not just empty words. For a week or two, make the world suck this dick. Oh.
That's not what it says. For a week or two, make the world your priority.
Hey, the link is pinned. We dream of a better song. I don't know this one. On a water scene, let's come together. Pause. Not like Diddy did. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It hurts so good. In sweet harmony, let's come together just like Diddy.
Right now.
So sexual. Right now. Nope, not yet. Don't, not yet.
Right now.
Nope,
yeah.
no coming yet, Crispy.
Right now. Ooh.
Don't you do it.
Harmony. Let's
Bad
go
girl.
on together. Ooh. Right now. Oh yeah. In sweet harmony. Let's come together.
No, not yet.
Oh yeah.
Richie, not too soon.
No, I'm okay. Yeah, I was just.
All right, you. Oh yeah, no, it's whenever you want. Hear me out. You can come in whenever you want.
I got in trouble.
Near's done.
You're gonna get me in trouble.
Near's blood is low.
Oh yeah.
Bye guys. Shabbat
Oh
shalom.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Love you, buddy. Shabbat shalom.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
buddy.
loam. What
Oh,
the
yeah.
hell did he? That guy. Look, that little guy's very assertive with his weirdness. I kind of.
Yes.
Mate, I love him to bits.
It's kind of like, yeah, I'm all right with it.
Mhm.
That was fucking weird.
So
You're
weird.
fucking weird.
He's authentically weird.
And
Oh,
the
I know. That's
Nurse just came in and said, "Are you okay?" Yeah, I'm fine.
She probably heard you coming.
Uh-oh.
I got some feedback. Dreamy Ricardo.
Hi, Ricardo.
Let's see. Let me play with your audio settings a little bit. You can go ahead.
I was on mute.
Who's kicking
Who's
the
got
can?
pots and pans?
Hear me out. Are you drunk outside again?
Is it Vinny Pots and Pans?
Wait, I'm messing with the solo fire. Sorry, if this loud. I'll put myself on mute. Hold on 1 second.
Well, and you can put your camera on too, because we wouldn't mind seeing you get injured.
Yeah, we'd like to see that. If you had the nerve to say something about him bouncing microphones and you got pots and pans banging like it's New Year's Eve.
You're not one to talk, Crispy. Yes.
Can I just say, why did you murder that song? Yeah, it's a perfectly good song. All you murdered.
Your audio, your connection's really choppy.
Can't hear anything.
Oh, so-
I didn't understand anything then.
Yeah, you might need to get closer to a router or try to get in a better signal spot and jump back in.
Or if you're using a plug, maybe give it a.
I think that sounds like
phone.
that's an internet connection. I think, not a.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'll be back. But stop murdering perfectly good songs. Thank you.
Yeah, we can't
All right,
hear
sounds
you.
good. We'll see you in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
All right. Who else has a boner?
That I do.
Lady boners for the
yeah.
win.
I've got a
Mhm.
I've got a raging 3-inch boner.
Hear me out. What is it like to be so like mindlessly accepting and obedient of your overlord?
Wait, who's my overlord?
The people on the TV, really. Whoever's on TV.
I don't watch TV. What are you talking about?
I think it's Flo is your overlord.
Am I your overlord? Hear me out.
What do you
Wait,
think? Or is Flo your overlord?
No, I respect Flo.
Oh,
She's not
then
my
am I your
overlord.
overlord? Maybe I'm your overlady.
Mistress
Overrated.
is the word you're looking
Mhm.
for.
It
No,
sounds that
Crispy,
indirectly
you came over
Netanyahu's is
and
fucking overlord.
you refused to watch my pedo stream chat log.
I'm not. I didn't refuse. I just have
Did you
gone
just say
straight.
you refuse to watch my pedo stream chat log? I don't know what the fuck that is, but I would refuse it as well. I'll tell
No.
you that much.
No.
Crispy knows what it means.
Yeah, I do. We come from the same community. We come from another community for
of
of
what?
pedo of pedos. Yeah.
Okay, she went right into the joke.
If you can't put up with the stigma, then don't be a freak.
I love being a freak.
And obviously, you're talking about cyclists or something.
No, we're talking.
Screaming
I'm
Ricardo,
talking
will you
about.
please save us from this conversation?
No, we're
Talk about anything.
Not cyclists. We're talking about pedophiles.
We're talking about like Chris Hansen used to have a show called To Catch a Predator.
Yeah.
And then so we review over there in the TCAP community, we review one of the guys that was caught, and he basically is like just a moron, and he's been trolled on the internet for a good 15 years now. And he buys the whole thing. Like, I mean, he's been getting trolled for years. How long do you think? Here,
I don't give a fuck. I can already tell you that now, but go ahead. Man, I don't give a fuck about shit tonight. Like, let that be known. But go ahead and say it.
No, it's a good 15 years, and what I've tried to bring with the Lawrence readings is something that somebody coined, but I agree with it: Lawrenalytics.
Oh, yeah.
So I've been analyzing the chat log on an analytical basis, right, and finding out how many felonies committed.
Yeah.
And the number of felonies, and you haven't seen it yet because you haven't watched it, but you're gonna love it when you watch it. Like, there are.
Why am I gonna watch it?
There are over like 2,400 separate instances of felonies or implied felonies in the chat log.
Yeah.
And so I break that down and I do some charts, some word clouds, and that kind of stuff. But the real draw for you,
who?
Not me.
Now your audio is kind of cutting out.
Okay,
blatantly. Is it better?
The real draw.
No, you're good. You're good, Ricardo.
Oh, nice.
What do you want? Hear me out.
You can hear me? Okay.
Hear me out. You're back. You were cutting out for a second. Ricardo's good.
Okay.
Hear me out is back.
Okay, so the draw for you, Flow State, is when we go through this chat log for Lawrence. The Lawrence period is the 32 days that he spent. No.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Okay, the Lawrence period is the 32 days that he spent online with the decoy for for the NBC sting, right? Where he talked to her, and his chat log is over 400 pages. And I compared it against, like, linguistically, it's 50% longer than Catcher in the Rye in terms of words. Right? That's how long his chat log is. Talking to this decoy. And
Just know that I am resisting and successfully. The discipline I'm showing in not correcting your grammar when you speak. Go ahead.
Well,
anyway, he's got a whole he's got a whole
probably
thing.
messed up right here. But when we're reading the Lawrence chat logs, I'm playing the decoy of.
That is a good gap, Kazi. Gotta say. Go ahead.
I'm playing Kayla in the chat logs.
Who's that?
She's a 13-year-old decoy, so she sounds like this.
So wait, are you out here? Are you out in one of these pedo baiting?
She sounds like
yes.
Yes.
Oh, you're the. Okay, well, you just blew your cover, didn't you?
He doesn't know.
Smiley face.
Yes. And he does yes, it's good. And then I just put something in the front chat that show you who he is right there. But I can't find your channel for some reason.
Cooler avatar.
It's hear me out. It's my name. It's my literal name.
I know.
YT.
I know. And what?
_YT.
Oh, that's what it is. Maybe the underscore.
It's there on the screen.
Dude, I can't wait to see your penis. I love your penis.
So you've been online playing with a dude for 15 years, pretending to be an underage girl?
No. We're doing the chat log reading from 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And what did it say?
Everything you can imagine that a fucking moron would say to a 13-year-old decoy.
Why don't you publish it or put it up or something?
Let's
Show
hear it.
Yeah.
Here it is. I got a
hold
little
on.
clip of it.
That's fine. Why don't you get him arrested now? You've got enough evidence.
He's been arrested
twice.
Yeah.
Then what the fuck are you doing? Just reliving old memories or some shit?
Yes.
No, Flow State. The point is, this man, who was a complete moron, went to prison twice and is exactly the same person he was today.
He can't get past his probation.
On NBC Sting.
That's the case for a lot of people.
Yeah, but his probation, the reason he like shows up to his meetings, listen, his probation is something I've never even heard of. They give him lie detector tests at their probation. I've never even heard of that before, but they do it for these sex offenders.
Crispy.
Yes.
Your mic just cut out now.
Uh-oh. Yeah, your mic cut out. I don't hear it.
Wait, but maybe I can explain it like this. All right, Flow State. Hold on 1 second. Let's just say, hypothetically, you're a person who gets caught in NBC to catch a predator sting, right? That's probably the lowest point in somebody's life, right?
You would hope so.
Yeah.
Right.
Like it ruined his whole life.
Like, how could you go on after that, right? That's what most people would do. I'm telling you, there have been years of catfishing after that. And the last catfish, after 5 years, multiple catfishes, right? Ending in 2022, he believed he was in a relationship with the
robot.
No. This was after the robot. With the actress from To Catch a Predator, the decoy.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, well, was she hot?
She
was 12.
He had reconnected with
the decoys that they use are not minors.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You just that's right. Like you just making shit up on the fly, whole fly. Like,
no, I forgot. No,
how
he's had a million girlfriends.
If you forgot, why the fuck would you say something like you knew anything about it? You just like talking.
I just forgot about that. But he's had a million girlfriends, a ton of them. One was even a robot.
Know what you're talking about. Why did you talk?
Because I forgot about it.
Flow State, can you understand?
I forgot that I didn't know what I was talking about, so I went ahead and said words without thinking. Like the mechanics of how you made that excuse don't even work. What?
Can you understand the stupidity of this man? Last catfish he got. The last catfish he got was he is believing that he has an online and then dating relationship with the actress that played the TCAP decoy in 2007.
The guy needs to be locked up, man.
Are there any men in the community?
There's tons of men. Most of the men. Wait.
Because most of the true crime community is solidly women.
Wait. No. Here's the funny part.
They're obsessed, aren't they, Flo?
Wait, no. Here's the funny part. The last Casey catfish and the Jamie robot were both played by men. And he's so anti-homophobic, or like he's so anti-gay. He's like, I don't like gay. And they're like, but you were in love with a man, right? And he's like, no, well, I just loved everything we talked about, but you were talking to a man. Like
I don't get the joke, but
he's in a throuple with two men. That's what.
So
it's so funny.
It sounds. I don't know. This sounds like a weird activity to me.
I don't get like like everybody's got their interest in it. It's something that I don't feel I need to fucking know anything about. I'll let you people go and dive into that.
No, but I gotta say one thing though. The one person that
we just chased off. You just chased off the new guy with all your pedo stuff.
Oh no. Well, listen, the one person he was in love with, they said he said she's at some resort or whatever, at some rehab for her sex. She's got a sex addiction, and the doctor's on the phone with him and saying like that he like fingered her and did all kinds of stuff to her, and he's so mad and he believes all of this shit. It's crazy. And he's got a very specific accent. I mean, it's kind of terrible that everybody's been trolling him like this for 15 years.
No, it's not. No,
but he's still
He
interested
deserves
in
all of
children.
it.
Yeah,
It's an
he does.
obsession that he doesn't deserve, man.
I
Like,
know.
he
I
locked up.
know.
No, it's an
Or
obsession.
dealt with in another way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If everybody knows what he is, then
Mm-hmm.
we all know.
Yeah.
Bro, if you were caught in a sting going after a minor and you continue to go after people online
Dude,
that
this
talk
guy's
to you
IQ
that
is
are
obviously-
minors, you deserve to be grilled online forever.
Sometimes I think that it's gone. Wait, it's been a lot because it's ruined his whole life, you know.
Well,
ruined his
I mean,
life.
if he's still continuing with that,
But he
behavior,
still does it. Yeah.
I mean, there's both ways are not necessarily wrong, right? Like,
yeah,
this guy, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about, but it definitely sounds like y'all have found an excuse to terrorize a retard.
Yeah.
No, terrorize a pedophile.
Right. Who? Right.
He's
Sure.
clearly retarded.
Right. He's clearly retarded, though. Like, you're clear, and that's
Yeah.
why he
No,
keeps
he
falling
has-
into
he
these
has
traps.
he has no diagnosed medical or mental issues. He's just a fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not really retarded. He's just like a country boy that
He's a
is
pervert.
not and a pervert, but he's just not very well he's not worldly in any way. And at one point I think didn't he like pack up everything to be a country singer and he moved to Tennessee?
Yeah, wait.
He sounds retarded.
Yeah.
No, wait. That's the best
the
part.
Appalachian Mountains.
He stole 30,000 from an elderly couple, and then he fled to Nashville, where he got picked up on the NBC
So
stage.
what
on
are
the
you doing?
last
What? So
episode
what?
they filmed.
So what are you guys helping prevent? Like here's the thing. I'm sure he's a terrible retard, but like you don't get virtue points for terrorizing a retard. You're still terrorizing retards for the hobby.
No.
You just have
This-
justification.
No, it's not virtue. It's entertainment.
Okay, yeah.
Sometimes
All right,
I
fair
feel
enough.
bad though, because I feel bad because he gets
I
really
never
like
feel
he is in love with these women, you know, and these women are all trolls. The one that's the best one though is the one that's been with him for this whole time. The one that's real mean to him. What's her name? And she's like he's the
Emma?
one that's the one that's oh
Winnie?
that just is no that she's really like
Ramona?
curt to him. I can't remember.
Jamie?
I don't know her name. I know all those people's names, but I can't
mean,
think of.
these are all the women he's been in love with, right?
Yeah.
It
Ramona,
seems like it's sort of
Whitney,
low hanging fruit to.
Whitney,
If you really want to like,
Emma.
if you enjoy sadism, why wouldn't you go for good people, right? Like
I know. Well,
like
because
being
he's
mean
bad.
to bad people is sort of cowardly, you know.
I guess.
No, wait.
Everybody hates
Hold
the
on a
rich,
second.
but do you have the
Hold
courage
on a
to hate
second.
the poor?
Flow state. Tell me anything that's good about a person. Lauren is the opposite. Give me any good aspect.
That
Any
what?
good aspect.
Like anything that you say about
Anything
somebody
you
that's
could-
good, like you can't that he's the opposite of anything good.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
And I'm back.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This isn't.
I'm
This
asking
is.
you, like
This
just
isn't
give
a
me
morality
something.
contest, and I also get pleasure out of maybe in a little bit sadistic ways. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, you keep trying to justify your hobby by saying, "Well, he's a really bad person." I'm saying, okay, well, that's, go big or go home. Go terrorize somebody who is a good person. That's where the real action is.
No, but
Sometimes
you
I
understand
wish we
this-
would move
wait,
on to
this guy-
another
wait,
person.
Wait. This
You-
guy was
listen.
filing to get off probation this year. He's still trying to get off
Yeah.
the RSO list.
Right.
So
Like
what? As
15
he
years
should be.
ago.
I think what Flo's saying is like you got to recognize the fact that you're taking pleasure in doing this thing, right? but you're saying it's okay because this guy's a fucking wrong'un. So it's okay for me
I'm
to
pulling
do
the legs off this daddy long leg, but it's a spider.
Mm-hmm.
Gary, what's up?
Yeah, but you okay? Wait. In fairness, you don't know anything about this guy, so you can't comment.
I
how
don't
this
need
isn't
to.
appropriate.
I don't need to either.
Yeah, you don't
No,
need
you
to.
do, because if you
No.
did, you would be in 100%
No.
agreement with us.
But
Crispy, do you
no,
think
but you've told me enough. I believe what you said, but you've told me enough. I'm still not interested in the guy. Like with God willing, the right thing will happen, and he will disappear in some way.
Well, I think
God
though,
willing.
had we not been doing all this stuff, he would have been right back at it. Like he already was, had gotten in trouble for hitting on
If the
somebody
work
at
being
Walmart and
done
stuff.
right, if the work
Mhm.
being done keeps him on the radar for people, and he never ever manages to fulfill anything because he is so blatantly under the radar and being kept on the radar, then yeah, I applaud the work, man. Absolutely, keep at it. But that's
Okay,
not my
yeah,
fucking
we
path.
agree with that. That's how we got that's how we got struck back to prison, because of his
Mhm.
behavior that was recorded, and
Right.
Yeah.
that was and I will say, the dump of his recordings, the donations to that paid back his original victim.
Yeah, that's true. Paid
Yeah,
back
I
the
mean that's
$30,000 for the he ruined.
so you
Mhm.
make the original victim into a prostitute now? Sorry
No,
about
the original victim was like
hang
the
on,
old people.
actually made the old people pay.
Oh, the old people the money.
The new victim, the other victim, and that.
Yeah, they paid that. So because that was her life savings, and he like destroyed. Yeah, he took off with it. So that was all paid back and stuff.
So,
the one thing I do get concerned with is I wonder sometimes if he was with a real lady, then maybe he wouldn't be wanting to try and be with anybody that's underage, and we are kind of preventing him from having
No.
a real relationship.
No,
You're
he's
not actually
attracted
doing
to
anything.
minors. I think he did it to his nieces.
Let's be real. This dude's
Mm.
probably the biggest piece of shit on earth and doesn't deserve anything. But a whole group of people whose hobby is to sit around on the internet and torment somebody that they've been able to morally justify themselves.
No, wait. We're not
pretty
tormenting
sad,
him.
isn't it?
We're analyzing him. We're not going
guess-
out and we're not posting to his channel. or anything.
Semantics.
We're simply reading his chat log.
Why wouldn't you? If you're
But you're-
so, what's the only? There's no purpose except to torment somebody. If you were actually trying to do something, you'd be concerned about the pedophiles that are on the outside.
No,
Like I just
He's
talked
on the
about.
outside.
Also, you know that attention, energy goes where attention flows.
Mhm.
So, in a way, what you might actually be maintaining it like through your attention. I'm
Well,
just,
I just think it's different forms of shitty behavior, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, sure. What I'm saying is, if anyone does this, they should be aware this could be them.
Yeah.
So it's not about him. He's just being made an example. See, I mean,
No.
With me, you'd be better off just saying, "Hey, this is funny. We're tormenting him," and not like bringing in all these justifications. Like,
No, we're
just
not.
do
We're
it.
not. Wait. We're not doing it to torment him. We're doing it because he's so fucking stupid.
Well, that makes it even worse to say it like that. Jesus.
I mean, well, if you said we're doing it because he's a wrong'un and he needs to be fucking kept in his place,
Yeah.
No.
that might be.
No. Wait. I've done 8 chat logs this year so far. I don't believe Lauren has seen any of them. I have
Yeah,
no
he doesn't
desire
see
for
any of
Lauren to
these. He
see
didn't
any of
even
them.
have internet access until
I
just lately.
don't care if Lauren sees them. What
Back
I
in the
care about
show.
is people seeing who these people are. Does that make sense?
Nobody's saying your shit except for the same people in the echo chamber,
Yeah, it's
right?
just
Yeah,
it's
that's
our
the only
little
thing.
community.
It
Yeah.
becomes an
Whatever.
echo chamber. It becomes an echo chamber. It's not going to have the reach that you want it to, or that perhaps it should have, right? Because
Okay,
they
well,
don't.
yeah, I mean, people are gonna be like, "Oh, we gotta understand all these people. We gotta understand how they are as a person. Whatever." I don't give a fuck. They
Well,
are
dude,
terrible.
What's more interesting
that's
to
only
me?
because people are only saying that because the people who are in charge are actually they're like the people in charge in Congress and wherever are like, yeah, I can relate to that guy. I can relate to that guy. Fucking
Nobody. Wait. Nobody in Congress can relate to this person.
Yeah.
Nobody ever can relate to this
Yeah,
person.
he's a little odd. He is a little odd. I only mod for one person over there, and that's Wes over there. He was a producer for Chris Hansen, and then I mod for Chris Hansen. But then, but there's all kinds of people in this community.
Crispy, it's not a crime to be a little bit odd, though, is it?
No,
A little bit what?
It's not odd.
Odd.
It's not crime to be odd. It's a crime
This
to
is
be
beyond the pale odd, kind
it's
of.
a crime to be a pedophile to your fucking DNA that this guy is.
If he's not been diagnosed as being like, look, he's 14 years old in his head, or he's still
No, he's not
5
like
years
that.
old in his head.
You must have some mental health problems
for sure.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
he's an alcoholic.
Oh my god!
Like
he has had multiple
drug habit.
underage victims that were outside.
Here's the thing:
kick-ass
this guy's.
gang.
Don't bother defending the guy. It doesn't matter. You can be mentally ill and be a piece of shit at the same time. The dude's not the
Yes.
defensible thing.
Right.
What's worth criticizing is the behavior of a whole group of people who are tormenting or whatever. He doesn't know one person as a scapegoat activity and acting like it doesn't say something about them psychologically. I think
Flow State, he started Flow State. He started a YouTube. Flow State. He started a YouTube channel to get his image out there.
All right, well, let me see it. Where is it at?
Yeah, I just put
Google
it in
Lauren
the here. I got it.
Go on
I
YouTube.
mean-
Lauren Armstrong.
Yeah,
He
here
went
I got
on-
it.
Lauren, wait, Flow State. He went on YouTube. He created a channel, and he said the reason he approached the decoy in Nashville was because his family didn't give him mac and cheese.
He did say that.
I mean,
So,
okay,
I
he's
mean-
retarded. We're back to retarded now.
He did say that. So, like, I mean,
that's not a bad strategy. Like, if you want to like stun the people into silence for a second, buy yourself some time.
do you want do you want him to play one of yours?
Wait,
Is that
Flow State? This first song he sang to the decoy on the calls was "I Loved Her First," a song about a dad giving away his daughter at a wedding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here,
Oh
here's
my
this
God.
one. Here's one from yeah. I mean, he's
So
just
now I'm sort of back to like what Richie just said, where attention flows.
No, but this guy is the worst. That's why it's so fucking hilarious. This guy is so
the worst thing
fucking
about this
stupid.
dude, listen, the worst thing about the situation is that he is not the only one. There is not just one of him. There are.
yeah.
Let's hold on. Let's peep this guy.
Hello, everyone.
Here we go.
For some reason, people have been wanting to know the recipe for my weak coffee. Oh, I'm going to give it to you right now.
His weak coffee.
This is what I do. I already fixed it. Got my pot of coffee. It's up to 4 cups.
Fascinating shit,
This is a lonely man.
Mm-hmm.
Take some
This is a
Folgers.
pedophile.
Yeah.
But he was making weak coffee, and he's
Right
like,
there.
for some reason,
Right there is the amount that I put in for 4 cups. Or for 4 cups.
No, just let it play. Don't skip ahead.
he said for somebody wants to know his recipe for
you
weak
go ahead?
I
coffee.
say don't skip ahead.
Yeah, don't skip
Actually,
it.
goes out
Just play it.
to a 12-cup pot to 3.5 scoops of coffee. Put it in there, turn it on, and make it. And what you start out with is my coffee, which I got some in this cup right here already. And I take just a little bit of sugar, like that much. I don't know if you can see it, that much. And I take a little bit of creamer, about that much.
Read the chat or read the comments, Flo.
Stir it and drink.
Sasquatch has spoken to
Don't skip. No, wait. Keep playing it. Keep
Boy,
playing
doesn't
it.
that taste good. But the thing is, the reason that I make my coffee weak like that is because I like the taste of it, for one. For another, I can drink it all day long and all night long, right up to bedtime, and it does not keep me awake at all. It's just I like the taste of it. So, for all of you that want to criticize my coffee, go ahead. You don't like my coffee? Don't drink it. It's that simple. No need to make a big deal out of it and think of all kinds of stupid things to say that some of you do really think of some really dumb things to say about some really dumb things.
analogizing? Is he
So I'm going to clear
analogizing?
something else up for you too.
Wait. You missed the.
I will get my
back
chat
like
log
10
together.
seconds, Flo.
And I will show you the places that I said no in that chat log.
Wait, back it up like 20 seconds. Wait, Flow State. So, because all he's getting in his chat log, in his comments right now, is his chat log read back to him in comments, right?
And that's what I was trying to do before you started flipping the fuck out. Was trying to find the where's the live chat log?
No, wait. No. It doesn't matter. It's we could recite it to you. Crispy Treat and I could recite it to you.
Okay, I know that you could. That's weird, but here I went back. Let's go.
Okay.
I will get my chat log together. And I will show you the places that I said no in that chat log. Then argue with me about it. I will also tell you more things about the sting. I just want to do it on this video. This is the coffee video.
Did he say about the stand?
The sting.
The sting.
Okay.
The Dateline
Let's concentrate on the coffee. You try that coffee. See how you like it. If you don't like it, it's pretty simple. You don't like it, don't drink it. Make it the way you want it. You like it, drink it. You can drink it all day long. It's not even going to hurt you a little bit.
All right, so Flow State. Here's the difference, right? He says he's going to point out in the chat log where he said no, right? The video after that, he says, well, I don't even want to revisit the chat log because it hurts me too much, right? So that's why Lauren is important. We read through the chat log day by day and show exactly what he was doing. He was 100% committed to violating this minor child, right? That's why it's important. Because he accepts no responsibility. And that's why we continue to do it. Because
I clicked the wrong button.
Yeah, he does like blame it on everybody.
I do that all the time, Flo.
He blames it on everybody else but himself, you know.
Okay, so what I just watched there actually did less to convince me that you guys are doing anything other than just finding somebody you can justify being cruel to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, whatever. I mean, that's fine. That's your opinion.
And do it to it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Do it to it if you want to. but I don't. Whole groups of people lying to themselves while acting in one way, but then telling themselves something else.
No,
there's something unsettling about that.
Log. We read the evidence.
You guys are getting weird voyeur pleasure out of being sadistic towards somebody.
We reenact his chat log that he said no in.
Right. I know what
clearly
you're doing.
Did not.
The only purpose is for y'all to entertain yourself by being cruel to somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
If anyone in this world deserves cruelty, it's him.
And that's the most interesting part of this to me is the way that people, because like instead of just being like, yeah, I enjoy cruelty, which I think would be like, all right, props to you. Like y'all try to wrap it.
No, I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
Okay.
I'll own it. I enjoy it.
Yeah, it's I mean I think that you enjoy the community is what you enjoy though. Like I like the people that I see there because I don't see them anywhere else on the internet.
There's a side of me there's a side of me that is a little bit is a very aggressive, very violent side of me. So I take that out. I play Far Cry 3, Far Cry 4, Far Cry 5, like all the first person shoot 'em ups. Well, I get to go around and kill all the bad guys and blow them up and shoot them because there is a side of me that wants to do that, but I'm actually there's another side of me that doesn't want to do that because it, you know, I want to
just come on here and yell at you people,
right? So I fulfill that need through computer games. You have a need to be cruel to people.
Yeah. No, wait.
And so
Hold
you
on
do
a
it to somebody.
Take it easy, Gary.
Does it?
I did
Cheers,
3
Gary.
hours of a chat. I did 3
Love you,
hours
man.
of a chat log read on Saturday, right, with a couple of people, right, last Saturday, right. At the end, I was exhausted. I would have easily strangled him at the end without any hesitation or consequence. I wanted him to be dead.
Oh wow!
Like,
I
what's
don't have that kind of like.
See,
I
I
don't
just
have any of that.
What is
towards-
this weird ritual you all are doing?
I
Like,
don't know. Like I listen. I don't have it like that.
But
I go into Wes's chat and
said,
like
wait,
it's
Crispy Treat.
yeah.
After he said what he said on those 2 days for 3 hours that I read it, it was just like, God damn it, you're gonna ruin another person's life for your bullshit because you're a pedophile. I wanted to just fucking strangle him.
I don't know
Right?
what happened.
I just think I don't know something about. Maybe it's because he's clearly an idiot, right? Or there's something about this that
I know that
y'all
was like
could do
kind of
better.
pitiful.
Like, can't
Like
you
that
find
was
better
yeah.
targets or somebody that's
Yeah.
a challenge?
He's a locale, right? So like,
Yeah.
but and he's
Well, he's
yeah,
not on
not
death row, so
But he's not even funny.
yeah. He
he's
he
the
is
most
funny.
interesting idiot ever.
Yeah, I don't know how interesting he is, but he makes me laugh sometimes. I do kind of feel bad sometimes for him, and then I remember the last time I felt bad for him though, I went over that Dateline transcript and oh my god, I thought,
But you know
I forgot how terrible that was,
What's
you know?
really fascinating to me though is how many people engage in this shit and talk about, oh, he's so bad, da, 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 while not recognizing themselves, right? Like,
Hold on a sec. I've got 1013 coming up with the chat log, right? In the chat log on 1013, he's talking about the bubble bath he's going to take with Kayla, the 13-year-old, and he's
I
37.
know that
Wait,
he's a
hold on
terrible
sec.
person.
Wait,
This is not.
He says in that chat log, I'm going to put some bubble bath. I'm going to put some bubbles on your hair. What do you think about that? Right? That's weird, right? Because that's what you do to a child. And he said,
Right.
I'm going to put some bubbles on your nose. What do you think about that? That's incredibly weird because that's what you do with a child. And his next line after that is, and then I'm going to put some bubbles on your nipples and suck on them.
So right. So we have somebody who's mentally stunted at probably about that age. I'm not justifying it for him at all.
That was his sex talk though.
Right, but
he
you
needs
all
to be fucking put down. But he's
okay,
not.
that's fine. Are you
So
doing that? Are you doing that?
On the internet? Yes, because his lawyer, as of last month, is still tracking everything that goes online. He hates it. He hates that he is being tracked online and talked about online. And that's why we continue to do it. Does it make sense?
No, you do it. No, you. I want you to recognize that you do it. All the motivation that you have for doing it is not virtuous, right? That's just the justification.
No, it's not virtuous. I want him to be dead. It's not virtuous. I want his life to be over.
So what? But what is? Here's what I'm trying to tease out is the group dynamic of scapegoating, and how by tormenting people that are bad, y'all get to feel good.
No,
right?
what are you talking about? You could scapegoat Saddam Hussein, where you're saying everyone in that group is
People do all the
trying
time.
to, no,
People
what are you
people
talking about?
scapegoat.
You can scapegoat people all the time that are actually bad.
Yes,
They
I know.
should die. They should not be alive.
Well, I don't know
I don't
about
know
all
that.
that.
I don't know that.
you
I
know?
think that really most people are much better than the people they criticize.
Let me drop you
this
this
is
crispy treat, so you don't know. The reason he filed for an appeal in the end of his probation is because he says he has a baby daughter now.
What? No, he doesn't.
No, that's the paperwork to the court was he's the father of a baby daughter. He should be removed from the RSO list.
Oh my god. Well, listen.
But wait. I'm not criticizing you here, Christmas treat.
Yeah.
Flow state. You're saying that somebody who is actively trying to get off the RSO list and off probation because they have a baby daughter now should not be actively mocked online.
But he never did anything with that girl, right? So like they caught him. He didn't do anything. He was convicted.
Yes, he went to prison.
Okay,
he went to prison. But that whole thing, that whole show was dismantled because they said it was entrapment, which it was. And it was entrapment.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
it definitely was.
and so that
I
whole
don't give
show
a
was
fuck.
dismantled
All of
because
them
of
showed
it.
up to have sex with a minor.
Yeah, they did. It's not like, listen, I'm glad that they got him. I'm just saying though that it wasn't. That's the definition
Do you
of
have a
entrapment,
Netflix
though.
account?
Do I?
Yes.
No,
I
just hear me
don't.
out. Hear me out. Do you know where I'm going with this? Hear me out.
No.
Okay, I haven't had a Netflix account since Cuties came out. Do you remember what that is? Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
I remember hearing about it. I never watched it, but I remember hearing about it. Yeah.
So if you're
I
so
remember the
adamant
uproar.
about protecting kids from sexualization by adults, why are you supporting a company that continues to normalize sexuality of children?
Well, because they have like Seinfeld and stuff.
Right. So that's my point. That's my point. Y'all are a bunch of shitty fucking people who don't actually care about what you proclaim to care about. You just enjoy tormenting somebody. And for whatever reason, you're too weak to just stand in your square and be like, I want to make fun of retards. You're just trying to find somebody that you think will be socially acceptable to and act like you're doing a virtue.
Sorry, Flow State.
Do you have children?
Loser argument.
Do you have
This
children?
guy tried.
I know that he's bad. I don't like him. I don't care about him. I'm talking about you guys.
So
not
then
about
what
him.
we are doing is pinning the spotlight on him continually. Still, that's all
I
that's
know.
happening.
Do you think that he would get away if it weren't for you guys?
I think he might have done something more, maybe if the spotlight wasn't on him because he had tried that already. I don't think
This
he's
dude
ever
is
done
so
anything.
stupid.
Mhm.
He's so stupid. He's not getting off of the RSO.
Yeah, he can't get off of it. And that's the thing though, is he's like on this lifetime RSO and he's not even done anything.
Also because he hasn't been able to pass the rape class in 12 years.
No, he cannot. He's had this rape class for 12 freaking years and he cannot pass it.
That answers my question even more. He's not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
he can't get off probation. He's certainly not getting off the registry.
Yeah, but wait. At the same time, what I argue is, like, if you had a Larry Nassar, right, in this situation, right, I'd endlessly fucking laugh at him. Endlessly fucking laugh at him as he's tortured for the rest of his life without getting a real victim, right? That is the same goddamn thing.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely tried.
Lauren would violate any minor that he had a chance within the 10-minute window.
I agree.
You're all sitting around basking in that mental space for entertainment, not preventing shit, just living in it. I don't know. It's a gross activity.
No, it is prevention for him. He can't do anything because he keeps getting on the red flag of probation.
Yeah, if he's so obvious that y'all have created a community around watching it, he's not getting off the register.
No, you don't understand. Probation thinks that the people that are watching
You don't think I've been on probation, mother? I understand probation.
Wait. No, Flow State, you don't understand. Probation thinks that the community is causing him to behave this way.
I mean,
it's probably causing him to drink. I bet
there might be some truth to that.
No,
but I don't think that his probation officer
causing him to pursue minors.
No.
It sounds like he was doing that already. So I doubt that the community wasn't causing him to do that. He was doing that already beforehand. What the community might be causing him to do is to drink and to act out in ways that get attention.
Wait. Flow State,
can I point something out? Yeah.
All I'm saying is the main probation doesn't like that it's on the internet. His behavior is out on the internet.
Listen,
when he's acting like this,
here's where I come. here's where I come into where I think this is where I always kind of go back and forth with. I think sometimes these people that are offenders, the one thing that always makes me feel sad is that a lot of times somebody
What's that
offended
dude's name
them.
again?
Lauren Armstrong.
Lauren Armstrong, some retard who was on To Catch a Predator that this group of people like to torture now because they're too cowardly to choose somebody who's not retarded.
For like 15 years. But
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that I feel badly because I know that a lot of these people, this doesn't come out organically.
Crispy,
it's because
but
it's been done to them.
I'm
you
not
know?
trying to defend him at all.
I know. I'm just saying though that's
What
where
I'm
I
pointing out
do
is
feel
how
bad
many
about
people
that.
are sitting around engaging in torture entertainment and thinking that they're good people on the other side of it. Y'all pieces of shit too.
No, I don't think I'm a good person for focusing on
Then
them.
why would you even bother to qualify that he's a bad person? Why not just?
No, what I would say here's how I would explain it, right? I'm not a good person for focusing on him, right? But on the other hand,
I'm not as bad as him. Is it?
No.
If
On the
I
other
were a
hand-
Nazi, I would have hidden Schindler in my, This is
What
the
are you talking
mindset
about?
of
I'm saying,
delusion.
on the other hand, he is someone that is completely devoid of pity. Does it make sense?
I don't know because I've pitied him before. I feel bad for him sometimes.
I know. I wish you would
haven't
stop.
followed
I
him
wish
long
you would
enough.
stop feeling pity for him because I'm not trying to. Yeah, we're
I
not
know.
defending him.
We're not
And
trying
when you
to.
do
Yeah.
things like that, all you do is then provide resistance for so it turns into an argument about defending this guy. We're not defending this guy. We're attacking the other people.
No, I'm not a good person because I'm attacking him. I never said
No,
that.
but you're not a bad person because he deserves it anyways. Is my point.
Yeah, I would say I'm
Right.
not a bad person because
I know all of you will. All are sitting in cognitive dissonance.
That is different. That is different than virtue signaling. Virtue signaling is saying I am good because I'm doing this. I'm not saying
Okay,
I'm good. Because
you're right. Good. Fine. I'll concede the technicality.
Okay,
I don't know what the phrase is for it that you would
that's all.
prefer.
All right.
But the cognitive dissonance.
I'm not better than anyone for attacking him. But
I mean, you're
I'm
worse
not
than
bad for
people though
attacking
for engaging in a torture hobby and pretending like it's not exactly what it is.
Have you guys seen that
he deserves
Cyrax?
torture. I'm not going to pretend I don't engage in torturing him. I think he should be tortured. He should be tortured until he dies.
But my point is that that's just your animosity bubbling up because you think that you have a justified outlet. But on the other hand, hold on. On the other hand, you just confirmed. On the other hand, you just confirmed to me that you're still paying money every month to a company that supports normalizing pedophilia. So I don't take your excuse seriously. I think you're just happy to have found one.
Well, no, I mean, like honestly, we're speaking here. I'm consuming 20 times the Lauren content that I am in Netflix.
You're paying that. I mean, are you trying to miss my point? I don't know.
Are you so basically you're just giving them money? You're not even watching that shit. You're just giving them money.
Yeah, because my wife likes watching like the 90 Day Fiance or the
I love that too.
Married at First Sight kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm saying that there's look within. What I'm trying to say is that
if I had a choice, I wouldn't have any streaming services beyond Max because I like.
You do have a choice. It's your fucking money.
No, but they would just
his wife
restart
obviously
it.
wears the trousers. His wife wants to. No, listen. Any smart man will give his wife what she wants. So.
Yeah, Richie, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No, I have to have this fight regularly. Like, no, we're not getting Netflix. I don't care if it's $16 a month. As long as that
Disney
movie's
as
up.
well. Same with Disney as well.
I don't think Cuties is still on there, Flu.
It was last time I checked. If it's not,
Was
I'd
it?
like to know about it. But yeah, a couple years ago, because Katie and Jordan won it. Like, of course, they won it back.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I keep having Disney and then I keep canceling it because my son like watching The Simpsons and then he stops watching it and then I like cancel it and then he's like, why can't I watch The Simpsons? And I'm like, fuck, I gotta re-up it. And then he like watches it for a little bit and I cancel it and then he's like, Why can't I watch it again? And I have to re-up it again.
What about the
I need to be a
recent
buddy
lawsuit?
on.
What
I
about
need
the
to be a
recent
buddy.
lawsuit where the girl, she dies and it is Disney that's at fault, but the guy can't sue them because he signed up to a trial for Disney Plus. He signed up for a trial for it, and in the small print and in the contract it says that you can't sue Disney for anything. You have to agree to go and settle out of court with arbiters, no matter what. So the
Yeah.
lawsuit that he brought against them for basically being responsible for the death of his wife, he was
Wait.
forced.
She killed herself over not having
No.
Disney Plus?
She ate something that had peanuts in it. And
Oh, okay.
and it wasn't supposed to. So, and it killed her. But he couldn't sue them because he'd signed up to a free trial. He didn't even sign up to Disney. He just signed up to a free trial, and in the small print of the contract basically says you can't sue him for anything. So I mean, the chances of something happening are very slim, obviously. But something happening to this guy's wife, and it bit him on the ass signing up a contract with Disney.
He could have probably pushed that.
I hate
They are the worst kiddie fiddlers.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that this is the
hate
most
Disney.
retarded conversation of all time, and y'all no, I don't know why you're laughing. You're the one that is like you're on par with this guy. The guy that you're chasing around, you and Hear Me Out are on par with him.
Okay, sounds good.
So go on. What's your thoughts on the conversation?
Flo is right.
Retarded we are. Tell us how retarded we are.
Yeah.
I don't have to tell you how retarded you are. You already did it.
Okay.
It's not retarded.
Well, then why'd you come up?
To tell you how retarded you are.
But you just said you don't have to tell us. So why'd you come up?
Well, that was kind of like a little ad hom.
I mean, this is really kind of exactly the same dynamic as we were just having, right?
Yeah.
What are you doing this for? Because I want to, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's just trauma bonding at this point. Like you're just so used to looking at this guy's fucking life, and it has nothing to do with your life. You can completely drop it at any fucking point, right? I don't give a fuck, but you can completely drop it at any point, right? And it will not affect you at all.
No,
well, and you won't have an outlet for the
would
cruelty.
have a lot less comedy.
Then you'd have to find something else to do with your pent up anger that you deny is there.
Hear me out. Do you stream a lot? Do you stream a lot? I've only go to Wes's stream.
Sounds like echo fucking chambers.
It does.
Thank you for agreeing with me, Crispy.
It does.
Tech Talks is picking up retarded vibes a little.
In here.
I don't know who you're talking about, or if it's all of us, but either way, you're probably correct. Or if you're
retarded.
behind and you're watching the thing, Richard.
Okay, Restro, what do you want to talk about that's so important?
Well, he came up here to pick on the retard, right? That's what we do for fun. Except we'll do it with you.
But I still fucks with you. We'll be cool tomorrow. But I'm just gonna tell you how retarded you are today. That's it.
Okay. But what are you gonna say that's interesting?
I would encourage you to just find ways to entertain your cruelty without needing to pad it with the justifications.
Resto.
No, I'm asking Restro. I'm not asking you.
Resto, were you around earlier when he voiced his undying support for Israel? And
not at all. I was golfing.
Right.
Black guys. Oh yeah, I guess black guys do golf.
He does indoor golf.
That's one of your rich. That's one of your rich.
Out. Actually, Crispy, if you were a fucking member, you would see that I did outdoor golf.
I am a member. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I did outdoor golf, and it was fucking fun. It was amazing.
I saw that.
Wait.
But there was a stream for me, Rusto. You didn't even show up.
I was there. I was
outdoor golfing outdoor.
Outdoor golf is golf.
Bullshit.
What are you talking about?
That's golf. Outdoor golf.
It's outdoor golf and indoor golf.
Indoor golf is pitch and putt.
Indoor golf.
It's pitch and putt. Yeah, it's pitch.
No,
and
that's
not
no. It's
golf.
like screen golf, virtual golf type shit.
Oh, it's virtual golf, right?
Yeah,
right.
Try it out.
No, I loved it on the Xbox, mate. Tiger Woods. Fuck.
No, you should dead ass try it out. Try out indoor golf.
Yeah, I don't disagree with it because for people that can't get to a course, or if you live in the city, it is like it's the equivalent of golf.
there's another reason you can't drive yourself there when you have a blown go in your car.
A what?
You can't get home. Right. That's why you would do indoor golf, right?
I didn't hear what you said.
He said I got a blow and go in my car. Apparently.
Yeah.
Because you're drunk.
No. Wait.
I got you.
You can't go to the golf course because you're going to drink on the golf course, and then you can't drive home because you can't blow in the car and drive yourself home. So you go to the indoor golf
You
course.
need better
with Uber,
hookers.
right?
I didn't come here to brag.
Here's my issue with going. God, this one guy here, y'all have picked this one guy who has no actual defenses against people with their own wits about them. He has no wits. He has no friends with wits. He has no friends. But instead of having friends, he has a group of folks who have dedicated most of their time to sitting around watching him, waiting for him to say something that could be construed as him returning to some nefarious things. Now, he might be the worst person on earth. He could be Hitler reincarnated for all I care. But he doesn't
He's not
have
talking
the
about Lauren, is he?
He does not have the toolbox to sit and stand against
So you follow Lauren. You follow
Would
Lauren.
you please allow someone to finish?
Lauren? Do you follow Lauren?
Let him answer. Let him talk.
Absolutely not.
Okay, then you don't know what you're talking about.
He's just so obsessed with one dude. That's what we're trying to get across to you. It's kind of
You know
gay.
what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your decision to ruin someone else's life because you don't like something he did at some point in time in his past. And then you justify it by bringing up all the things from the past without ever actually considering the active trauma you're inflicting on a retard. You didn't go choose a genius.
Whether he's diagnosed or not, the fact that he keeps making the same mistakes.
I disagree with child
over and over again.
molestation. I'll stand on it. That's not controversial.
Just
You're
say
not
that you want to
standing
watch something
on
on
it.
the internet.
You're not.
No, I disagree with child molestation. What are you talking about?
You're not standing on it.
Hold on, Flo. Go find you a guy who is P. Diddy or who has power or you can punch up to. You're not punching up to anything. You're standing on some retard who can't change his fucking past and saying, ha, you can't change your past. And you're going to keep being stupid because you were born stupid. You're going to be stupid and you are stupid for the rest of your life. And that's what you're doing.
And you're not
you're not clarifying anything.
You're not standing on your principles because you're paying money to Netflix who are active.
Because he continues to attack children and youthful people.
Do something.
In his calls
do something.
Over the last
Do something.
5
Call the
years.
cops.
You're just harassing him.
Call the cops.
That's it. You're harassing him. You're just cyberbullying him. That's what you're doing.
The more I think about it, the more like I could definitely see the probation office being right. If y'all are this dude's only source of attention, yeah, I mean, we can look at the Thorpes and see what people will do for clout. I don't know.
Yeah, that is true. Fuck.
My point is, you're not going after somebody to defend themselves in the first place.
Examples if
you want. We understand.
We don't give a fuck,
and that
He's
you guys are able. Yeah.
He's a pedo. We're not supporting him.
Nobody's supporting him except for Chris.
You keep coming up with defenses of why he
when nobody's defending him. Nobody's defending him.
Then why,
I think I speak for everybody here when I say we don't give a fuck.
Yeah. That dude sucks. Fuck him.
And other people
that's why we do it. That's why
there are thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of other versions of him out there. He's just the only one.
I hate guinea pigs, but if you said, "Hey, we have fun torturing guinea pigs," I'd be like, "Well, that's pretty fucked up of you." You know?
Yeah, that's not good. It's the same. It's the same idea here. It's like, okay, all right, you have found a dog that bites, right? You found a dog that bites, and every time you walk by him, you kick him, except he's on a collar and has a chain. He is chained to a pole that's concreted in the ground, but you still kick him every time you walk by.
No. That's a bad analogy.
Then find me an analogy that works better.
That's a bad analogy.
Okay, wait. Let me take this. So what's the end game? What's the end game? What's the end game?
Let me respond. He is on a chain on the ground. I am not kicking him as he's walking by. What he's doing is jerking off to minors every time I walk by and telling me, record me.
Actually, dude, there aren't any real minors that are walking past him. There's only these decoys, these people that are claiming to be minors. You're putting it You're giving
but
it
the
to
dog
him.
thinks they are minors.
Yes, but in
Dog
reality,
doesn't,
if you weren't doing what you were doing, he wouldn't be getting approached by
Okay, so what
minors
you're
because
saying
no
is
minor is going to be approaching him.
If no minors were fictitiously presented in front of him, he would be okay.
No, you're getting
That's
past
what
the
you're
point.
saying.
defending him. You keep trying to put us in the camp of defending him.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
attacking you for being an asshole.
No, I really
don't
don't care.
Listen, you have chosen a
on the record, I
specific
genuinely
easy
don't care
target.
what any of you think. I genuinely
Easy
don't care.
target. That's all you're
Go ahead.
interested in is not getting clapped back at. That is what you react to. That's what you respond to. When we said that you're being mean, you said, no, he deserves it. And we said, no, you're still being mean. You went, no, he did these things. He deserves it. But you're still being mean. You're not doing it for
I said I was being mean. I said I
Right.
was being mean.
What benefit could possibly come from you just constantly browbeating this kid?
To keep him on probation's radar.
He's already on probation. I doubt they're going to remove him from it. And no matter, and the more he tries to get off of it,
I've already explained
He's
this
failing these
several
tests.
times.
He's never going to come off probation, is he?
Probation doesn't like that the internet is focused on him. They want the attention to go away because they don't like how fucking stupid he is.
I don't understand this logic. There's no logic in that statement. The statement you just made.
I know you don't get it. It's a higher level of thinking, but I don't really care what any of you think.
It's not that.
It's not that. That's not it.
Okay, whatever. I don't give a shit.
You do, because you keep explaining how bad he is to try to deflect from the fact that you guys are just as shitty.
You're just obsessed with watching this dude. Just say that. You're just used to it.
It's acceptable to be obsessed by God. That's fine.
You're
Okay,
just
well,
used to
enjoy the morality, and you don't necessarily have to kick the dog every time he barks. That's I'm just saying.
There's no kicking.
This is what you're doing. You are metaphorically. You every time he does a
No,
stream,
you don't understand. You don't watch the content.
We don't
does
want to.
all
Dude,
his own
not going
self kicking.
They're not just. They're going up.
He doesn't need your help.
They're
Then why
going
are
up
you
to,
helping?
with fresh meat or what he's perceiving to be fresh meat. They're going and offering him fresh meat, what he perceives to be fresh meat, and then kicking him for going for it.
No. We are not kicking him. He is making up the fresh meat and kicking himself when he doesn't get
Bitch made me hit her. Why you make me hit you, bitch?
Why do you make me look what you made me do? Said every abuser ever.
Right. That's what he does.
Okay, all right, we all agree now. We can move on.
I can agree that he's a piece of shit, but like,
yeah,
this
Okay,
shit is
all of you
ridiculous.
are.
Like the
Why is
exception.
it the controversy?
I'm
The
definitely a
obsession
piece of
is
shit.
the exception.
I don't have any need
I mean,
to be.
unless
I don't have any need to take any sort
honestly,
of
with
revelry.
all due respect to the panel, unless you follow the pornography, you can't comment on it.
Lornography
You
is
don't
crazy.
understand.
The fact that you have a name for it is wild.
That's
If
wild.
you're not a woman, you
That's
can't speak
how
on
fucking
abortion.
pervasive
We
And if you're
just
not a
watched the
child, you
whole
can't speak
video.
on children.
Hold on. We just watched a whole video that you chose. You said watch the whole thing, and for 4.5 minutes we watched a lonely man tell us how to make coffee the way he does. That was
Weak
the whole thing. You're like,
coffee.
The
Weak coffee.
last 20 seconds were
Right?
about the chat log or something, weren't they? Like that was the actual reference, was what he said at the end about the chat log. That so
then
we
why
watched-
the fuck?
Say
Why
what-
the
he's
fuck
gonna
would?
show where he said no?
Then hear me out. Why the fuck would you say don't skip around? We had to watch the whole damn thing at
why
your
did we have
request.
to watch all that bit
Right,
when the only
because I
important bit of
didn't want to
information
make
was
it
at the
seem
end?
like it was edited.
It
Like-
can't be edited. I'm driving the car. You just like
What I'm
laughing at
saying
the
is
moron.
you had to show the entire video
Oh my God.
to show that he was talking about how to make his fucking weak ass coffee that he does a quarter.
There it
scoop
is.
in.
Right, and
There
I,
it
and
is.
I,
The weak
And
ass
at
in
the
front of
end-
that.
And then at
that
the
stapled it.
end, he says, and I'm going to show you where I said no in the chat log. That's totally disconnected from weak coffee because he's so fucking
right, but
stupid.
think of how weak coffee could be another analogy. That could be another analogy. I like weak coffee, and this is how I make it. And
my
if
God,
you don't
stop.
like it, don't make weak coffee.
I don't
That-
think this guy's making analogies ever.
No, I
about
don't think
anything.
he's
Not at all.
intelligent enough to.
Not at
but
all. No,
it
I'm
might-
about to have a fucking aneurysm. Honestly.
Well, here, let me save your little brain. Did you see the short I just uploaded?
Oh yeah, I did see it. But let's play it again. We should play more Flow Station.
All right, we'll do a break and we'll play it again. Let me present it, and then I'll drop the link in the chat. So after we watch it here, y'all can go over and give it a like and stuff, and help it get a nice little jump start in the algorithm.
Hear me out. I'm not trying to shit on you, but like,
no,
hold on.
I get
just
you.
gotta stop.
Hear me out. Keep shitting on you again. Give me 60 seconds. No, not one question. 60 seconds, and then we can keep shitting on you again. Did I click it here?
All right, go ahead.
What trophy is that? What trophy has he won?
Right.
What Grand Prix has he won?
Grid 1.
Sure
Bro,
was.
we want to know what that show us that trophy. Take us on a tour of that trophy behind you.
Yeah, let me see the name. Let me see the what you won. And it better not say anything like 2013.
But let's do it sooner than later. I don't want you to go actually get a plate made for it, right?
Look
Which
how
is definitely
shiny
something
it
he
is.
would do.
He gets it shined. He's so proud of it.
Yeah, I'm not convinced it's metal.
It might be hollow.
It looks like plastic.
You think so?
But you know what? We'll figure that out when Grid 1 takes us on this thing that he's so proud to display. Always the thing that's crowding him out of the fucking frame.
30% of his.
Let us see what that is there.
And like, why does he keep switching up his fucking setups? It's weird.
Because he can't find an angle that makes it look like he has a fucking neck.
What trophy is?
That last line. You might be onto something. You know, the only one that's going to work out for him is when he finally gets the camera up above him and he just look up at it all the time. That's the only one that's going to fly.
I hit the back button. Sorry.
You're good. So yeah. Anyways, that's a formal request issued to Grid 1. I did tag him in it. Of course, he's going to try to pretend like he doesn't know. He's never heard of it. And he never watches anything. But we do need to get a little. Grid 1 needs to upload a short video. Take us on a tour, like MTV Cribs or something, and show us this trophy that he keeps trying to like crowd into his frame so that we think he's accomplished something. Is it real? The mystery continues.
That's why I kind of like stuttered on that name thing, because I was like, show me the name, but like I don't want to like dox or anything, so I kind of stuttered on that part, and I said just show me the year. Put some tape over the name, bro, and then just show us the trophies. Let's go.
So, Mr. Resto, are you anxious for Mr. Penis to meet Mrs. Vagina?
Who in the fuck?
Bro, did your cheese just slide off your cracker?
Are you asking me? Are you asking me? Do I want to have sexual relations right now?
I'm just quoting the chat log, and since you think it's not abnormal for me to make fun of this person, are you anxious for Mr. Penis to meet Mrs. Vagina?
My question, I don't know what kind of fucking quotes.
No. He's just trying to bring it back around to how Lauren's a bad person and it makes it okay for him to be a bad person to him. Personally, I'm saying you need to own your own activity.
I have another question.
He can't make you do
anything. Listen. Let me tell you something. Hear me out. In all due respect, I do not give a fuck.
Do you understand that when I rub my penis, the white stuff will come out?
Do you understand that I honestly do not give a fuck what you do with your penis? Because I do a lot more with mine.
I have an itch on my penis. Will you kiss it?
You're making yourself sound way worse. I'm trying not to.
I'm just reading the
This is not having the desired effect, dude.
It's really not.
Yeah, it's not working, bro.
This isn't working for you. You are not looking good out of this.
Okay, whatever. But
whatever, and that's the end of the conversation.
What?
You don't care.
Do you understand if when I rub my penis, the white stuff will come out?
Dude, your IQ really isn't very high either, is it?
Could you just stop?
You've got a fairly low IQ as well, I imagine. It's definitely only double digits, isn't it?
He's definitely not talking to me. So hear me out. Please answer that question.
Yeah, I'm definitely not talking to Resto. Much respect,
Okay.
Resto.
Yeah, I'm double digits.
Yeah. So I just got sexually harassed.
All right.
Anyway, what's the
the deception is acting like we couldn't participate while the fundraiser was happening. Admittedly, noting someone's absence while texting her friend. She was there for the thing, not the whole thing, not at first. I don't know. Crispy, Mitch is accusing you of things. Mitch accuses everybody of things. And aren't you the one who just did a fucking fundraiser because you got arrested, Mitch?
I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna actually go take a smoke break on this one. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Smoke in the house like a man.
Y'all got it.
Bye.
He can't. He's in the wrong country to smoke in a building.
Ignorant.
They'd be like,
I didn't even know it was happening, Mitch. Sorry. Like I didn't know it was even going on. And I had a procedure yesterday morning. Then last night they took me down for a scan. And then when I got back, I went to sleep, and then I wasn't online the whole time. So
Wait,
Sarah and Flo did that. I didn't even know it was going on.
Are you okay, Crispy?
Yeah, you didn't
I'm
raise
okay.
Miss Lovett, you didn't raise any funds because nobody watched or donated, not because you didn't request them. I was listening in the audience.
Well, you said you had a scan. What was the scan for? I mean, I've
just got I've got
pregnancy
lupus
scan.
and Crohn's, and I've got some health issues. That's all.
Well,
so, and I'm in the hospital periodically. I've just had some trouble in the last month. So it's
prayers for you and your family.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I do.
Steve, how did your shit go? How are all your trees? Yeah, Gary, correct. Mitch, you did request what you said it like this. You said some support would really help out right now. I just got let out of jail. The cops were pretty nice, but the other people were mean. Man, it could really help me out if somebody was blah blah blah. Mitch, you're a fucking grifter who's witch hunting grifters.
Well, can I just say, Flow State, I'm gonna drop down.
Yeah, you should, and you should fucking contribute some money. So I think fondly of you next time.
Flow State, I give you money all the fucking time. Okay,
don't forget it.
This shouldn't surprise you at all.
Wait,
lost one tree.
I don't want to hear. Wait, I just want to say, Flow State, bye, Crispy Treat. I hope you're okay, and the rest of the panel. Rest of the panel that are pedo defenders. Fuck you.
You are a small-minded individual, sir. You can't see past your own trolling.
I'm lying. Okay, I'm lying. Mitch is the arbiter of truth out here in these streets, living from his car and not accepting any charity, accusing everybody else of grifting and frauding for donos.
Sorry, Mitch. I didn't even know it was going on. So it was very kind and very sweet of them. And, I appreciate it.
Yeah. I found out about an hour before.
Yeah.
I rescheduled my thing, and then Sarah texted me. She's like, why don't you co-host me? I was like, all right, I'm down. But I never contacted Crispy.
I didn't know it was going on at all. So.
And, yeah. I don't know, Mitch. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm in
which is kind of annoying because you're constantly barking up trees, but you're in one too. You're in a tree. I accept contributions. I don't use deception to get them. Nobody used deception to get them.
I didn't use deception either. What do you want? My medical records or what? Get
you want to
the fuck out of here with that.
I'm pretty sure none of us were even. She didn't ask us to do this.
No, I didn't even know what was going on. I answered Sarah's message 4 hours too late or 4 hours late. So
Play
I had
these
no
word
idea.
games, Mitch.
It was really nice. I just had no idea it was even happening.
And Gary, we all know Mitch. I know Mitch's Cash App too by heart. You know why? Because he puts it everywhere because he's a fucking grifter.
Yeah, they didn't even have my Cash App. As a matter of fact, they, I didn't even have my stuff all out or anything because I didn't even know what was going on
in the first place. I mean, what is the problem?
The issue is with hypocrisy. Yeah, no,
hey,
nothing wrong with grifting.
I'd like some money. Can somebody give me some money? And then some people give you some money, and then everybody's like, "Oh, you're grifting." It's
Mitch,
no,
you're not. Yeah, you're not the arbiter of truth and fucking accuracy. Get back in your lane. or in the Whole Foods parking lot, whichever it is, and
people
mind
have
your own
seen
fucking
me
business.
in the hospital. People have heard the nurses. I mean, people have seen me here, Mitch. So I'm here.
Okay. I don't know. Stop playing semantics word games because you're getting called out on the bullshit you're trying to call everybody else out for. You're out of your lane. You're confused about what the fuck's going on. You're confused about what your role in any of this shit is. And you just need to mind your own business. Stop projecting your guilt onto the rest of us.
So I have a question.
Yep, there it goes. There it is. Sorry.
Now he's mad. Now he's mad.
I have my my Cash App everywhere, but nobody donates to me. Does that make me a grifter?
No, absolutely not. And I actually, grifting isn't even what's worth criticizing. What's worth criticizing is how this idiot runs around asking people for money, but then everybody who he sees asking for money the same way. Flo, if I go to Wally World and put Taylor Briggs, Kansas City, would I pick it up? Mr. Miyagi, I for sure wish that you would. Who would say that?
Just want to be perfectly clear that if my last name was Biggs and I was on YouTube, you better believe I would be Mr. Big.
Yeah.
Damn right.
That'd be a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that writes itself. But see, here's the thing: this individual was here meow, right? His issue is he has found a nice little nest of being mean and being nasty to somebody that he has justified so completely in his own mind.
Yeah, he knows the whole lore and everything.
When anyone comes up and says, well, you know, you're not any better than the person you're trolling on right now. And he says, I'm not trolling. He deserves this. He states that he is justified in doing the things that he is doing because these other people have done other things. But he doesn't go and find somebody who's intelligent. He doesn't go looking for somebody that actually needs to be taken down a notch. He's standing on top of this poor kid's head, just screaming down at him constantly going.
He's not a kid, though. This guy's like 50 something years old.
I know, but 1,000 years old, Crispy. He has the IQ of a 12-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is
I know
not
what you mean.
punching up in any circumstance. That is bullying. That is harassment.
Yeah.
Y'all are just enjoying yourselves at his expense.
Tackling the issue. It's not tackling the issue.
Yes, exactly. There's nothing to do with the issue of what he is involved in, what you are doing. You are simply.
Well, listen, I mod for one chat, that once a month or whatever.
Sorry, you're just
that's
here.
in there.
This is the royal you. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just talking about this group of people who have decided to try to hatch this kid's brain.
I wish that Crispy would just let people finish their thoughts without talking in the middle of all of them. Take a seat.
Wow. I'm not sure.
Go ahead and complete. Yeah, I know. That's why I just went ahead and got in front of the response so that we don't even have to try it again. Go ahead, though.
If this kid had the ability to defend himself mentally, he would have a better defense set up before he gets into these situations, right? So he's already broke the law. He's already been convicted. He is a convicted PDF. He's on the registry. He's on probation. He has the chains on his wrist and his ankles in all but fact. But that's not enough to suit you. You have to go sit on his head and shoot and fish in the barrel. You don't go fishing like a normal person. You don't go looking for somebody who's actively doing this, breaking the laws and stuff. You're looking at somebody who is ironclad, already under the system, can't get out from it, and can't get away from you. That's my issue with it, regardless of what the kid's done. 50
Mitch,
years old, whatever.
Yeah, it's trash. Mitch, I definitely am not going to help you justify grifting at all. I know that you would love me for saying, yeah, I bet you can't get $100. But now it's my fault that you're out here trying to get $100. And you also defended a fundraiser by your friends for a sex offender. Who the fuck are you talking about?
I'm glad y'all are here to explain this shit. I'm just good at yelling at people and playing video games.
No, Mitch, who are you talking about? And your
keep your mouth shut, Resto.
You don't say nothing, Resto. I always win. Pink Bird always wins. And when I say something, you listen to me because I'm on you.
Here we go with this Birdo shit. No, it's a meme at this point.
Oh, hey, Mitch, who is the sex offender that's being defended? Or the fundraiser for sex? What the fuck are you talking about, Mitch? You know what, Mitch? Where are you? Hide user on this channel.
Damn, bro, you about to get sniped. Oh, it's over with.
We call that dropping the hammer.
Hang on, who just got sniped?
Mitch Levin. Mitch Levin is no longer with us.
No.
Rest in peace, Mitch. He was all right while he was alive, while he was here with us. He was bipolar, sort of. So he'd be good, and then he'd be bad, and then he'd be good, and then he'd be bad. But ultimately, at the end of the day, he's just more trouble than he's worth. Like a lot of these motherfuckers, like Tommy. You can join Tommy on the island of not worth it adults.
Do you know?
Oh, look who's here! Imagine that. Mitch is here now.
It was troubling Tribune.
I was
I
just
can't hear
banishing
you.
you to the island of obnoxious.
Hold on, my audio's coming through the. I can't hear you. I can tell you're talking, but I might have to come back.
We'll wait.
I'm gonna just try and change the settings real quick.
Wait, Flo. He said you can't get $100.
He said no. He wanted me to challenge him to get 100. He was trying to get donations the other day because he had just gotten out of jail for something, right? And he says that, and he denied it, and then said that if he had tried to get $100, he would get $100. Do I want him to try? Like, no, I don't fucking want you to try. Why would I give you an excuse for something that you just run around accusing everybody around you of doing inappropriately?
So I can hear you now. What's up?
I was just explaining. Wow, feedback, not fixed. I'll give you a second to adjust your audio settings before I tell you again.
We can't touch his audio settings. It's locked behind him.
Buddy really live in his car?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He lives in his car. He does live streams. He says things like, I just got out of jail. Some donors would really help. And then in his free time, he runs around to other people's streams and attacks them for lying about their fundraising efforts. It's Mitch, how's that audio coming along?
You tell me. I don't know.
Mic check.
Mic check.
It's better.
That's better.
So, anyways, I banished you to the island of obnoxious adults that are not worth the attention, along with Tommy and Snafu. You're yet to substantiate any fucking grifting or, accusations, fraud, whatever. I've seen you make them for years against all sorts of people. At some point, you got to either shit or get off the pot. Like, do something productive with it or shut the fuck up and mind your own, begging ass business.
I got you. Hold on.
Substantiated my claims. I mean, you don't have to. You attacked me for substantiating my claims.
What have you substantiated?
With your. It was the Troubling Tribune fundraiser that Rose did, where he was allegedly accused of being a sex offender, and then when she was asked about it again, she said she doesn't want to talk about it.
Okay.
Doesn't ever want to hear about it again. And so when you come to YouTube doing fundraisers using appeals to people's emotions and shit like that to fucking play on people's ignorance, it's and not giving and using obscurities, not giving the true details. It's fraud. And I called that out, and you attacked me, and that's what started our beef. And
I don't even know about this.
Yes, you do. You do. That's what I'm saying. You don't know because you're being ignorant.
I don't know because I don't know because I don't give a lot of credence to weird little cheap shots from the chat all the time. I don't.
Okay, well, you don't have to give any credence. If you know what the fuck's going on, then you know what the fuck's going on. This wasn't that long ago.
I had no idea she knew Troubling Tribune until literally right the fuck now.
Okay, well then apparently you're not in tune with what's going on.
No, I'm not out. I'm not a vigilante like you and Snafu. I'm not out here hunting the ghosts.
Not either. It's just she came to me. She came to me where I was asking for money. Okay, so it raised red flags. I questioned it, and when questioned on it, they ran. Cowardice bullshit.
How does that link to Flo? Question: how does that link to Flo?
Because Flo threatened to beat me up and try to get me to come to Kansas City to fight him.
Wait. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
How does that link
I
to
know
Flo?
it doesn't make any sense. When calling that shit out, Flo hopped on panel and started talking his shit and told me to come to Kansas City and fight him.
The only way I'd fight you is if you hadn't had a ribeye.
I'm just saying, I started this fighting shit on YouTube. That's all I'm saying.
No, you did not. I challenged Snafu months ago.
I think the only people I know you challenge is Snafu and Paul.
Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I didn't challenge Mitch. It's possible I made some sort of offhand remark because he's frustrating as shit, as you can tell. But I think that Mitch is discerning enough and has known me long enough to read between the lines. If that were the case, and I made a quip. I
didn't even understand what you just said.
I have never given you a challenge to fight or threatened you. It is possible. It is possible that I've made some sort of offhand one-line remark. I do those regularly, but I think that you've known me long enough and well enough to know when I'm making quips and when I'm not making quips.
It wasn't a one-line remark. It was a whole fucking situation where you tried to act like I needed to get beat up, and then told me to come to Kansas City.
That doesn't even sound like me.
Okay, do I have to fucking go pull up the recording to prove it to you?
Yes.
I mean,
tell me which one I can pull
All
up
right,
right
then
now.
what are you gonna fucking donate to me for my time and energy? Because I don't owe you shit. If you don't want to know the truth, it's on Nachiketa's stream.
No,
where you came on. If you really want to know, you can go back and look yourself. I don't care if you refuse the truth.
So where we're at right now is you're lying. You're making a claim. You bring your own receipts. I'm not paying you to bring
lying.
receipts.
You're lying. I'll make the claim. And if you want to know the truth, you go fucking look for it yourself because I don't owe you shit.
I mean, I was apparently there too, but you're now telling me that I was involved in something that I didn't even fucking know about. So you're lying. You're confused. This is because
you were involved in the sense that I didn't say you were involved with the fundraising. I said you were involved by defending it, by trying to attack me for calling it out.
Okay, that's fine. You can find it and to prove yourself the claim that I'm guilty of whatever. That's fine. In the meantime, you are still banned in the chat, right? If you're right and you provide,
you can't ban me. I got fucking 400 accounts, dude.
How many times do you think I can keep clicking this button?
Okay, yeah. How many times do you think I can keep hitting add new account?
You sound
I don't know.
And how do you realize what that says a lot about you?
Yeah, waste all your time on me. That's fine.
No, I don't. But I'm saying you can't block me. If I want to chat, I'll chat.
So you're doing all this just to chat in another man's chat.
No, I'm saying if I want to chat, I can chat.
That's fine. But see, that's why it's not a valid threat because you're not going to do it. And if you do it, I still feel like it's sort of a win for me. But anyways. Yeah, so you're blocked. I can do it, and I can keep doing it. You're also full of shit. I think that you are out here being a vigilante too much, and you're confusing me with other people that you're out here accusing.
No, I'm not confusing you with shit. You came at me, buddy. I never had a problem with you. I met up with you in person, offered to buy you barbecue, offered to buy you a cigar. You know?
I bought you barbecue. You don't get credit for offering to buy shit.
I offered to pay.
Okay.
And I paid for my part, by the way. You didn't buy me barbecue.
Oh yeah,
you're lying there.
You're right. I remember that.
But I offered to pay all together. And
okay, well, whatever. Regardless,
so they didn't go Dutch. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, you're out here now, running around looking for fucking ghosts and accusing people of shit. Well, before you have.
Who did I accuse of something?
Well, you just accused Crispy of lying about being in the hospital.
I didn't accuse her about lying about being in the hospital. I never said she wasn't in the hospital.
What's your accusation down here then?
What I was bringing up is the fact that she was texting Raging Tomato while in the hospital, and she couldn't be present for the fundraiser that was going on.
Are you talking about the time that somebody said that somebody else messaged Tomato and said, we're getting responses that things are getting kicked back as fraud? Is that what you're talking about?
I'm pretty sure Raging Tomato said that she was texting with her directly.
Okay. Let me steal man his shit real quick because he's too retarded. He's saying that Crispy wasn't there in the beginning for her own fundraiser. that she didn't know about, apparently.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, but he's saying that she actually did know about it. She was pretending.
You're too retarded.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Apparently. No, I'm the retarded one. I promise you that.
Oh yeah, you better turn up your mic, big dog. You're so tough on the internet.
Turn my mic up. Don't worry, I will. Don't get.
You're so tough on the internet.
Oh man, don't let me use that left hand.
Let's go eat. Let's go eat, Doug. What you got? What's up, eat, Doug? What's up, eat, Doug?
You want me to argue with a dude whose name rhymes with bitch? That's what you want me to do?
What's up,
I don't even feel like arguing with this dude, honestly. Let's just
I don't feel like arguing with you either, but I see your tactics.
My tactics are plain and clear. Everybody knows. Everybody knows.
I don't have
when
a
I have
problem
a point,
with you
I'm gonna shake up the fucking room, and no one's gonna stop me.
I don't have a problem with you.
Mitch, let's play the conversation out through. Okay, you're right. You caught us. Crispy knew the whole time this fundraiser was going on. Now what?
That's fine. Just be honest.
Yeah, I drank too much.
Okay, let's say. Okay, wait, real quick. Hypothetically,
I'm
Mitch,
drunk and I'm still
hold on.
too intelligent for this conversation.
Hear me out. Give me a second.
I'm hearing you.
So, Mitch, let's say hypothetically Crispy did know about it, right? Don't you think that it'll be kind of embarrassing, or maybe she didn't want to be in the chat while people were trying to raise money for her?
Yeah, I can empathize with that for sure.
So why the fuck is it a problem to you?
It's not really a problem. It's just weird that there's justifications and lies and whatever to defend that. Just be honest with that. That would fucking be more realistic.
You didn't answer the question.
That's what I think.
You wanted me to be logical with you and not yell at you, and now I'm being logical, and now you're being stupid.
So hold on, but let's take it back because we were just playing the hypothetical scenario out. In reality, unless I missed something, and I was the co-host of the fundraiser, so I don't think I did. She didn't fucking know. You're just confused.
Well, do you think that she was texting Raging Tomato directly?
I don't think so. She was not texting me directly at all.
And that's what I was trying to do. I was making both of his points fucking moot. Like, even if she knew, right, it would be fucking embarrassing. And you already said that you agree with that. And if she didn't know, then it wouldn't be a point in her being in chat because she didn't fucking know. So either way, you sound dumb.
No.
What do you mean no? What way? In what way are you right?
It's just like.
In what way are you right?
She's
a
member
lot more
of
than
the
yell.
Catholic Church. If she needs fucking help, she's coming to fucking YouTube asking strangers for money. When she's not, but her friends are for her. And either she's embarrassed about it or she didn't know about it. I'd like to know which one it is.
Either way, you said both of those things are
It's not
understandable,
either
so
way.
it doesn't
It's
matter.
which one is it? It's which
Either
one
way,
is
you said
it?
both of those things are understandable, so
I
it really
can't
doesn't matter.
I can't really move forward until we figure out which one it is. Did she not know about it, or was she embarrassed?
Sir, either way, you said both of those things don't matter, right?
No, I didn't say that. You did.
You agreed with me.
No, I don't agree with you. That's why I'm arguing.
Okay, on what point? On what point don't you agree? Since you don't agree, you would know what point. So which point?
Because I think if she would just be honest with that and admit that it was embarrassing, if that's the case, that would be authentic and genuine.
Okay.
Instead of having to lie and say that she wasn't there.
Damn it. Look at this. Well, you can't really see it well, but this is the first text message that I got from her at
well, that's not what's in question. She was texting Raging Tomatoes.
I mean, okay, then what the fuck are you doing here?
I'm just calling how I see it because this is where Crispy is, right?
Crispy, did you text Tomato? What did you? When did you? Well, hold on. I'm not even going to ask her that because that doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter because he agrees that he agrees that both things are okay.
It does matter because either you were lying about not being there, or you were just too embarrassed to admit you were there.
But you admitted that this is a moot point.
No, I didn't. You guys are trying to position that.
Okay.
And
hold on.
And I'm not in agreement.
Let me stop meeting the witness. Let me stop meeting the witness. What is the significance of it?
It just tells me where to go from here. Like I can't really. continues
With what?
arguing.
With what? With your relationship with Crispy? You think she's gonna want to live with you in your fucking Honda Civic? No one cares.
No. It definitely wouldn't live with her. It's not an option. And it just tells who's lying.
Is it
Either way, you already proved she wasn't lying. Either way, you already proved she wasn't lying, so it doesn't
me
matter.
being honest and allowing people to contribute because they find value in what I do is not grifting. Okay, grifting is using deception to raise
And
funds.
here we go. It's about you. It's about making
No,
it
he
look like
made it
you're
about
not
me.
the
I
one
never
that's
made it
grifting.
about me.
You just said
He's
I'm
the
not
one
grifting.
that called me a liar.
That's what you
and a
just
grifter.
said. You literally
now
just said
I'm
that.
asking you to articulate the lie.
I know I'm
and-
not that retarded. You just
and
said, "Oh,
articulate
I'm not
this
grifting."
deception that I'm using in my fundraising.
That's not.
Which isn't even fundraising.
The deception is
Hold
acting
on.
like you're somehow morally superior to everybody else on YouTube asking for money.
Yes.
God, I'm so sorry. That feedback is killing
Yeah,
me.
your feedback
really
is
is.
bad.
Yeah.
Turn
Okay,
down your-
let me try and fucking figure
Just
something
turn
out.
down-
I'll switch devices.
Just turn your volume down a little bit from where you're hearing us. It's feeding back into your mic.
All right.
If you're holding the phone, it might be bouncing off your palm or something into the
If
speaker.
you're holding a phone, throw it out the fucking window.
Mic check. Mic check.
I think that's good.
It's when we talk that it becomes an issue. Oh, that's better.
Okay.
You sounded so relieved.
God. I'm sorry. I lost all thought process in the middle of that. Y'all go back to what you're doing.
You had a brain fart.
The deception is acting like you have any, like, first of all, like anything anybody else is doing is immoral, and second of all, like you're somehow not just exactly the same.
It is immoral to lie while doing a fundraiser.
Your positioning and posturing by using other people as a fake juxtaposition is deceptive.
That's not what I'm doing.
That is what you're doing.
My situation into equalize,
Oh, he's
right? My
feedbacking
situation,
again.
I don't think is a juxtaposition to yours.
Oh my god, bro! You know they make
What I
phones
think
past
is-
the Samsung Galaxy S5, right? Get something else. Fuck.
It's a brand new phone. It's a Pixel 8.
Get a
but
brand new house.
Yeah, well, it's
But
is
pixelating
the
all over
phone
the
still
fucking
fucking up?
place.
Is the phone still fucking up?
Pixelating your voice, mate.
At this point, it's actually your Bluetooth headphones that are crackling out.
Yeah.
I don't
Imagine-
know why StreamYard hates Bluetooth, but God, StreamYard hates Bluetooth.
Imagine using Bluetooth in a car. It's crazy.
That's his house, sir.
That is a mobile home. Retract your previous statement.
Wait,
No,
is he one of
see,
those
the
right to
thing
travel
is,
type people?
I live the way I do, so I don't have to replace my burdens on other people. I don't have to ask for
You
help.
already do.
No, I
Your
don't.
burden, you're placing
No,
a
I don't.
burden
I
on
don't
me when you
appeal
take
to
up a
people's
parking lot. When
emotions
you
and
take up a
deceive
parking
them.
spot in fucking CVS.
I don't appeal
When I'm
to
trying to get my
people's
side bitch
emotions
some
and
Plan B,
deceive them to
you
try and
fucking me
raise
up.
funds and make people feel bad for me.
Mitch, you do though.
No, I don't
Righteous-
try to make people feel bad for me.
Listen to
I
me.
talk shit on people who contribute.
Righteous indignation
Right?
is an emotion. You're
It's
whipping
not
up
righteous
righteous
indignation, buddy.
indignation falsely.
It's not righteous indignation.
That's exactly what it is.
No, it's not. I've never claimed to be righteous. And I'm not even mad.
Listen to me, Mitch.
But you're certainly indignant.
You can be
I'm
deceptive.
not mad. You're
you
mad.
can be deceptive without explicitly lying.
I'm not mad. And what am I deceiving? What am I deceiving? Please answer that.
I was
No.
Sorry,
No, I'm
we-
not gonna. No. I'm not gonna answer a question that you refuse to answer about Crispy.
What did I refuse to answer? I'm happy to answer a question.
Here we go. A question with another question. I'm not gonna answer your question without you answering the question about
I
Crispy.
said I'm happy to answer your question.
And now I'm
just
going
not
to ask
aware
my
of it.
question again, sir. Come the
What's
fuck
your
down.
question?
Sir? Come the
What's
fuck
your
down.
question,
So listen,
child?
sir.
Child, what's your question, child?
Sir.
Man,
Calm
child,
the
what's
fuck
your
down.
question, man,
Now,
child?
my question is whether Crispy knew about the fundraiser or not. What makes it deceptive?
It determines whether
Because
or
she
not
wasn't in
lies
the
are
chat.
being told.
Because she wasn't in the chat.
It
Is that what it
determines
is?
whether or not lies are being
Oh
told.
my god. Okay, it's a yes or no question. Is it because she wasn't in the chat?
It determines whether or not lies are being told.
Okay, all right. Let me see.
I answered your question.
How can I put this on a 5th grade level?
You followed your question up with another question and are refusing the answer to your original question.
This guy answers like Kamala.
This nigga's fucking retarded. Can I?
I think.
I'm sorry, Flo. Can I say the N word here?
Yeah.
How many N word passes I got here?
You just go for it.
All right.
How many do I have?
None.
Dead ass. No, I'm just saying. Like, I don't want to get. I like to respect people's channels.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Go ahead. He's Resto's just asking me because they have stupid policies over at Mel's that he has to enforce. So he's acting like
hey, you calm that down.
Flo, I haven't started drinking before 9 a.m. in years, and you're about to push across that line.
Get it, man. It's the weekend.
It sounds like a good idea.
Mitch wanted that $100 so bad.
Yeah.
Was it for gas, Mitch, to move your house?
I could use some gas right now. For sure.
Mitch, if you make a claim as a statement of fact, but you don't actually know for sure, you just kind of think it is, most likely. Isn't
What's
that a
a
lie?
claim? What's a claim?
No, we're not playing the semantic games.
Oh my god!
Because I'm not making a claim.
No. Not playing the word games with you. You know what I'm
Right.
asking you.
I'm not making a claim. You're making a claim.
Okay, he's got to be a sovereign citizen. I don't know this guy, but he's got to be a soft civ. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
No, you're the soft sits. You're the cops. The cops are the soft sits.
I'm rubber. You're glue. What you say bounce off me and stick to you.
No, you guys are the cops. You guys are the ones acting like cops.
We're out here investigating people for lies.
I'm not investigating anyone. I'm telling you, you investigate me. You're the one making claims against me. I didn't make any claims.
God damn it. You guys are idiots.
We are.
I stated observations.
I'm dumber for sitting here.
I stated observations, and it raises skepticism. And this fucking country is built on skepticism.
Oh my god! Get off of your
go.
patriotic high horse.
I canceled my stream for this. Holy shit.
And the word game, the semantic game, that's always indicative. That's a big red flag for a liar right there.
No,
But what do you mean by liar?
What do you mean
what's
by
my claim? What's my claim, bud?
You never fucking made one.
You claim
Exactly. I never made one.
You claimed that they were utilizing deception to acquire money from the internet. You called it grifting.
Yes.
You said that Raging Tomato, Flow State, and Crispy were all in on it. Then you show up here.
No. That's not what I said. I stated observations that said that Crispy,
that's what you claimed you observed.
Crispy couldn't be a part of the fundraiser until after it was done.
And
she was texting Raging Tomato. And then there's also anecdotal evidence saying that she didn't know about it. So somebody's lying.
Or you're mistaken about who texted her regarding the fraud.
Why are you
That's
mad?
possible.
I know.
Yo, he's mad.
Okay, hold on. You just admitted it's possible.
I asked if you remembered, and you said no. I said, I think.
Mitch, have you been reading the chat at all?
No, I don't care what the chat says. I don't get validation from anonymous people on YouTube.
But you do get support from them. So you might want to choose
really
where
don't.
you fuck around at.
I really don't.
I'll make you look stupid.
Go ahead. Try.
It's done.
No, it's not. You look stupid.
You know you look stupid when I don't even feel like yelling at you, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's because you don't have any. You don't have an argument. You don't have any way to go at it. You can't really get at me like you do your other people.
Not even engaging in this conversation.
The other people you prey upon, it's not. I don't act like them, so you're not going to get the same reaction out of me.
Well, to be fair, those people have houses.
Look, dude, my housing situation
Crispy
doesn't make me weak. I don't need any pity for my housing situation.
Look, this is the chat log timestamps between her and Tomato. Hold on. You can see the first one started at 11:35 p.m. That's well into the stream.
we could still read the chat,
I know it wasn't perfect, but that's how she sent it to me, so it was, I guess, edited enough.
Yeah, edited evidence. Great stuff.
Ooh.
Go complain, bro.
Mitch, your accusation is so stupid that nobody would really bother to like Photoshop
You're doing it
together
right now. You're doing it right now.
Mitch, I have a question for you. I grifted for $50 for gummies, and all I got was $12. Am I an immoral person?
You're just confused about what's
did you
going on.
lie? Did you deceive to get that $12?
No, I said I wanted it for marijuana.
Then that's not grifting.
Okay.
Mitch, you are lying. That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
not lying. What am I lying about?
You just admitted that it is a possibility that you were confused about the texting, right?
It is a possibility that I don't know exactly what happened
that's
there.
not how you came in here.
But I'm not going to change my mind.
I'd argue on your definition of grifting as well. I'd say
Yeah.
grifting is asking for money whilst not providing
Well,
any
it doesn't
value.
matter though.
to that
I don't
money.
want to get lost in the semantics because that's where he wants to take it. The point is that you're coming out here making accusations as if they're fact that you don't fucking know about. You might be wrong about.
I didn't make any accusations.
Oh my fucking god!
Wow.
Okay.
I stated my observations.
I'm not built for this shit. I'm not built for this shit.
I don't think we're going anywhere.
What am I accusing her of?
Bye, Mitch.
Yeah,
I'm not built
just
for
that
this shit.
happening, dude. Like, okay, so how about them dogs? We don't talk about something else, anything else. How about the machine lies? Machine lies saved
Hey,
us
what's
from-
up?
And Mitch, hold on. One last thing. Mitch, I'm gonna cut out this interaction. I'm gonna post it as its own video.
What's up, man? Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
Good to
Mitch
see you,
is a stone cold liar, straight up. It is what it is.
I always say those that scream the loudest always have the dirtiest hands in every single fucking instance.
Oh well, shit. Let me turn my mic
And
down.
what you were just saying about, they provide a service for the, it's grifting if you don't provide a service. But the way I'm looking at it is that I play my bass on the stream and on videos, so it's like busking in a way, correct?
Yeah, I mean, and I busk. I'm busking. I'm playing live music, and
I don't give a fuck. Call it whatever you want. That doesn't matter. Ask for money from people. Ask for money from people.
Yeah.
Just
fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. Do it. It's your right. It's their right to say no. You like how absurd is it that people get mad about people who offer a free product, then asking for voluntary donations afterwards? Like, go get a fucking life. Quit pocket watching. And Mitch, quit talking out your ass about things you don't have a clue about. You're a liar. I'm gonna make this a separate video. You're gonna look stupid. You are like K for one. Already like learned something new about you. You came to the wrong place to try to sell your fucking bullshit. I will make you look stupid.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because I mean, this is the thing. One of the best tricks I've found as far as somebody coming up on panel and starting some trash is to let them talk. They would inevitably, they will back themselves into an indefensible corner where they can't justify anything that they're doing or saying.
Yeah. It's like the Socratic method.
Yeah, I wasn't going to name it, but if you got to, go ahead.
That's why you just don't lie, bro. Like, especially on the internet. Especially when you talk to people all the fucking time on panels. Like,
yeah, one thing I noticed is people got memories here.
Yeah, people got memories,
Yeah.
and you're gonna get tripped up, and they're gonna bring up the receipts. Just don't lie. Like, it's super easy just to say what happened.
If you're hiding shit or if you're lying about shit, this really isn't the place for you. I never even did this panel shit until I had already been outed for things, and I was already off probation for that. Right?
Yeah, completely
I
clean
came
and
on-
clear. Same here.
When I first went live in 2017, or when it just came on, started producing, creating on YouTube. One of the first things I did was got all my dirty laundry out and said, "Look, this is me. All right, like this. You might hear this shit, or somebody's gonna dig into it and they're gonna find it. This is me."
Yeah, well, I've already told everybody my big secret, and it's like, there's nothing anyone can do to me because I'm honest about everything,
Yeah.
Best way, man. Honesty's
Welcome, machine lies.
Yeah.
Maybe I make the off-color comment here and there, but that's just in joking fun. It's not like a personal attack or anything,
Hey, why don't we talk about the recent hurricanes?
Before we do that, can I just ask everybody if they've seen the new Joker movie?
I didn't even know there was a new
No,
Joker
people
movie.
walked out, didn't they? Because it was some fucking musical or something.
Yeah, it was really, really bad, man. I could not
Really
believe that they took that character and ruined it like that.
Can't stand musicals.
I'm telling you, it was a humiliation ritual. They weren't supposed to succeed the first time. That movie was not supposed to be accepted with critical acclaim. It was made specifically to make red pill and incels look stupid. And they said, yeah, that's pretty much us. Woo! Yeah, that's grossing movie of the year. And they hated it. The people who made it were depressed and dejected by the fact that it was accepted by the group of people specifically that they were picking on, and it got moved into the top slot, and now they got to go back and do something to justify the previous money they made. And so they humiliated every aspect that they previously had like set up on a pedestal, like the independent thought, the independent action, the doing unreasonable shit for unreasonable reasons.
It's this whole hero anti-hero thing, isn't it? It's like the hero, then the anti-hero come in and destroy the hero, and now we've got the anti.
But I'm always the main character.
Well, that's exactly what this is playing on. Exactly what they did with the first movie was set up a person who's obviously some ancillary NPC who has no thought process beyond the immediacy as an anti-hero. You're the main character, so is the Joker in his mind, but in reality, nobody cares. And that's really what it's about, is the fact that if you're a man and you're having problems in this world, no one cares. No one cares. You can't get help. If you ask for help, you are ridiculed. If you go
You're
somewhere,
talking about the last one with what's his name?
Right. Yeah, same guy, same writers, same everything. They just, what they did was they took the concept that physically actively worked, that they did not want to work, and then they doubled down to a ridiculous extent. I mean, it's a musical. This man is completely delusional. This plot line is derived from an unreliable narrator because the individual in question is completely delusional.
Yeah. It was just confusing in the end. I mean, you know, it was like the first movie in the sense that you didn't know what was real and what wasn't, but they took it too far because it's
I didn't like the last one.
Oh, I loved it, but that's because I resemble the character in a way. I told this old guy at work,
and then after that,
and he came back the next morning and he says to me, he says, "You're Joker, you're Joker," and I was like,
Actually,
"What?"
Heath Ledger was for sure the goat, but fucking who's the one after it? The Suicide Squad thing. There was so much potential there that got squashed.
Yeah. Suicide Squad was good, man.
Like that dude, he could have been great at that. That in the trailer,
I think he could have been magnificent because him as a person has certain Joker-esque qualities, right? But I think we missed the best Joker when Jim Carrey accepted the role as the Riddler.
Well, you think he would have made a better Batman?
A better Joker.
100%. 100% he would have made a better Joker. 100%.
Yeah.
Right. And Kevin Spacey should be the Riddler. He should play the Virgil, what is his name? The Kaiser Sose movie, The Usual Suspect. If he played Verbal from that as the Riddler, flawless.
Well, Kevin Spacey played the Diddler.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Oh,
that's
man.
so sad.
Shit.
Right. But it's not that we love crime.
As far as Jim Carrey as the Joker,
go above and beyond the law to make things better, right? That's what we love, the concept of an anti or dark hero, an individual who just ignores the law. We're talking the Punisher, Batman, freaking you name it, as far as vigilantes are concerned.
Yeah, well, we like to see it. We like to see it, but like we wouldn't want to do it. Like a lot of people, like 99% of people who enjoy those things wouldn't want to actually do it.
Like Flo. Imagine if you were going to shopping one day and you went to drop off your shopping cart, and instead of taking it to corral, you let it go, took 2 steps, and Spider-Man jizzed you to the side of the car going, nice people put up their carts. And you would get so pissed off after you managed to scrape that money shot off your chest. You'd be so mad.
We'd be fighting.
Yeah, but what you gonna do? He's Spider-Man.
I'm a big advocate of people putting.
Are you fixing to become an anti-vigilante?
Fuck with me. Fuck around, Resto. Find out.
We've had this conversation.
Have we?
Before,
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Twice, I think. Twice, yeah. I know you like people just putting carts out.
See, if you were the Joker, you would just take the cart and slam it into someone's car.
What we have here is we've got a phenomenon of people doing mediocre or bad actions and acting like it makes them good people. Resto likes to think he's a good person because he puts his cart back. I think he's a piece of shit.
He is a managed individual. Resto has learned from kindergarten to the modern era how to interact in public without gathering too much attention. If you leave your heart out, people notice that trash. And so he puts it up specifically because if people who don't
motherfucker that does
love your work.
Thank you.
Love your headscarf as well.
You know, you said the Joker would ram it into somebody's car. No, the Joker would just roll it behind him without looking and get in his car and drive off. The Riddler would go put the cart in the middle of the drive-in where people are trying to come in out of traffic. And the Penguin would literally wedge it in between the doors and then shoot people as they try to come in. These are different methods. They're the same madness.
The Penguin, man.
Y'all are nerdy as hell. Oh, and thank you. Just hear me out for the $25. I just saw that.
I need every bit.
No.
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's what you are. You gave me money for absolutely nothing.
Wow.
I don't
go beg for Drew's laptop now.
Drew's laptop.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's the reference. I don't get the reference.
Yeah, this little guy had
okay.
pay for Drew's laptop at the bottom of the screen, and he's acting like he doesn't ask for money.
There was one thing that was funny in the Joker movie. He tells a joke and he says, I asked my mother why she kept going back to her abusive relationship, and she said, beats the hell out of me.
Right. That's a dark one. It's a good one. It is.
It is a good one.
The reason it's a good one is because you see chicks and men do that every day. Like they get out of the hospital, they make excuses for them, and then they go and get right back into that torture chamber of a life that they've created.
Thank God for me, or else I'd be single.
Pause. I just found an obedient one. That was pretty much it.
Asians.
I found one willing to pay me enough to do
they're sleepers.
I do feel like she's a sleeper cell at some point. I feel like in about 15 years she's gonna pull out a fucking walkie-talkie and be like, "We got him," and then like somebody's just gonna fucking bust in my window.
No.
Restro's wife is Asian, and Asians are like sleeper submissive. It's like they seem all nice and sweet and soft, but then like Dragon Mom, right? Like, did you practice your violin today? Right?
What was his name? Scott Hawley, was it?
The wrestler?
No, the senator or congressman at a Chinese spy.
Like I listen to senators or congressmen.
Yeah, I just pay attention to important things like WWE. I thought you were talking about
I can't help it. Richie, I think I know who you're talking about. But it's not Holly, it's the other one, and I can't remember. Sorry, y'all do the thing. This is politics.
Okay, I just realized between the two streams tonight, I've attacked somebody for being a pedo, defended a pedo, sort of indirectly, raised money, and shut somebody down for attacking me for raising. I don't know. There's some sort of a balance here in tonight's two streams.
Yeah, that was wild.
You're feeling good.
Well, no, I don't like how I'm trying to find the balance. I'm just trying to figure. No, I don't know. There's some sort of synchronous here. Or that's not it. Balance. Because I don't normally engage with the PDF topics, right? Like, I think that the people who like to sit around and pat each other on the back for not liking PDFs are, I don't know. Like they must be immoral people because how could you be impressed by such a low standard of morality, right?
It seems like they find PDFs where there aren't any a lot too.
Well, they're just
looking for
obsessed
it.
with them, right? Like, so I'm not on that side, and obviously I'm not on the other side ever. I just really don't engage the PDF topic at all ever, except for tonight's the first time I think I've ever like really met somebody that I thought was a fucking pedophile.
It's dangerous. Yeah, I don't fuck with Fox at all. Like everybody was asking me. Like, remember when I went up on Sarah's and I was yelling at Grid, and everybody was asking me why the fuck I kept sending strays at Fox? Because fuck Fox.
Yeah, fuck Fox.
Fuck Fox. Like I know the lore. Like fuck that. Like I was there. Like I don't care. Like I'm not gonna sit here and harp on it. But like fuck you.
What was the real story anyway?
No, I'm not going to do the thing that we literally just said that we're not going to do.
I'll put the link to it in the back chat or in the front chat. I guess if somebody wants to go and get back up on that, but
and you're talking about that freaky furry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mostly she's just fucking annoying.
We're specifically not talking about them actually. That's what we're actually trying.
Yeah. So anyway, about those hurricanes.
Right, they suck, man. Flew over my part of my fucking like life.
I tell you what, though, I called it and I made the videos and I got the screenshots and that so I could show the receipts. I called it. It's just a big fucking fear thing about this Milton. It was just like it was never gonna hit as a casualty.
No. There's something you're not considering. Florida has been pre-disastered. Florida, there's not much left on Florida.
Pre-disastered.
Yeah, dude, it's got Florida, man. It's got alligators. It's got freaking.
Bill Gates wants Tampa Bay. He's invested in a 15-minute city in Tampa Bay.
Can we just like try to hold our shit together for a little bit and not immediately discredit ourselves? Right, like we're having a conversation. You're gonna come in here like. Bill Clinton sent the hurricane in because he wants Tampa Bay to build a fucking smart city.
No. I'm not saying that. Listen, I'm just saying that that's something to bear in mind. That's all.
So you are implying that.
This is the guy who wrote my theme song, folks. Conspiracy theorist.
Crispy, are you just breathing loud, or did you fall asleep again?
Oh, I didn't even know I was in here.
You were just sitting in the back.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I thought I was gone. I didn't know.
Do you have a deviated septum?
Right.
No, I don't.
You just came back in and you weren't here. You just jumped back in without noticing.
Oh.
Okay. You know what? You've fallen asleep on stream already. Have a good night. You're at the hospital.
Shit.
Like you don't need to struggle through to the end. This. Motherfucking A.
We love you, Crispy. We do love you.
Why does everyone sound fussy? I don't know. I went to bed last night, woke up, got me some coffee, and this madness was taking place. I joined.
I went golfing and I lost like 9 balls and only got like.
You look like you could spare 9 balls right about now.
I could. My balls are huge.
What'd you drink in there, son?
I didn't even put pants on yet.
What's in that there cup there? What you drinking there, Resto?
This is Coca-Cola.
Dude, when you were going to Grid and then you started, fuck, this tea is good. Shit about
bro, because I had literally just got tea. Like as I was arguing with him, my wife came in and like brought me tea because she's watching downstairs. And I'm like, God damn, this tea is good. Like, this is fucking delicious.
That is one thing I regret. I can't. My wife never watches my streams because it would piss her off to no end. Like the one time she did sit through and watch the stream, I can't remember who it was that came up, but somebody came up trying to pull that I'm a total victim bullshit just right out the gate. And I was like, nah, dude, we're not playing that game. I have to play with your delusions, man. I don't have to just you can't make me agree that you're a victim because you decided to do some shit. You decided to do that stuff, and now you're screaming you're a victim, and I'm not playing that game. My wife got up, come in here, stood in the doorway going, you can't say that. I said, no, baby, honey, listen, it's a free country. I can say whatever I like. YouTube does not have freedom of speech, but this is well within the terms. I don't have to participate in your delusions. Y'all have fun with that.
Mostly if it's not like too late or like too, like if I'm not in the beef sector, if I'm just like over here just chilling, like it's simulcast downstairs, so it's on the big screen downstairs, so they'll see it.
Oh, so you force it onto her. I see. That's nice.
No, like she likes to watch it. She likes to watch it. Like she likes
Yeah,
to see
I'm
what
sure.
doing.
I'm sure she says that every time you ask.
She
sure
was the one with the idea. She was like, I want to see what you do. And I'm like, cool, you want to see me yell at people. That's great.
Well, yeah, no, that's the thing though. It's like my wife.
She doesn't want you yelling at her.
I don't even.
Honestly, most of the time, I'm not even yelling at people. I'm just playing stupid fucking video games, like to 7 viewers. Like, honestly, that's just what.
To all 4 of your hardcore fans with 2 extra.
Hell yeah, hell yeah!
I love those guys.
I love that shit.
I like it when El Perro rolls in with his 225 other accounts, and it's like him commenting, and then some other guy pops in and likes the stream, and some other dude pops in, but they're not other dudes. That's all him. It's all him. And he just comes in one at a time just to kind of prove a point. I think.
Honestly, if I'm not doing a big stream, it's not like I don't have a big stream, like maybe like 23 max. But if like a big stream, oof, I don't really know. I don't really pay attention if it's a.
Have you tinkered with any vertical streaming?
Yeah, like most of my bigger streams are vertical streams. Like when I go travel, do IRL.
The thing is like when you're vertical streaming, it's all about the title. The thumbnail doesn't matter as much. It's more about the title and the current trending relevance to any given topics currently in the news.
Yep.
So
my biggest stream was about maid cafes in Japan. So yeah, I understand that the title is very relevant. Yeah.
Are you really in Korea?
That's a stupid question, of course.
Well, if he doesn't know, anyway, so I feel like some people imply. I feel like people tend to imply aggression or ill intent to circumstances that just involve ignorance, because there's nothing wrong with being ignorant. I know it's used as a derogatory term, but in reality, it just means you don't know. And if you don't know, how can you be held responsible for something?
I thought he was fucking around when he said it.
He's a rip. Look at him. He's dressed just like a K-pop singer. Obviously, this man.
Hell yeah, bro. Don't make me hit the dance, bro. I'll kill it.
There you go.
I even got one nail painted. There you go.
Oh, I painted my nails on stream like a month ago.
No, my daughter painted this one today because I painted hers and she said she wanted to paint mine.
I painted mine to help fund my daughter's $80 homecoming fingernails.
Well, look, this is the way I'm gonna put it. Like, hey, my daughter says she want to paint my nails getting painted.
Did your daughter choose that do-rag and did your hobbies and your
No, this was mine.
I think my do-rag's better.
I have more.
Probably tied in the back properly.
Probably as well. Hey,
the
this
front
catches,
not sort of faded.
This catches
with
more
Tupac.
attention. This catches more attention. Bro.
Do you have a stud nose ring? Because
you know what it reminds me of. Have y'all ever seen that old cartoon with the quail that's always walking around trying to get the thing out of his face?
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
It gets people talking. It gets people talking. The side tie gets people talking. Very uncomfortable to sleep with, by the way, but gets people talking.
You sleep on your right
on the
side.
front of your face?
I do.
He does.
I tie it in the back when I go to sleep. I'm not gonna lie.
That's because he sleeps on his belly so his husband can get some. I'm sorry.
Let's go. Let's go.
I didn't mean for that to come out loud. I was just gonna think it.
It's not weird for the boys. Let's go.
No homo. Pause.
I gotta go, guys. But thanks for having me up, Flo, and I'll see you later, everyone.
Thanks for coming up. Sorry that you're leaving because Resto made it zesty
and whatnot.
Well, you know, he's saying I'm ignorant, and you know, it's too much. I can't take the attacks.
Oh no!
Wow. Bro.
I mean, you know, you come at me, motherfucker. You come at me, whatnot, and then you know, I can't say nothing because Pink Bird always wins. Like you too, motherfucker.
You ever watch a puppy try to like wrestle with dogs?
Yeah. Why?
Just wondering.
You know, we bred dogs when I was growing up. And we had this one that we named Killer. And we didn't name him Killer because he was especially big or scary. We named him Killer because he was the run of the litter. And for whatever reason, he refused to like associate with his puppy mates. Instead, from the word jump, he would run out and immediately jump on random dog number 7. Grown ass dogs, like, would just roll straight into the dog pack like he was just as big as them. He never ever got past that mentality. He wanted to be top dog, but he was one of the smaller bulldogs that we had. And it was from the time he was a tiny puppy. It wasn't small dog syndrome as in a learned behavior. This dog was just wired wrong. I don't know, man.
So are you saying that reminded you of Resto?
Well, you just said something about a puppy trying to wrestle with big dogs, and I've seen it like in a. Some can't help it. I was gonna.
Everybody, just stop fagging out.
Right.
All right,
Resto, you got to go, bud. Your time's up.
You got to see my little Chihuahua when if he's.
Oh,
down
you're
on the
gay,
ground.
dude. I didn't know you had a Chihuahua.
I adopted him because his owner died, and he.
Nah.
Yeah,
You've got a fucking excuse pre-packaged.
Whatever.
You've been told you're gay before.
Thinks he's a Doberman or
He
something.
loves his dog.
Seriously,
There's nothing wrong with that.
Thinks he's a little Doberman or something. He's fucking.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter how big the dog is.
I forgot
Doesn't
that
matter how
dog
big the
people
dog
are weird
is.
about their dogs. I didn't mean to insult your mother, your dog, or your religion, anything important.
It doesn't matter how big the dog is. He will fucking go for it. Hammer and
Yeah,
tongs.
but that's a
whole country
Chihuahua
is full
thing,
of
dude.
dog
That's
people.
bred into the breed. They're born with small dog.
But have you ever called it a fur baby?
Fearless. No, fuck off.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
He's my little boy. He's not my fur baby.
That's fucking worse.
Damn, you had to finish the sentence, didn't you?
Hey, you want me to? Can I borrow your dog real quick?
No.
I promise you he'll be fine over here. I promise you he'll be A-okay.
You can borrow mine.
Dinner ready.
I mean, mine's 129 pounds and sleeps wherever he decides to. I mean,
There's a
you
lot of
can't
Panda
change his
Express,
mind.
but Richie's just got a little crab rangoon.
Even in ovens?
Am I still up? My browser's frozen, so I can't.
Yeah, you're still up. You
No,
said he's
no
my
one can
little
hear you.
boy, and then
I thought you dropped me as soon as I said that. I thought you put me backstage.
no, I mean it would have been a reasonable response, but no, that was your browser.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to. I'm a 47-year-old man. I don't have children. I've wanted children for the last fucking 27 years. I don't have kids, so I've got dogs and a cat. Fucking.
Which
Say
is
whatever
tragic,
you want.
but
I don't
I
give
like
a
to point out
shit.
that instead of fur baby, which is bad, you said my little boy, which is definitely creepier.
Nah. Yeah. All right.
Well, we're American, dude. It comes across a little different. I'm sure
We're
it's
American, and I've never had a dog, so I don't even have this weird fetish for dogs that dog owners have. Dog owners love their dogs. It's fucking weird.
Get it, man.
Honestly,
Y'all share
I have-
ice cream cones with them and all sorts of weird shit.
Yeah, that's fucking
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
Like,
that's white people shit there.
I have dogs. Oh, I didn't want to say it. I have dogs, but like, I have never loved a dog to the level that I've seen dog people love their dogs. It's
You can say it,
fucking weird.
white people. It's a white people thing. It's a us problem.
I said dog people. I didn't say that. I'm not saying you're not finna get me clip flow state. I'm saying I've never seen dog people love dogs.
Clip sector.
Clip sector is crazy. No,
All right.
I've never seen that.
I'm
shit.
sure
Somebody to ruin the paddle. Let's go.
And I'm sure there are men out there with highly melanated skin who still love their dogs just as much as white men.
Yeah, I love my dog, but like, I love my dog. Okay, let me be real. I love my dog, but like, if let's say my dog, like, something happened, they was like, "Yo, it's gonna be $2,000 for the surgery." Hey, yo, I'm sorry, bro. Like, you gotta go.
And all the dog people in the audience, just their jaw dropped in shock.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You gotta go, bro. You out of here.
I get it. No, I get it. It is a pet, but I lived on a farm, so you know.
Don't care.
At that
I
point,
got an issue with vets. They're just trying to make money half the time anyway, as well. So
Don't care.
Yeah. But you're not going to nix your dog out just because.
Imagine, like, okay, here's the thing with me and dogs, bro. Imagine buying something that you know is gonna fucking expire within like 16 years. Wait, let me finish. You know it's gonna expire in like 16 years, and then you're gonna get mad and sad when it does. It doesn't make sense to me. It's like buying bread and then crying when it gets moldy.
I didn't buy my dogs.
You're not wrong at all. I'm just telling you that line of reasoning not going to be easy to sell to the general public. That's probably a losing point you're making, even though it's not wrong. All right. If you don't hear that, oh hi, Cynthia. Speaking.
I heard. Whoa! I heard y'all talking about dogs. One of my favorite subjects.
Okay.
I even have an oil painting of my dog. Remember, we witnessed this before.
I'm gonna have to.
Can we bring it back up? Can we bring it back up?
Let me go get it. I'll get it for y'all.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna restart my browser.
Good luck, brother. I hope it makes it back.
He's going to reset his brain after the.
I don't know, man. You've talked to Richie before, right?
See how much I love my dogs. I had this.
All right, I have a confession to make.
Look how big this picture is.
You don't think that's weird? You don't think that's weird?
Oh, it's weird.
Did you commission? Did you commission someone to do that, or did they just?
Somebody gave this to me for a gift. They saw the picture of my dog, and he gave this to me 1 year as a gift.
Oh, and you've got annoying, obnoxious dogs too. If I loved my dog, I would have gotten a bigger painting though.
Why is it so tiny?
This is like awesome. Everybody loves this picture too.
No,
no, they don't. No, they don't.
The artist that made this also painted for Shaquille O'Neal. So, take that. I don't know what that means, but it's me.
Your 3 levels, your 3 degree levels of fucking association.
It means that you have, even though you're not.
I'm in there. I'm in this bitch. 3 levels. I'm practically there.
No, I mean, like, are you sure you're not white? Because your level of like crazy white lady just like went up through the roof.
I've showed you this picture before.
That's a no-go.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. I like that.
All right, you see this shit? Okay, so like, all right, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it.
No. Please do. You're speaking for both of us right now.
No, I think you should be the one to speak. I'm not gonna say it. It's cool.
Oh, but you have art. But you have art of a movie, and you have the audacity to talk about art of my dog. What was that?
I love that movie more than I love your dog.
I love my dog more than I love that movie.
Let me see the paintings of your family, Cynthia. You got kids and grandkids. Let me see them.
Oh, I'm not gonna check. I have.
They don't exist.
Pictures of them.
Dogs are better than people, man.
I have pictures of them, but I'm not going to show you.
No, but I want the paintings. You got art.
Oh no! I don't have paintings. What?
Oh,
pictures and videos. I don't have videos of my dog.
You have a literal 3 times size painting of your dog.
Yeah.
And not a painting of anybody.
I have videos and pictures. And books. I have books.
All right, I'm just gonna let you rest in that.
I have a reason for having that painting.
Here we go.
The guy who did that work was starting his online studio, and everything he had done up to this point had been commissioned by people who wanted to own the product, right? So he couldn't use any of the previous work that he had done. So he was like, I'm just trying to figure out some subjects that I can put in my gallery because I've just started this up. And I had a half dozen old pet pictures on my phone, sent them to him. And I didn't ask him to do it. He was like, I just need some subjects. I was like, here, have some pets, and he showed up a couple of weeks later with that. And that's why that exists. He chose it. He picked it. He did it. It's just, he was like, I need some subjects to do my art with. I was like, okay, here, use some of these.
I have pictures of things that I love too, as you can see.
Is it a picture of money?
Yes.
Just out of curiosity.
Yes.
It is.
I am in love. I am in love.
I mean, I was just guessing.
No, it's literally a picture of a dollar bill.
Yeah, that's what I figured it was.
I mean, I just kind of think it's weird.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's not weird.
This is what real people get. A picture of you and your daughter walking on the beach. Tried one of those photo to canvas things. Turned out pretty good. Aw.
It's like the bad version of the Old Man in the Sea.
That's a beautiful picture, Flo.
That's a real picture.
What did you say?
That is a beautiful picture, Flo, and I agree. But if you had a dog, you'd have a bigger one of your dog.
I've dog sat for people, and I didn't enjoy it.
But those weren't your dogs, dude. So we're not going to be able to explain this to you.
I know, because I would not have enjoyed babysitting kids, but I like mine.
Exactly.
Right?
I'm the same way, Flo. I fucking hate kids, but I love mine.
Were you when my ex got pregnant? I was kind of scared. I was like, "What if I don't like my kid?"
Oh, yeah, no, that's always a terror. I mean,
but then she was born. I was like, "This little fucking fetus is awesome."
Yeah.
Look at that clump of cells. Look at it go.
Kids aren't even real people until they're like how old?
Maybe like 7 or 8. Like 7.
I don't know, man. I've been running around with my granddaughter recently, and she's always had this absolute fearless edge that you don't see on most kids. Like this kid would walk up to a bear, stick her head in its mouth, and go, "Hey!" Right? No sense of self-preservation, no sense of fear. There is no monster under the bed because she's meaner than the monster. She's absolutely convinced she's the big dog in the room. And it's hilarious. It's gonna get her killed, but it's hilarious.
Yeah.
My daughter thinks the same way. She doesn't fear anything. But she's also very self-aware.
Your daughter is funny. She's like not hearing shit, just watching body language. She like pushes you. She sees where you have a line at, and she just kind of slides it over slowly.
Yeah, that's what she does. She convinced me. I think it was like 3 months ago. She was like, she asked me for like $300. I'm like, why? And
that's pretty big money for her age,
right? And she was like, because some people don't have money. And I'm like, you know what? I was like, you know what? You're right. And because like she just started going to a new school, and then she was like, "Did you know some people don't have dads?" And I was like, "Welcome to my fucking life." Like that's fucking crazy. like wow.
Wait till you meet my son.
She was like, "Do you know any extra dads?" And I was like, "That's a weird ass question for a 7-year-old to be asking me."
Actually, no, it's not, because she's just reached that age where she realizes that family bonds matter, and she sees people around her that don't have this. And in her mind, it's real simple problem. They don't have a dad. They need someone to act like a dad. Do you know any extra dads, Dad? You know your dad. You know other dads. Like surely there's a few extra laid around that you just
I make sure I spend as much time as I can with my daughter, because first of all, I love her. Second of all, she's mine and I'm responsible. Third of all, I do not want her to grow up to be a thought. Those are my reasons.
Are you taking your daughters out on dates? My dad,
all the time.
4 sisters, and my dad took us all out on dates to teach us how a man was supposed to treat us.
All the time.
I did that twice.
Like that. Like,
hold on. I did it twice. I did it once to show them how a gentleman should treat a lady, and then I did it once to show them how a shithead would treat a lady.
Oh.
Well, that's when you realized her dad was a shithead.
Well, no, I was just really good at that part. But I told him, I was like, look, we're gonna do this, and I took him to a nice restaurant. I ate with my freaking utensils. I said, "Excuse me," opened the doors.
And you were hoping beyond all God that Chris Hansen wasn't sat on the table.
Yeah, I bet it was weird when you had to get to the "it's not going to suck itself" part.
No, the weird part was on my oldest daughter, when I took her and did this. The first time, the place that I went to was like really weirded out by the fact that my daughter is Afghani. So she's kind of dark skinned and very young, right? And here I am, like opening the door and doing the whole nine, and
just bought her.
Exactly. They were weird, dude. They were very strange. But the next time I came back, like a week and a half later, and I just walked in and sat down, and she had to set up she had to call them, set up the reservation, the whole nine. I'm like, this is what shitty guys do, so you do it. Here's some money. Fucking figure it out. We're going to this place, and it better be nice. And she had to call him, set up everything, do the whole nine. When I got there, I got out, walked in, sat down, ordered a tequila. They were real weirded out on that trip.
My dad taught me how to run out on tickets. on dinner. Like if my date, he just taught me how to get up and dip out on him, and I've done it a couple of times.
I believe that.
Go to the toilet.
I believe that about you.
Let me go to the toilet.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I've even gone and had called people and just waited for them. Let me know when you're outside. I'm just getting up and walking out.
You mean you had this shit going and done before you had your escape plan worked out?
Yeah, I've always had an escape plan.
No, you didn't have an escape plan if you didn't call them until you were done eating.
No, she did. She had an escape plan, but the other people, she's the one that leaves people with the bill. She runs out and lets everybody else pay.
Just stay skinny enough to get through the bathroom.
When I come visit you,
we just dip.
When I come visit you, I'm pissing all over your toilet seat. You know that.
Stop threatening that.
Piss in the top part, so when
right.
she flushes.
No, I'm pooping in the top part.
Resto's a real one.
But yeah, I have a dad, and then I had a stepdad who's been my dad since I was 2. My stepdad was like, so this is it. But my real dad was like, I'm gonna show you how to get it. And so he taught. So whatever the good one taught me, the decent one, the other one would come and counter-react it.
Counter-react.
He would teach me how to steal.
That would be
or how to dip out on tickets and stuff. Like
that would be a fascinating YouTube channel, like Good Dad, Bad Dad, and just goes into little stories of
the best of both worlds.
And they would get in arguments with each other. They would get in arguments with each other, and it would be hilarious.
That's a great idea. That would be hilarious. But
that'd be a great channel.
Would you want to use the same person to do both real dad, stepdad?
No, I mean she could just tell the story, right? Like each video would just be another, like the same thing: how to steal, how not.
All right, so here's how we're gonna do this. Cynthia, you tell the stories, and then me or Flo are gonna do real dad, stepdad reactions.
Oh, that would be hilarious, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Or you could even do the voice, and you could have the little kid sitting there.
Stop trying to give me
Resto could be the real dad, and that would add a funny
literally
layer.
right here. Literally right. Yeah, because I ran out. I'm gone.
Yeah.
Literally agree.
I came back once I found out that you were like drafted to the NFL.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a record deal? Hey, son.
Pulled that water boy experience.
Yeah, the real dad didn't teach you how to hang pictures straight in the background, Cynthia? Or what?
This is not right. And just for some reason, my apartment leans. Like my apartment.
I'm sure it's the apartment.
Can we get a tape measure on each end of that picture?
Measure down from the crown molding, not up from the floor. The floor.
I thought it was actually just perspective because of the camera angle.
Yeah, I think it is just perspective.
Yeah, but we can still rise her about it. It stopped our fun. We were enjoying ourselves.
I have art everywhere. Everywhere in my house.
You have the rainbow.
No. It's a color film
look,
strip.
Oh, I know.
Resto, look, she's got a Grid 1 trophy too.
Oh
yeah, I do. I'm the shit.
That's plastic. Go thump it. Thump it right now. I want to hear what sound it makes. Thump it.
Okay, it's metal.
Okay.
No,
do you eat cereal out of it?
That's brass, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What?
Okay, sometimes when I'm alone in my room, sometimes when I'm alone in my room, I like to pretend I'm handing myself like I'm either the champion dancer or I'm the
You're the reason for
I'm all like,
greatest
totally
time.
Hold it up. Yeah, see, sometimes you gotta remind yourself you're the champ. Yeah, baby.
Wait, is this a trophy too? Hold on.
Why does everybody have trophies?
He's got a stack.
My God. That's right.
He came back.
Right.
Trophies.
He hasn't said anything for 45 minutes.
Them bitches.
Yeah. He came up here just to bullshit with Mitch. He's fighting with Mitch backstage, but he's like, trophies. Hold the fuck on.
Spelling bee, science fair, spelling bee, science fair. I'm a genius.
So long as they're not like participation trophies.
No, that's what I'm saying. He showed up for every day.
No, I don't have any up here. Good.
I don't even know if my parents have any of my old trophies anymore. Probably in a trash can somewhere.
All of my shit is downstairs. My shit is downstairs in the entranceway, like where you take your shoes off. Like all of my shit is like lined up against the wall.
Third grade soccer championship.
Yeah, so everybody can see how great I am before they walk into my house.
Sir,
like
your resume says activities, soccer team captain,
T-ball, T-ball,
rollers, swimming lessons,
spelling bee, third place.
Or active. He's active. He's just showing he's an active young man.
Used to be an active young man. Now he's just a weird old man.
Who, me? Yeah, I'm pretty weird.
Also, probably the machine lies. I think that accounts there. I would say that I'm a normal man because, like anybody else should, I don't have any of my trophies from childhood here.
Oh, no, mine aren't childhood.
Dude,
mine are recent.
You're
what are you still earning trophies for? Pokemon cards? You want to win Pokemon cards?
Actually, very true. And also beating people up. But also
they get trophies for that? I've been fucking doing
that. Yeah, it's called warrants.
Take the risk. You have to take the risk of getting beat up in the process, and that's why you're not going to try that. It might mar your face.
Hang on.
Oh god, he got trophies now.
I got a trophy. How was it going?
It's going to be for his dog. It's best in show.
It's going to be his dog. Watch it. It's his fucking dog. Watch. I bet it's his fucking dog. Oh.
W. Here, this is for you, sir. Take this W. You deserve a trophy for having the best trophy on the stream.
That's brilliant, dude. That was beautiful.
I got a big ass trophy, but it would immediately dox. So
this is the closest thing I have to a trophy. It's a little cup that says King of the Day. Or
it counts. It counts.
Yeah, haven't you got a dad of the year or the amazing?
But it's
dad
porcelain.
Hey, porcelain's good.
You know what? I've got a mug that says "World's Greatest Dad" on it.
Does a
trophy I have a tiny trophy. I do have a tiny trophy, and that's what it says. It's about yay big, and it's stuck on top of my grill. It says "World's Greatest Dad."
Crispy, you were talking a lot of shit for somebody who couldn't breathe 72 hours ago. Let's just put it that way.
No, sir. The dude's
harsh, dude.
I don't give a fuck.
in the hospital.
I don't give a fuck.
No.
You must not know me by now. I don't give a fuck.
I do know you, and I know you.
I was just trying to let you know.
I'm going to come up here and defend Crispy, especially while she's in the hospital.
I was just trying to let
Crispy
you know
is
that
still
that's
backstage. I've already kicked her off.
She made it, didn't she? She made it, didn't she? Didn't she make it or not?
Is she still in the hospital or is she home? So we can't tell yet.
Did she make it? Did she make it, ma'am? Did she make it or not?
It's
like Warhammer over here.
She's still
lead me to the slaughter. We don't care.
She's still fighting the good fight.
She's alive. She can take it.
Indeed,
it makes her stronger.
No, she can't take it. She needs to. You need to not be so rough right now.
She needs to get
Crispy's hardcore, man.
If she didn't want the smoke, she would get off YouTube.
Crispy's hardcore. She's got thick skin.
I give you a 50-50 chance she's napping right now.
Oh, I have one of those.
Is in our house. So a couple of years, not every year, but Katie's family does a cook-off contest, and I hate this fucking trophy. I got in trouble. I voted against her, and she caught me, and I got in trouble because I told her I don't want this fucking thing at our house, and it's on our headboard now.
You gotta look at it.
I love that y'all have family cook-offs and have a trophy.
She won anyways. I voted. She's like, "You didn't vote for me." I was like, "How the fuck do you know?" She's like, "You look to see what other people's number because they put the digits out and then number them." She's like, "You didn't look at mine to see what the number was." I'm like, "Fuck yeah! I've already told you I don't want that fucking stupid ass pig trophy at the house."
Are y'all cooking pigs? And is that why it's a pig? Or are you cooking like?
And why is it got his mouth open like that?
Well, that's a squeaky toy because I have the same one for my dog.
Yeah, it makes a honking.
And I love that they put it on that vase with the tin foil. I mean, everyone did this really tried. I love it.
It's attached with Scotch tape. Can you see this is a band of Scotch tape over the top?
Yeah, no, that's
silver.
That's actually pretty cool.
I can see
it is cool that they did that. They really went all out for that.
That was made.
You know what makes it cool though is the fact that you hate it so much. That's actually what makes it cool. We can see the visceral hate in your face when you show.
Do you understand? That's why it's probably at your house. It's because
that's why it's on your headboard. She enjoys the anger.
That's why it's on her headboard.
Yeah.
So here's the other layer. Her grandma made this, and then died the year after she won it.
Oh, that's another. Oh, whoa, come on.
Son, just give up. You're gonna have that.
No,
thing
I know. This is our trophy now. It stays on the headboard. It watches us fuck. God hates me.
Oh my God. It should be on the fireplace mantle.
No, man, it's where it needs to be. Trust me, she put it there for a reason.
Does it have a camera
is
in
that
it?
grandma watching you? Oh, wow.
It doesn't got her ashes in it or nothing. Man, calm down.
It's just twigged the headboard in your room at the end of your head, at the end of the bed. The headboard. Is that what you're talking about? Is that where it is?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Above our head. Yeah, it's on her side a little bit more, but yes, it's above our head.
So it's overlooking you every time you have sex and stuff.
Yes,
I got $1. I got
Does it
$1
honk?
that says, without
Does it
you
honk?
knowing about it, she goes in and turns it to face your side of the bed.
Yo, does it
I
honk
can't
when you hit
remember
the
which
wall?
direction it's facing. No, well, we've got like we made cushions to put behind the headboard because that was a problem.
That's the best part. Stop it. Stop the.
Yeah, but look, it's the best part if you're in a hotel or if you like live with roommates. But when you've got teenagers, children, it's not. It's then.
Do you know what else works? Just a towel draped over it, like folded
Oh,
over
no.
towel. Like that
The floor works good. Just
I
over the floor.
I got done having sex with my wife one time, and I didn't realize my kids had showed up while we were doing it. They just let themselves in, and so like we thought we were here alone, and so like we come out of the bedroom, and it's not like we walked out naked or anything. I just went in to go get a cup of coffee, and I looked over at my daughter, and I was like, "So how you doing?" And she looked at me and started making the noises my wife made.
Oh no!
Were you like, damn, you sound just like her?
Yeah, no, I turned bright red, ran away. I didn't know what else to do.
So when I was
That's about
I was
right.
3 years old, I used to go and sneak into bed with my parents. And one time I snuck into bed with
That's
my parents,
kinky.
and they were bang. My mum's turned her head over and like looked at me, and I was laid with my head on the pillow, looking at her, and she just went, "Phil, stop." Like obviously everything stopped. But I'd snuck into the fucking bed, laid down with my head on the pillow, just laying looking at her. She turned her head to the side, and there I am staring at her. Man, fuck. I heard that story from her. I don't remember that.
So just to keep this on level, this is the same daughter that did the comedy routine at school and used a bunch of the jokes I had told about her in the comedy routine. I love this girl. She's definitely my kid. She straight trolls me every chance she gets.
What?
That's the troll. She's not your kid.
Why is this lady in the back?
Because it's time for Crispy to go to bed.
No, Michelle.
Who's Michelle?
Or Mitchell.
That's not Michelle. That's Mitch. We're not talking about Mitch anymore.
And he's-
No, we're not.
You're not wrong on a level, right? That's why he's in back, sort of. 'Cause he's a girl.
Is that Mitchell?
I'm just surprised it's him. I was engaging it in it. Engaging
not
in the
Mitchell,
show.
Mitchell.
I know why TML is engaging.
Oh, it
I
is?
figured it out. I've been reading it.
Oh,
Listen.
yeah. Hey, Mitch.
The longer you keep Mitchell here, good God, brother. Thank you. The longer he keeps Mitchell here, it's somewhere else that Mitchell's not bothering. That's the rationale behind it, I swear.
I used to make my husband have sex in the closet in bathroom. Because why?
What?
I suspect that's a euphemism for her poop shoot.
I think so.
Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Why did you have hush sex? That doesn't explain anything.
Yeah,
Because that's where she hung him in between uses.
Oh, no.
No,
No.
no, bad joke.
He's in the
No.
hospital, y'all.
No,
You don't have locks on your bedroom door?
You don't live.
Why, hold on, why wasn't there locks on your bedroom door?
So I taught my kids to pick locks too, and so the one time my
God.
kid wanted to demonstrate that he could pick locks, and he went through 2 doors, and when he got to that second door, he was surprised. But
You're not supposed to teach your kids how to thwart your defenses.
I think you're misspelling the word traumatized.
You need one. You need to keep a layer for yourself. Like, look, you'll be good, but you'll never be as good as mom.
Well, I didn't realize that was the layer I should have protected. Wow. But that's the last time he ever picked locks. And he ran in. He's like, look, I did it. And he was surprised.
You keep misspelling traumatized.
Who?
You keep saying he was surprised with the word you're trying to use.
He probably wasn't even surprised. Like, he knew mom was fucking around a lot with these dudes.
No, he didn't know that, and it was one person, and well, I guess he found out that day it was more.
Every time the water gets cold, mom just calls somebody and.
Hey, it sounds like mum's giggling in there, low.
And then the next day, the baths are warm again.
Or mum's in pain. I need to get in there.
All right, we don't say goodbyes here, so here you go.
Fuck off.
Later, homie.
I feel like this is kind of a long goodbye. Like, he should have had his finger on the exit button quicker than that.
That is true. I think he was a little gay, but then again, look at his hat.
Oh, I know. I thought that was a pink wig when I first came.
Nah, dude. It's just that he's Nick Cannon's slightly more effeminate brother.
Slightly more effeminate. Okay.
I mean, have you seen Nick Cannon? He's not.
Yeah. I was just arguing. I was just debating other things, but I'm gonna let it go. Restos is a friend of the show. Thank you so much.
Wait, are you fighting with Resto? What happened?
You know.
I don't know. I probably know, but I don't pay attention.
No, I don't fight with Restos. It's just I wouldn't, just keep them on the.
Obviously, we don't know because we've asked 3 times, and all you will say.
When somebody was having an issue with me up here on your panel and having an argument with me, they said, "Oh, and I'm not the only one that feels this way." And then Restos chose to pop up and pop his shit. So I don't know why Restos stepped in the line of fire that day, but he did. And so now I've just always remembered you stepped in the line of fire that day.
I suspect that he thought you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with a well-placed analogy if you're about to put on it.
I mean,
that barn is in trouble though, because sometimes Cynthia just like starts spraying, right? Like,
hey, I don't know why he did it, but I definitely took a mental note, and it's always been what it is between.
Don't lie, you wrote it in your actual notebook.
Oh no, I didn't have to write that one down. That one's embedded. That one's embedded.
I don't know how you have made it this far in the way you operate. Like,
what do you mean? What does that mean?
This is a regular conversation I have with her.
What is this?
It's like she said. I've told you this before, Cynthia. You go through life. You've managed to figure out how to live without thinking.
Mm-hmm.
NPC.
How many times do I tell y'all I'll move off of instincts?
No internal monologue whatsoever. Like if you ask, what would you? All right. Did you have breakfast yesterday?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't want to know what. I'm just asking. Did you have breakfast yesterday? Okay. How would you have felt if you had not had breakfast yesterday?
Oh, it wouldn't have been right until I had it.
But you did. Mitch, you have 2 minutes to take over the stream before I block your alt. Karen.
Yeah, make it happen, Captain. We want those views.
That's right. The witches. Women's intuition is powerful. And I always thought that men and women had the intuition until men started noticing, hey, I think these women have intuition that we don't have. And that's really been this year. And I started thinking,
sometimes you have intuitions that don't exist.
Do we have intuitions that don't exist, or do we have intuitions like, hey, something's going to come down the pipeline, you need to be ready anyways?
I mean, it's also self-fulfilling prophecies.
So yeah, when you say something wicked this way come, you are inevitably proven right by the fact that people hate the shit that happens to them in life. By saying bad things are going to happen, you're not being prophetic or using intuition. You're just stating a blatant fact about life. Bad shit happens.
Yeah.
Like with base oracle.
Shit, did she just agree with me?
I've always said that. Like, I know. Okay, go ahead with base oracle because that's right.
That is a win. A win is a win. A win is a win.
Take your
fucking win. All right, so go ahead, Flo.
So, like with Base Oracle, when he didn't do anything wrong and you were mad at him for doing something that wasn't wrong, and I was like, Cynthia, he didn't really do anything wrong, and you're like, maybe you're right. And then something else happened, and you're like, nah, fuck that. I'm going after him.
No, she just wants to. There's no amount of rationalizing with an emotional decision.
See, maybe this is the issue that I'm having is with people rationalizing when I don't think that something needs to be rationalized. Like I picked a fight with Grid 1 or whatever this is because it looked fun. Like he didn't do anything to me.
He doesn't look fun. It looks like you went and picked on the fat little kid in the corner with the wonky eye. I was like, why is he picking on Grid 1 like this?
I think you're saying the same thing.
Yeah,
this is why
I have a purpose behind this stream. I try and talk about serious, relatively silly, serious things. I get silly every once in a while, and I'll talk shit every once in a while. But
doesn't he look like the hall monitor that wrote you up?
He thinks he's a serious person, but in reality, he just doesn't know how to have a sense of humor. Like, he's not a serious person.
I am not a nice person. I strive every minute of the day to be nice, and I fail miserably at it.
When you review his shows, and it literally takes an hour for him to get read through his intros or his get ready for the show, that is the most hilarious thing. Like, why are you picking on this guy? It's too easy.
Well, that's the same argument I came up here with about the other guy, Lurin or whatever. That was exactly it. It's like a group of people just beating down on some moron. But I think
this isn't a group of people.
has
This
the
is just me.
possibility. Yeah, no, Gridwood has the possibility in the future to maybe learn not to knee-jerk react off stuff, right? And this will be a learning experience in that journey.
It's obviously not the same Lauren that's in the chat at the moment.
No. The guy earlier, the pedo guy that hear me out was
accosting, abusing, cyberbullying.
Right.
The worst thing about that though is that pointing it out that they can say, "Oh, you're protecting, you're sticking up for, and you're protecting." It's like, no, we're not condoning that behavior, but we're not condoning that behavior either.
Well, I'm just pointing out that you're a shithead for doing the shithead things that you're doing. Even if you're doing it to another shithead, it does not justify that you are a shithead. That's all I'm saying.
It's just basically he's just being a shithead, but feeling morally righteous about it.
Well, I don't know what you are talking about.
And like, I get it. Like, the offense is not sticking up for him, but the concept of that sort of like mob scapegoating at somebody who's been deemed to have broken the law or whatever, really not a fan of it.
No. Because then people could misuse it and be like they did something even though they really didn't, but they could get the crowd hyped up.
Most of us, I think, are on the same page about how the criminal justice system works. I mean,
badly.
I've been on the front page of the newspaper. Below the fold and without a picture.
Nice.
But not for good things, right? So what if everyone's like, "Hey, drugs are bad. I know this guy," right? Like.
Actually,
I have the news clippings. Didn't you get the hold of all the news clippings and stuff still?
No, I've got one. My ex-wife, I found at her house a copy of the newspaper. I didn't even know that until like I saw that at her house when I was going through it for some reason. But like all the rest of it, like it seems like the internet kind of resets things after 3 years. Last time I looked, I couldn't even find any of the articles.
So do you know what? Yeah, Flo. My thing happened in year 2000, and it was all over it. Like if you put a search in the internet, you would find it. No problem, you would find it. And then there was some point a couple of years ago when I went to search for it live, and it had all gone.
Yeah,
there wasn't anything on the
internet
the year you could find. Yeah, I typed in all the exact the search stuff I put in. It should have come up, and it didn't.
Nice. Maybe you didn't need to see it, and that was just
my shit was coming up if I searched using family members' names, initially. Now, yeah, I can't find it.
Oh yeah, the microfilm. I love going to the library and looking at the microfilm stuff. What?
Dude, that is some of the most headache-inducing shit I've ever.
I love that shit.
I like the stories. I like the things that I get to read and the stuff that I've seen that no one else has ever seen. But at the same time, those little fucking viewers
on the microfiche,
Oh yeah,
microfiche thing, fucking crazy.
But I already know what story I'm looking for, so I know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, all right, so I'm in this tiny town and we used to have this little county jail over here, and years ago it was shut down and used for storage. And so there's like all these ancient, just around the Civil War type records that just had never been like cataloged or anything. And so when I was in high school, they would ask for volunteers to come like clean this out, and in the process of cleaning it out, we had to go through and lay everything out so the guy could take the picture so they could make the microfiches, right? And it was nightmarish on so many levels. But at the same time, I got to find out that just about every single male family member from my family has been locked up in that jail for like a straight 60-year period. Like 4 generations of every single male, everybody got locked
You're
up.
a goddamn criminal. Born and bred.
I guess so. Most of them were like drunken, disorderly, discharging firearms, stuff like that. It's just a night in jail.
Dude, I reckon that your family, your distant relatives were part of Ned Kelly's fucking gang or something, man.
Dude, I do got cousins all over the world and in Antarctica. So like,
well, we spoke about that. Like, is like a polar bear Sasquatch type thing?
I don't know how that works.
Those are called Yetis or abominable.
Yeah, Yeti. That's it. Abominable snowman. The Yeti.
I don't know why y'all think she's so terrible. I mean, it's just big and hairy.
No, I think the Yeti is cool, mate.
I mean, why you call him abominable?
I don't agree with aboriginal either.
He's not an aboriginal snowman.
I don't agree with the word.
First of all, he's not a snowman at all. His name is
Divine. Why don't you agree with the word? How come you don't like the word what was it again?
Aboriginal, because
aboriginal. How
because
come?
Abhor, right? Because it sort of sounds like it's like, I don't know. I think it's a slight against the native.
It is because something to keep in mind. No one that's moved from the Rift Valley is original to the area they're in. The only original people on this planet live somewhere in the Rift Valley region. Beyond that, surprise, you're from fucking somewhere else. You're not the original people. You're not the natives. There are no natives unless you're in the Rift Valley of Africa. I don't want to hear that shit. That's bullshit. Continue. Argue amongst yourselves.
No.
I can't be a fuck to engage that conversation.
Yeah, okay.
George Carlin was right.
What, Sash? Who? What?
George Carlin.
Who's that?
That was a George Carlin bit
George
dropped
Carlin.
in the mid-90s. Yeah. He laid it out just like that. And there's no argument to be made against it. Once you think about that and realize, holy crap, he's right.
Basically alluding to the fact that we've all like our ancestors were somewhere else.
Yeah.
Everybody's moved. We've all been moved around. Like what's going on now is no different to what went on 1,000 years ago. There was still color revolutions and shit.
Yeah, real talk. If Cynthia's never heard of George Carlin, you need to hear everything HBO specials jamming in New York forward to that until he died. You know, this shit is classic shit. Straight up.
It's
some of the best stand-up comedy of all time.
Some of it.
Well,
but here's the thing. He's not telling you to watch it for the comedy. First of all, it is absolutely hilarious. The reason he wants you to watch it is because it's hilarious, because it's fucking true.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, if TML says it, it must be true. He's a scholar.
Did Flow State take the StreamYard link down?
Yeah, it's real scholarly shit in those specials for real.
Who doesn't know how to find it?
It might not be pinned anymore.
Who's looking? It's pinned.
No, somebody doesn't understand how the pinning. Yeah, it is.
No, it doesn't always pop up when you come in.
Yeah, sometimes on my phone I didn't see it earlier, but I saw it on my computer.
Yeah.
At some point,
computers.
At some point, people or YouTube sort of changed the format of the pinned link, so it was less obvious. And I fucking hate it.
Can they do iLink the way we do iCache? Because OTWs I can do iLink and it'll drop the link automatically.
I don't have Apple shit because I'm a man.
You're a person.
What is that?
Are you you're not monetized, right?
No.
Right. No. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to rub it in, but I also wanted to do something that'll definitely get a copyright claim.
But not light-skinned. That is a white child. That is Caucasian from the mountains of Caucasus. That is a Slavic baby, a Viking from Iceland. That's a good. That baby got 730 as a credit rating.
What's his name?
Sorry,
Cat Williams.
Cat Williams.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite bits of humor I've ever come across, and it's so
love Cat Williams, man.
It's hilarious. He's another one. He's another comedian that
Cat Williams
he's funny because it's true. He's not over here telling jokes that are outlandish or horse tripping.
Ricky Gervais, hilarious comedian. All he does.
That man's not a comedian. That man is an absolute slaughterer. He is not putting humor on it. It's funny because it's absolutely true when he's saying it's almost a direct accusation. That's terrifying. That man is dangerous.
Yeah, he's fucking brilliant, mate.
But is he really? All he's really doing is saying the things we all know out loud and then laughing at them whenever they get all pearl clutching and stuff. I mean, that's balls, dude. I'm surprised he hasn't Epsteined.
He also called out the gay hip hop mafia shit.
Yeah. And I think
they
have a closer degree of connection to it. I mean, we can think, oh, this is happening. But when you hear somebody who is in the inner circle saying it, yeah, it's different.
Yeah,
good try.
I mean, as if that they couldn't be an actor, too, right?
Yeah, sure. They are the counterculture. They are the counter target. They state the blatant facts so that you no longer get.
But my point was to Cynthia. She's like, it's real because another Hollywood celebrity says it's real. Like,
no. Okay, but okay. We're the Hollywood celebrity circle right now. Okay, it's us, and we all hang out, and we all go to the same mansion party. Right?
I understand.
Well, you know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? If you guys seen Friday After the Next, the joke that really made him famous, he was a pimp that got graped by a dude who basically graped Tupac in jail. That was the whole joke. So this dude used to watch Tupac videos and like think how sexy Tupac is. That's the entire joke in the movie Friday After the Next, is that he's a pimp who got graped.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's really weird, isn't it?
It's almost like maybe instead of being a friend who knew what the party's like on the inside, he's a co-worker who got the same script.
Right. Yeah.
Sasquatch, why are you Illuminati gesturing? What are you doing?
I was absolutely flummoxed by how we went into a Friday After Next scene out of the conversation we were having. I just couldn't.
Why do you think everything's a script, Flo? Do you think anything is real? Like,
I don't think wrestling is real. I don't think national politics are real. I don't think that most of the fear monger, like new disease, like I don't think that most of the medical shit is real. Obviously, like there's some, but
is this
the new hypey shit? Like, oh no, Ebola has fused with AIDS and it's airborne, right? Like, I don't think that shit's real. I don't think
is not thinking it real. Is it just as dangerous or equally as dangerous as thinking it is real?
I don't think that either are especially dangerous.
Okay.
I think that one means you're a sucker and you don't realize where entertainment starts and stops, and the other means that you're maybe a little bit bitter. But understand where you live.
Say danger. So let me clarify when I say danger, so we're both on the same page. I'm saying danger to society, like you're hurting society in the way And the
Have
way
you
it's
ever met society? They
Holy
deserve
Fuck society.
Why is it every time I
No,
talk,
you talk, keep talking, don't get distracted.
Y'all just jump at me.
Why is society endangered by me not believing bullshitters?
I think it's just as dangerous to put out fake information as it is to put out real information, but convince everybody it's fake. To some degree, the real information could have some bullshit on it.
Hold on.
Dismissing it all.
So, what is the danger in me not believing it? Is it that's built on the assumption that I'm wrong? And
okay,
right?
Let me give you an example. For example, if for this whole Diddy thing, and you keep saying, "Oh, it's bullshit. That was just a script. It's bullshit."
I didn't make that strong of a claim, but I said that I definitely think the baby oil photo is staged. That's what we're talking about.
Word came out about it. Anyway, so I'm just using this as an example. Diddy, this is bullshit. That's not real. Okay. Kids all around you. You just so happen to work at a daycare. You're a teacher. You're the soccer coach at the high school. Okay. And you've been talking. That's all bullshit. That was all scripted. That wasn't real. It's summertime. A couple of the girls in your class, they get invited to the party. Oh, come on, man.
Hold on.
But that shit's not real. You heard him say that's not real. Let's go. Let's go check it out. That's an example of danger. If you had even given the warnings of what could happen, whether it's real or not.
Let me disassemble this hypothetical fiction that she's laid out. First of all, if they're children, they shouldn't be watching Flo's channel because it's an 18+
I
channel.
just said he was the soccer coach. Don't change the story I just told to make it fit your narrative. Stick to the one I told. I didn't say they were watching his channel. I said he was a high school soccer coach.
I don't understand. Why would you invent a brand new life for somebody in order to lay a complex narrative on top of it and expect us to buy into it? I don't get this.
Oh my gosh, y'all are missing the point because you're a man. You're missing the point of what I'm trying to say.
You're bad at explaining because you're a woman, and so you're bad at thinking.
Influencer on the world and dismissing something as it's not real, it's not fake, it's scripted.
No, I think
I get what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying. That it's
I bet you they don't cut you off, I bet you they let you finish.
No, I get what you're saying. There's a real danger behind these things, but he's saying just the reporting on the news is fake. He's not saying it's fake altogether.
Yeah, I'm not saying that grape or pimps or whatever, like these crimes are real. That thing,
absolutely. But when we dismiss it as, oh, it's scripted, it does lessen the evil of it, and is that dangerous?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. If
anything, let's take the Playboy Mansion. The Playboy Mansion. Y'all remember in the 90s when
if anything, it puts more value in the claims and the crimes. You just run around like chickens cut off behind any old claim you hear. Oh, like the actual crime doesn't hold any value. It's just the accusation. You don't give a fuck whether it's true or false or right or wrong. You're gonna go clucking with your head chopped off after it because it's been said. So
just because it's been said, someone said it out loud, and you're going to run with it and tell everybody. And then, what if it turns out in 6 months after the trial he's innocent, and you're still decided already?
Let's go ahead and say like the real thing, because they'll charge people with a set amount of crimes because they give a lot of money for legal defense. So the real crimes that they committed are thousands times worse, than the ones they're being charged with.
I mean, if you're talking about scale like that, maybe. Okay, I can't talk when you're talking about somebody that big. In my experience, they just hit you with a bunch of shit so you took a plea deal. And
So they'll stack up as many charges as they can. Look, I got picked up on 19 felonies for a bag of weed, a less than a felony possession charge. That is, and when I got to court and they started naming out the charges, he's like, "Can you explain this to me?" I said, "I'll tell you everything, Your Honor, and I'll be honest." And he's like, "Okay." And he asked me what happened. I told him exactly what happened. I didn't leave anything out, nothing at all. He's like, "Well, what's this resisting charge?" I was like, at the time, I couldn't climb in the back of the truck. He had to put his hands on me to help me up, and he called that resisting. And he's like, "That can't be true." The cop there, the game warden never showed up. I got pulled over by a game warden who hit me with felons, bro. He just fucking laid that shit up on me so I'd take the plea deal. And the judge says, so how do you want to
shit? But the plea deal shit effectively
I will plead guilty to a misdemeanor possession. Anything beyond that, we're going to full trial.
But the plea deal lies about what you did, right? Like it just like the plea deal, essentially the deal you take that they charge you with something less.
Yeah.
So that you take the plea deal and you take the probation, it'll change what you did. Like they'll be like, we'll just say you did something else.
Yeah.
Like that's effectively what it is. So that's what I'm saying.
It's a charge for the same amount of money. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they changed. They didn't. The charge the plea deal I took was for a crime that was not one that I was charged with initially at all.
Right. That's usually how it works. So it's just like
technically, I was. It was a different level. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, that would be right. It would be a different thing than a crime I committed because if they said that I had a level 2 quantity, but I took a plea deal for a level 3 quantity. What I'm saying is I admitted to having a certain amount that they never accused me of. Anyways, yeah, it's not about.
It's even faker that it's fake all the way. Not only is the reporting fake, but the crime fake, but the fucking charging shit is fake. Like it's all fake. Like,
but I mean, I think especially, I think that look, the music industry is this is all the entertainment industry. All this shit comes out of Hollywood, and y'all think that these dramatic ass scripts made by the entertainment industry about you think that they would be above having drama pretend to be real? Or do you think that you're so smart that you would be able to know when you're being lied to? They wouldn't be able to pull off that.
TMZ exists, so I'm going to say that yes, they could feasibly script out their own narrative, lay it down in front of the media, and see who laps it up. I don't necessarily even really have a problem with it. The issue I have with it is when you have government and Hollywood working together specifically to lay down
right now my problem with it is when you have dumbasses saying it's dangerous not to believe a story about a rapper.
Real issue that goes on, and whether that story it's a real issue, and it needs to be brought to the attention of other people. So
you're not bringing it to attention. That's not what you're doing.
I like how she cammed up. She put the bog away, and then she just started like going in.
I need the smoke, baby.
Oh shit! You can still see it. My bad.
Big mother.
So if I accuse Mitch,
I want to see that, baby.
Yeah. No, then why not just accuse anybody of anything and go after it full stop? What you're saying is you don't give a fuck about truth at all.
Bro, no, what I'm saying is
if Diddy is fake,
and I don't understand how you don't think that the Hollywood, that little industry
that's not at all what I've ever said. No, you're putting that in as a straw man. I have never said, and in fact, I've said the opposite a bunch of times. This shit is real. All the crimes that he's been accused of are things that happen.
Then your issue is it's not as extreme.
No, my issue it has nothing to do with whether or not the crime is extreme enough or important. Listen to me. I know that in your world, you work off complete pure instinct and there is no such thing as right or wrong or true or false. I understand you operate that way. But in the rest of the world, things can be false.
I agree.
It's not just like, well, it starts to become right if it's serious enough.
Remember my rule of if two people say the same lie, it becomes the truth.
That makes no sense.
With them.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
That was the rule me and my best friends came up with.
But that becomes from the definition of truth being something that two or more people agree on.
You actually don't have any idea that there's objectively things that are right or wrong or true or false.
That was a joke. Oh my god!
I don't know if it was. I actually believe that you believe that because I'm listening to you. We've had this conversation before.
I know we have, and we're still you're still saying that it's scripted, that it's not real. And when you're saying that, it's implying that it shouldn't even be in the headlines. It should just
if it's fake, it should not be.
There are more important things going on that should be in the headlines.
Absolutely.
There are more important people that should be having the spotlight shone on them.
Chasing around fake drama put out by the entertainment industry is not taking crime and victims seriously.
It's really
at
not.
All. It's not even close. It's the opposite.
Everybody's kind of normal people are detached from the entertainment industry. They're the stars, the people that those are the people that normal people don't get to go anywhere near.
It's it's creating fake victims for entertainment when there are real victims, right? This is a real thing, Cynthia.
I can't even let this one. Yo, Cynthia, I can't even let this one slide with the 2 lies equal a truth. You know, right? That's a classic. In logic, they call that tu quoque fallacy. 2 wrongs don't make a right. To quote Hitler, the bigger the lie, the more people will believe it. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I think that was Goebbels, actually.
So I was like, we were 15. We had our apartment. This was a joke we would tell because we were always stealing our food and our clothes. And then we were like, well, we feel bad for lying. So we came up with this theory. Hey, let's just both say this so you don't have to feel bad anymore or for stealing or for whatever. We were like seriously under 17 when we implemented that. It was a joke. I've shared that
still
joke
around to this day.
No, it's not. I don't even. Well, one of them died, and the other one we don't talk like that much anymore.
Gang.
What?
You talk about running the streets out here stealing stuff with your gang, and now your gang is broken up because one
they died. You get old and died.
One of them died.
Gangsters get old too. Sometimes.
I'm sorry, but at the same time, this is kind of.
Why can't I finish a point without y'all? Never mind.
Because you're sensitive and you can't just talk over everyone else like everyone else does. Look, stack the fuck up. If you're tough enough to accuse people of bullshit that's fake, you're tough enough to talk through it like the rest of us.
Okay, I just hate that y'all think it's fake and that it shouldn't be in the media. We shouldn't be talking about it. This story shouldn't have this much light on it.
It might be fake, Cynthia. You haven't done anything to negate what the fuck I'm saying.
But
you just don't like it.
Oh my god!
Okay, you just don't like it. That's your complaint.
You don't need to be offended about getting talked over.
You're not a woman. Y'all aren't a woman, and y'all don't
give a fuck.
That even if this is real or not,
this is not. No. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's fucking retarded. Hold on. No, you're gone. You're gone. You're gone. That's fucking retarded. It doesn't matter if you're a woman. It doesn't matter if you're a woman. This is not. I'm a woman thing because I'm a minority. No. Get the fuck out of here, sister, with that bullshit. Nobody gives a fuck if you're Mexican and a bitch. You're dumb. This shit matters.
I am a bitch and I am Mexican.
Now, bitch, establish why this is real.
I'm trying to. So here's the issue. It's still a real situation.
No, it's not.
Oh shit.
Kicking her all the way out of the back. And Mitch, what the fuck are you doing back there? I'm kicking your ass all the way out of the back too.
See you later, Mitch.
Come back when you stop sucking so hard, both of you. I've been up all night. I'm not in the mood for you people with your shitty fucking morals and your nonsense. You can believe whatever the fuck you want. You can enjoy being cruel and sadistic. That's fine. We all do a little bit. But don't try to tell me bullshit like I'm stupid enough to believe it. Why the fuck are you back, Cynthia?
You gotta let Cynthia up.
Real somewhere, whether it be this real story or whether it not be, it's a real story somewhere happening to someone somewhere. Period. So what I'm saying is when we get up here and we hear the story like this and we discredit and we dismiss it, it could be potentially dangerous because when other people hear, oh, well, so-and-so down the street, I heard they do such and such. Oh, man, that's total bullshit.
So
They've said that before. Hang on. They've said that before about other people. That's what point I'm trying to say. May not be real in the sense like you're saying, like, D, but what I am saying is real somewhere. So when we discredit these type of stories, are we also doing more damage by discrediting other people that hear it?
What's happening right now is you're discrediting the fuck out of yourself entirely.
Well, let me try to establish basically. Okay, so remember when they had the club shooting situation, right?
Which one?
when Diddy shot up the club,
Okay,
and then
yes.
that lady got shot in the head, right?
Yes.
And then she came out, and the bullet came out of her head, and all of that shit. Now we know all of the shit, right? But the official story was that he didn't shoot up the club, right?
Right. That was the original story back in the day.
Right. So if we were to go with the official story, which was totally fake, right? We would have been excusing somebody who committed a malicious act, and we would be foregoing looking at the real danger, right?
Right.
Look, right. So in a similar way, today the story that they're telling could be foregoing a much more dangerous situation if it's actually just fake and they're just trying to point in a certain direction. You get what I'm saying? Because the official story can't always be taken as fact, right?
Absolutely. Going back to that original.
I'm glad you agree.
Okay, going back to that story you just going back to the story you just told about.
Yeah, you might want to stop and think about that for a second. You just woed in the middle of your sentence. You need to take you yourself have noticed this cognizance. We're gonna have a breakthrough today.
No, I was catching this, is why I said, whoa, it was about to go off the edge of the desk.
So you did learn anything. Okay.
No, I was saying, yeah, like going back to that original story from the shooting, it was all Diddy.
Thank you, Resto, from saving us from that fucking insanity. How long does that get you? Hold
My
on.
brain was just starting to hurt, bro. My aneurysm had just started bleeding good.
It's fucking crazy. Damn. You know what? How long does that get you? Well, that gets you 50 minutes. But but because of the way that I got the prices laid out, $75 is for the rest of the stream. But we're about to end. So how about this? You get her out of here for the rest of the stream, and then you got like a 10-minute credit on the next one or whatever. Because we're not gonna be here that long. I do appreciate that though. That was a nice dono. Hold on. Praise Jesus. Where'd my thing go?
Punch the button, dude.
I'm rolling in dough with these tips.
Right. I really like the grifter accusation. I catch it sometimes, which is hilarious because not only am I not monetized, there's no way to donate to me. And so
I
just laugh maniacally through
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down. The most important rule of all is never to stand staring at the sky. If you don't take cover, you may get hurt.
Nice.
It took me a minute to find it.
A real snowflake might say that you are depicting violence in that.
Sure as fuck am. Not going to justify it ever either. Have the balls.
That's what your stream was struck for, wasn't it?
Oh no, it wasn't that. Actually, I never went back. I need to go back and look and see if that thing like flushed itself out. Got too many tabs open. I'll pull it up in a second.
I don't know. I'm so weirded out by the whole concept.
Yeah.
The Diddy situation versus whether or not it's a real situation versus like, I get it. Okay. It's scripted. They sacrifice him to the wolves to hide some other bullshit that's going on. That's the script, right? Am I missing something?
I mean, I wasn't even making that strong of a claim. But I will say, yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean that's what I believe mostly. You can look at a lot of these celebrity lives or narratives from start to finish and see that there's foreshadowing. Basically, Puff Daddy, Diddy. You're telling me there wasn't foreshadowing that this dude was fucking creepy?
Dude, Cat Williams, and not only Cat Williams, there was a few different folks from the day that have been saying some really shady shit about P. Diddy for a long time. Like there are certain people in Hollywood that just will not mess with him. Like completely.
And there's two things about that. One, I don't know. Like I haven't been paying attention to them ever. So I mean, I like Cat Williams, but I don't pay attention to the celebrity drama. So let's say that that's true. They're all in the same entertainment section.
Sure.
You think they don't know each other? You think that if somebody was able to script Diddy's rise and fall, they wouldn't be able to script in a Cat Williams here? There, of course they would.
Sure. I mean, you'd have to, because somebody's going to say something, and you've got to have some kind of a planned protocol response to it if you're going to have that level of fandom.
Yes, sorry, go ahead.
But I'm just saying, if you're going to have that many people following you, I mean, same's true in YouTube. When you've got a channel that's got 1,000 people, you're probably not going to have but a handful of trolls. But when you have a channel that has 50,000 people, you gain more troll notice than you do as a smaller channel.
And like if we look, well, let me figure out how to structure this thought better before I start talking on it.
Yeah, that was a bad analogy. I apologize.
No, I was talking about my own. But yeah.
No, I was unhappy with it myself. I just want
to the idea, the thought though, that an accusation or a story or a claim, the truth doesn't matter because it's true somewhere.
I don't get that.
That's
I want to know
so fucking wild. Like that's the most unjust, insane thing I've ever heard.
It's like listen and believe. Like, don't question, simply listen and believe. And any questions, they immediately fall back to, well, you're trying to blame the victim, or I am the victim because you're a man, or you're white, or you're taller than me, or you have more money, or you're more debonair or demure.
But it's actually just like what fucking Hear Me Out was doing earlier. If you don't care about whether or not the accusation is true, you don't give a fuck about the victim or the perp at all. Yeah, because you're totally willing to make an innocent person a victim. You give zero fucks about what you claim to give a fuck about. You're just happy to have an excuse to go after somebody like a pack of dogs.
Yeah, essentially, you're right. It's basically the same thing. It's just wild.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. You just dismiss what was said by a man because you disagree with it. And that's why you dismiss it, not because it was said by a man. The man part is just your excuse, your justification for dismissal.
We're four men sat here talking now, so technically.
I mean, Mrs. Flo and I don't think she's watching right now. I could ask her what she thinks. I think she's up. I'll go look.
I thought Men Talk was about cars and football.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now, what's happening is, as I'm just sort of baffled at how overtly shitty you are, Cynthia.
I told her to change her screen name to Sin and just use that as her online persona.
There's a lot of people eating shit today around here. Yeah. Cynthia's eating shit. Mitch is. I gotta make that bit a separate video so that Mitch can eat more shit in the future. Hear Me Out's eating shit. You're eating shit, but in a different way.
It's a little different.
I never eat shit. I should get a pass. But I'm muting my mic, so I'm not giving you ASMR.
I very much appreciate that.
Yes.
Because Crispy's been eating shit into her microphone tonight too. Oh my God.
You can call me Sasquatch.
You're fucking retarded, Cynthia. All right, who wants to shill something?
I got nothing.
All out of shills, bud.
Party.
I'm going live at 4:00 with some live music. If anybody wants.
Nobody knows what time how far away.
In 43 minutes time.
There you go.
Now look at how you fucking wild out. Free Diddy, host a party, invite Furby. Look at you. It's gonna be a fun night. Cynthia, come back up here.
Who's Furby? Is that the gay fox guy?
That's the gay pedophile fox. If you missed the thing on Sarah Raging Tomatoes last night.
Oh yeah, I must have missed that part. I must have missed that part. Oh,
Cynthia, come back up.
A pedo fox. Oh my gosh, that's frightening.
It is terrifying.
Come on, Cynthia.
It also brings up a bunch of questions because, like, the suit. I mean, like, how? I don't want to know. These are things I really don't want to ask the question to, but it does bear a certain amount of physics in consideration.
All right. Well, this is a pretty big fall from grace. You go from being top mod to hidden on the channel.
Wow.
What the
wow.
Managing moderator is now hidden on the channel. Congratulations. You're lower than Lindsay until you come up and fix yourself.
Some cold hard vengeance.
Lindsay, are you watching in chat?
Careful, Lindsay. You're going to end up moderating.
No, I was gonna. Yeah, I got this extra wrench laying around.
Hey, don't I ever get wrench?
I'm not actually giving out a wrench. I'm not doing the wrenches as friend token things anymore. Actually trying to reduce the wrenches. Feel that? Everyone's waiting for you, Cynthia.
Oh, Cynthia, I won't even be involved. I will sit right here. I will put myself backstage. I would get off of this panel and I would just sit backstage and laugh maniacally at what's about to take place.
In the meantime,
just get to the money part. All right, just get the money part done.
Give me money. Me. Money now. Me a money needing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually confused as fuck. I thought Caucasian Sasquatch and Cynthia were like the co-hosts of this show, like straight up.
Yeah, that's what you think. See, that's what you get.
What I thought. Like in my mind,
it's on someone else's channel. I'm in just as much danger as any of you motherfuckers, but I know it, and y'all don't.
I love in that one. Like he's mouthing along what she's saying. He knows exactly. She's just reading it as he's written it there, man. Fucking love that show.
Yeah, no. There are no co-hosts. Sasquatch has keys. His role is actually completely undefined because I just sent him an invitation and didn't explain. I don't think we ever had to talk about what you do, did we?
No, I simply stated that I would try to protect the channel as well as I can because there's no way of predicting what you might want me to do.
So, no, they're just up here a lot, but I don't know why she's not up here right now.
Fear, raw, unmitigated fear of words.
Maybe it's best to let this one simmer until I've had some cereal or something.
Oh man, I want you to make a decision right now. It'd be way funnier.
Long-term content. Where's the hit squad that normally comes into the chat wherever Cynthia goes? Like,
I just blocked her because she's a woman. No, I blocked her because she's a liar and doesn't give a fuck about right and wrong. That's not a woman thing. That's a shitty person thing.
Don't bite on that.
Don't
let him.
I am not a nice person. I strive every minute of the day to be nice, and I fail miserably at it.
All right, here's what I'll do. I'll finish this cigarette, and then I'll get a bowl of cereal, and then eat that, and then I'll probably end the stream. But if for some reason I'm like eat the bowl of cereal, and I'm like, oh my god, I've made a huge mistake. I probably would never admit that, even if I had, but I would smooth it over. All right, I'm getting calls to eat. I'll be right back. You guys got to hold it down.
I personally just tried to picture Flo having that epiphany right halfway through his bowl of honeycombs or Captain Crunch or what. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to picture the face that he'd be like, oh, wait, I can't say it out loud. And I'm like, dude, you wouldn't even have that thought. It wouldn't even cross your mind. You'd be looking at your toes wondering why that was a little yellower than the rest of them, just like the rest of us.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat cereal because of the motherfucking iron filings in the cereal. You know what I'm saying? You guys hear about that?
Fortified, baby.
Yeah, Fruity Pebbles. You know,
That's why you're soft, because you didn't get your iron, bro.
No, Fruity Pebbles. That's real pebbles in there. You know, that's real pebbles.
Wait, no, I forgot who was on panel. I'm on panel with you two now. I'm ready. Come on, give me some. Let's get busy with it, baby. I'm protected.
Yeah, the reduced iron in the food.
That's a smart man right there. That's a smart man right there.
Just prepared. Thing is, I always wanted to be a Boy Scout. I just wouldn't let them touch me there. Boy, come on. Why y'all go hush up now that the tinfoil hats come out? Nobody wants to talk anymore. What happened? I mean, I know why Richie not talking.
I'm trying to speak to you, dude, but you just can't hear it. It's been blocked.
Nice. Well, then it proves it's working. So that was interesting. I mean, like, I didn't expect to kind of wander into that this morning.
Yeah, I didn't expect the fall of Cynthia out here. I really didn't expect that. You know,
The fall of Cynthia.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, she should start a new channel, change her brand to Sin. CYN, and just go hot smoke on everybody for a little while. Not only would she feel better, she'd get a better feel for how to deal with people online for a little while, right?
Sin City Cynthia.
Ooh.
Got put in a box.
Right,
You better hope these are some powerful fucking Captain Crunch.
All back of the bus and shit. And I want to make one more point about Cynthia. She misspelled silence, and it's been bothering me ever since she typed that shit in there at 10:07.
I almost didn't eat any cereal because of the aluminum shavings and shit, but fuck it.
Yeah, the plastic and the silicone and the motherfucking metal in the food is wild. They got tons of it.
Resto, it doesn't matter if you're involved or not. You know how Cynthia is. She doesn't give a fuck about who's innocent or not. So if this turns out badly for her, which so far it has been, you're going to get caught in the crossfires anyways.
By her logic, it has happened to someone somewhere at some point, and so you're guilty and she's the victim.
Yeah, Mama Suli, titanium dioxide, exactly. Yeah, put this shit.
That's that good shit.
Preservatives.
No, I was having a talk with somebody the other day, and she brought up just out of the blue. It was M, actually. She came on a backstage on a StreamYard after the show the other night, and she went off about weather control and Raytheon, and then she digressed into how women be putting titanium dioxide all over their skin and acting like the shit ain't affected them. And I just, dude, that 1,000-yard stare I developed right after she starts talking. I could see it on my screen, and it was kind of depressing me.
You're still going on about Raytheon, huh?
What are you joking, dude? Like, now it's the Park Service.
Oh yeah, it's been the Park Service. Have you seen her binders?
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Good shit,
bro. I mean, okay, there's some. All right, I'm gonna go with this, right? Incompetence, nepotism, that kind of stuff, right? So the same kind of shitheads that occupy the federal government also occupy federal positions in the Park Service. So why shouldn't some weird shady shit be going on over there? It would be odd if it was like the one shining pinnacle virtue of the federal government is they happen to have an excellent park service. Wouldn't that be weird?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear over the crunching.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't listen to me neither.
So what do people think that the Park Service is there for? What do they think that
for?
To acquire land.
See, that's the thing. Is like, what is the Park Service for? Technically speaking, on its charter, its purpose is to retain natural beauty in its natural state in the areas where it can. And currently, it owns some obscene amount of freaking U.S. land, and is constantly acquiring new land at every opportunity, right? But the thing is because of the nature of what the Park Service does, anyone who has land abutting a Park Service area is under complete dominion of the Park Service, even including like
subject
local
to their,
little,
subject to
all
their
kinds of craziness. When you add the Park Service to the EPA, you end up with this incestuous combination of people who have the ability to look at your land, decide it's a waterway, take your land, and give it to the Park Service with virtually no oversight whatsoever. That takes place, and then you have to sue your land to reacquire access to it. And even then, you may not own it when it's said and done on paper. It's wild the amount of overreach that goes on over there. And so I find it weird when people look at the Park Service and they're like, well, it's just the Park Service. And I'm like, but no, they do so much more.
It's the same with, I think it's the same in the UK with like national heritage and stuff.
And game wardens are the fucking worst.
Dude, game wardens are unbelievably powerful. And you don't realize what kind of federal power these guys carry until your ass is standing in front of a judge with a whole list of felonies longer than flow states.
They're like sheriffs, aren't they? They've got this.
No. U.S. Marshals. They're like U.S. Marshals.
When I got raided,
sheriff is a state thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
When I got raided, they had game wardens come in first for drug raids, because they got more authorities. They ended up not right after the raid, but I did get charged with 2 or 3 like minor poaching crimes that ended up getting thrown away in the plea deal. But they just wanted to bring in game wardens so that they could go in first. I woke up floating out the front door in handcuffs. One game warden. I'm 6'1". One dude is carrying me handcuffed in one hand and opening the front door with the other. Take me outside.
The reason they can do that, game wardens are a really weird location of federal power that is dispensed on a county level. And so your local game warden has the same federal powers essentially as like federal marshals, freaking your federal police, DC police, Park Service police, those types of people that have just ubiquitous power across the United States, regardless of what state they're in. That's a weird sort of position to put a law enforcement individual into, right? These people don't pull people over on the freeway, except for when they do. I got pulled over by a game warden who blue lighted me because he saw me at a suspected drug dealer's house with my trunk open, right? And I seen him see me, and I looked at my wife and went, he's going to pull us over later. We got pulled over later with a little bit of weed in my pocket. And I caught 19 felony charges, evading, eluding, resisting, along with a whole plethora of...
How did you know he was going to pull you over later?
Did you evade?
I was actually in the yard of a drug dealer.
Did you evade when you turned the lights on?
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that. I had an injury to my hip and my back. And at the time, I could barely walk. And we got pulled over right on a very narrow shoulder of the road. And so the car was like parked like this. And when I opened the door, I just fell out the damn car, rolled down to the bottom of the hill. Eventually, I got my broke cripple ass back up and crawled back up the hill. And he stuck me in the back of the car, back of the truck. He called that felony evading. It was me literally falling out of the vehicle when I hit the damn seatbelt.
I know a guy who got... actually, my old barber in the same county. We were in jail at the same time. He came in a little bit after me, but he was on probation or parole, so he went back to prison. Anyways, he got charged with assault on a law enforcement officer with a deadly weapon because the cop rammed him when he was trying to flee the the sting.
That's good. That's good stuff.
T-boned him. It wasn't even like maybe this could look that way. The cop T-boned him in the driver's side of the car and then charged him with it.
Probably charged him with damaging property too. It's wild. That is wild. Yeah, no, qualified immunity is a joke. It should never have occurred. In fact, qualified immunity is not even an actual law in and of itself. Qualified immunity was invented from whole cloth largely by the Department of Justice. They just decided one day that it was in their best interest to protect judges, anyone operating under color of law. as operating honestly under all circumstances rather than trying to rout out the corruption, right? Because back in the old days, back before qualified immunity, if there was a bad acting cop on a force, you could bet they were all in on it, or that guy would get booted pretty quick. Now, they wouldn't rat on him. They just send him to a force that was already dirty, which means they were all dirty. Something about apples and bunches. I can't remember how it goes. Maybe you can help me. I mean, it's just the corruption was different back then. It was much more along family lines and stuff. You had dynasties of police officers and families. All the firstborn sons would be cops, the secondborn would be priests, and the thirdborn would go into politics. I mean,
I feel like the nature of policing took a big change, though, with the war on drugs.
Well, the war on drugs in concert with the war on terror, the two combined to create a militarized police force that is virtually indistinguishable from the U.S. Army, except for in quality.
And is not interested in protecting victims.
Nope.
Right?
Yep.
Drugs is a victimless crime, and it really, in my mind, violates bodily autonomy. Not that that's a legal principle, just it is.
I think it violates bodily autonomy, yeah. I think you should have the right to do whatever you want to your own fucking body.
But yeah, it's indistinguishable from the army because it is the army, right?
Well, it's not. Okay, so our charters in the U.S., especially the farther east you get, the older the charters have to be warped quite a bit for them to operate the way they do now. Like my local hometown has a police charter that basically states that they can only perform their duties within like 8 blocks of downtown. And that's it. Like there's no city limits bullshit to the city police because of the way the charter is written. They're not, but they're deputized into the county. And so they do it anyway. Right.
Right.
So
but the police work with, they work with the intelligence services, and they also work with the fraternities, right? So they're embedded in both of those organizations, right?
I mean, you can carry that further. Not only like I don't know what, and I'm being hypothetical here. I'm being a smart ass when I say this, but the old Moose Lodge down the street over here, half them guys are cops locally, maybe more than half.
Lauren with the $5 says, in all caps, eat on camera, ho.
Damn it, Ho State, you ain't hoeing out hard enough. That's why we can't get no money.
I'm going to sign out and go and get ready for my stream. See you later. Thanks for having me up.
All right, brother.
Good to see you, TML, Sasquatch. There you go.
Yes, sir. Don't let the man get you down.
So quick status update. I am not changed my mind. I'm on my, they're small bowls, but on my third bowl. I am feeling a little bit less snippy. If you
let that sugar
would
work,
like to come up here, and if so, Cynthia would like to come apologize and admit that she's wrong as fuck and has a terrible moral compass, and beg for mercy. It might be a better time than it was a minute ago. But if she's sitting there feeling righteous indignation and thinking that I'm just going to drop my wrench back and apologize, or her wrench back and apologize, well, there's not enough cereal in the fucking world.
And you realize that I just took splash damage from that shit, right? Just for being present when it took place.
How?
In her logic, because it's something that might happen and could have happened. It did happen, and it needs to be taken seriously.
Mm-hmm. Well, but she doesn't care about what's true or false or who did what, right? So, by her own logical, by the thing that she was just putting forward, it doesn't really matter if she did anything wrong at all.
Right? Yeah. No, that's what gets me about the whole argument. Just because the accusation took place means we should take the accusation seriously and thereby the crime seriously in order to take any victims that might exist anywhere. That's that vicarious taking of offense that I was talking about. Right?
Resto with $10 says, turn off the camera. That's great.
And that is how it's done, children. Just like that.
Damn, this is good cereal. I wish you could watch.
You should crunch into the mic for a bit so that they know what they're missing. I'm sorry. Damn, Lauren timed him out.
For shame, Lauren. Hold on. Don't worry, Resto. I'll save you with a 10-second. Lauren, no abusing. Resto.
Wow. The things that we witness at freaking 10:30 in the morning. What is wrong with you people?
I've been streaming for like 14 hours.
Yeah, they should know better. They've seen this before. They know how you get. What are they doing?
Yeah. What a time to choose to double down with the why don't you have a Diddy party thing? Okay. Why don't you come over? Cynthia, the link is still pinned though.
Wait, if she's blocked, if she's blocked, can she actually click the link?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess you got Tommy up here all the time, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and Mitch just came up here, right? Like that's why Mitch came up, is because I blocked him in the chat. Yeah, those things are civil asset forfeiture is one of the most egregious fucking things.
Without qualified immunity, civil asset forfeiture would go the way of the dinosaur almost immediately, because you'd be able to hold individual departments responsible for the actions that they take, and it would immediately pile up that, hey, these guys are crooks. Because you don't actually sue the department now. Because of qualified immunity, you have to sue your items, your money. You have to prove your money innocent in a court of law where the government wants to keep it.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is, okay, they will intentionally, they brought the game warden in on you so that they could bring in federal funds and assets on that particular raid, but they'll actually file it under the smallest district that they can, so that when you try to sue to get your money back, they pass it off to this county, to the city, and then when you try to sue that to get your money back, they pass it off to the county, and then you have to sue that to get your money back, and then you pass it off to the state. And it just goes up like that until you're in federal court standing in front of a freaking,
Joke's on them, because I took a plea deal.
I'm just saying, like, let's say you're
money with none of the cash, they didn't seize any money that made it onto the evidence list.
Right. Well, that's that too.
But I did notice, and this is absurd, but it was like 2 months after my case was finalized that I saw an article where that county had just bought a new drone and a robot that can go into like extreme places where people can't, like do hostage negotiations or shit. Like there's ever been a hostage situation in that fucking county.
Our county has an armored Bearcat.
A what?
Like one of those Buffalo vehicles, an armored IED protected, upscaled. It starts out as an LCAT, I think is what it's called in the military. But once it's armored, it's an anti-personnel IED defensive platform or whatever.
This was back in the day when drones were sort of like a newer big deal.
You know what pisses me off about it? We're in this tiny town and we have a parade every year, and they don't even bust that fucker out for the parade.
They think that the criminals don't know about it.
Oh, that's so absurd. It's parked behind the police department over there.
Yeah. So the same was with the, where I got busted, they do trash pulls, right? And for anybody who doesn't know, that's when you set your trash out by the curb, it is no longer considered your property. And so police can come by and pick it up and then search it for contraband or evidence, paraphernalia, whatever. But they go, so the sheriffs run around at night in a pickup truck, and they'll pull the whole dumpster in the pickup truck and drop a new empty one out. But the pickup truck they use is they just park in the out behind the police station too, and tweakers don't notice them.
Right. So I had a buddy of mine, and he ran over his trash can and it broke the handle on the front side of it. He found one of those RIFD chips in the handle. And he took it. He's like, they've been tracking me. They've been using these. And I was like, bro, do me a favor. I need you to do yourself a favor, me a favor. What? Go put that back in the handle so that your freaking garbage truck can find the goddamn garbage can. Because they pull up until they hear the beep and then trigger the little claw, right?
Yeah, you wonder how that claw finds how they're so damn. They're good at fucking scooping those things up every time.
What is happening, fellas?
Oh, just winding down. It's been a long night of shitting on people.
Yeah, you just missed an excellent chat clear. Cynthia just got dethroned.
Oh, really? Cynthia got dethroned?
Yeah, that's why I was here. I was just here to see if she'll come back up, but I guess she's not going to come back up.
I mean, I've kind of been dragging it out for her.
I'm here. I'll protect you, Cynthia. Come on.
Gonna be hard to do that.
It's fucked up. Dude, I just wrote out Milton.
A mile away, bro. I see that on the horizon of the round earth.
I expected it. But just the same, she might be a little more likely to come when she has somebody in her corner.
But not if she's wrong.
That doesn't matter.
I mean, all you have to do is like just stop being sucky.
Do you think any woman's ever taken notice of being wrong?
Well, yes, and I expect it out of more in the future.
Good luck.
On that point, I'm gonna have to put my tinfoil hat back on. You just said that, brother.
That's right.
Man. We have standards around here, and I think that you'll find that if you rigidly enforce those, people will meet them sometimes.
If not, you won't have to hear about it no more because they're blocked.
And you know what? From the trunk of my car in the garage, like I can't hear them either way.
There you go. That's true. I hope you got at least a 4-body trunk.
You know what? On that note, Lincoln town cars have very spacious trunks.
Big box trunks. So that's why they're the best thing in the ghetto.
Yeah.
The
to Cynthia, she's okay with it if you say it 2 times.
Yeah. Did you hear that part where if you hear one person say it, then it's just a rumor, but if you hear 2 people say it, it must be true. Yeah. And she's like, I just go by that. So we would just tell each other in our gang that she grew up with that it was okay to steal that stuff.
In all fairness, she did say that as a joke, but in all reality, she does still live by that principle, it seems.
I find it weird, man. She just invents shit in her head to believe. It's weird. I don't know where she gets her narrative. Like, here's the funny thing. Here's the funny
sorry, motherfucker, Resto. Sorry, go ahead.
The shots fired, man.
She is mad.
Right?
So what exactly occurred? What did she do to ruffle your feathers?
You have feathers?
Yeah, you'll just have to just go back
I'll rewind it,
and watch it. But it's like it's not so much that it's a dramatic thing that so much as it is like sort of I was hungry and it's like slow simmer infuriating, you know?
Oh, careful, dude. You're getting close to an apology. You need to stop talking like that.
Yeah, right.
How do I time her out more? Can I time out somebody who's already hidden on the channel? I bet I can.
You'll figure it out. Hey, was that Captain Crunch earlier?
It was Crunch Berries, yes.
The best. That is good shit.
You're so good at like doing the positive social schmoozing thing.
Well, I want to tell you about some negative shit. We just went through Milton. I'm at Upper Tampa Bay, man. The yard for
yeah, I was wondering about you, bro. How'd it pan out for you? My shit got fucked up. We got rocked, bro.
Dude, it was scary here for a minute. And, you know, I got the generator run. We're still without power, but I got an ice maker. I got generator. I got internet. I got everything. So
you got an ice maker. Everything somebody would need for the life of luxury.
Well, we share that with, you know, where I'm at. My brother-in-law, does restoration work. I've worked with him since Katrina.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting here looking at a bunch of DUs. We can't even move over to the beaches because they won't let us cross the bridges.
Do you have fan boats?
We lost
fan boats. Yes, we do have some airboats, but they don't. They call them airboats here.
Are they called airboats?
Hey,
They're
Scott,
called
peace to you and your family. Peace to you, Caucasian, and thank you for having me, Flo.
Good seeing you, Machine Eyes.
Yeah, I gotta run. Yeah, I'll be back soon. Thank you, guys.
Peace.
Be excellent. Be excellent to each other.
Yeah, Sasquatch, I'm on the edge of a forest right here with 40 to 50, 60-foot tall trees. And if this would have gone a little bit further north and hit us direct, so we had both sides of the storm hitting us.
Bro, listen, I caught the fucking solid center eye of Helene. It completely decimated this county. It took a straight week to get most of the roads open, and they're not all open yet. Like, it trashed this joint out. Now,
you're in North Carolina?
No, I'm in Georgia.
Okay.
It crossed us to get to where it fucked up M. And M's fine, by the way. She's pissed and really angry with the Park Service, but
that was already there. I'm for some reason I wasn't worried about M. I feel like she could get totally flooded out and somehow like be found bitching on a piece of driftwood.
Let me tell you what freaked me out. I was sitting around watching all the various footage, and I went back and found one of the guy, another YouTuber that's he did a flyover. He was doing some work in like freaking Indiana or something, and was on his way back to his freaking place when the hurricane comes rolling through. So he decides to go over it and film some stuff. He goes right over Asheville, right? So I watched an awful lot of M's streams, and in one of M's streams, she made the error of going to a particular intersection and saying, yeah, this isn't too terrible far from my house. And so I popped that into my Google Maps over here, and, you know, I figured out where it was.
So you've been stalking her, I get it. No surprise.
Right. I'm doing perfectly legal YouTube type stalking, troll shit.
It's what the government does to us every day.
So that
literally,
she took that picture at. That intersection is no longer existent. It's not there. That entire section of Asheville fell off the freaking mountain when the water come through.
Yeah.
And so he flew over it. I saw the Biltmore. I saw the remains of the little gift shop thing that was over there. And then that intersection that was no longer there. And I went back to Google Earth to double check and make sure I was in the right spot. And I was like, holy shit. If that's not far from her house, I mean, hell, far from her house has been scraped off the side of a mountain. Well, it turns out she's like one little valley over. She's like right over the hill over there. She's on the next road over. But like two roads, the road she was streaming from that day is gone. It is no longer on that mountain. It's in the valley somewhere now.
It was God's will.
And it kind of fruited me up. I was like, holy shit, wait a second. Hold on. I know it's close by. She's like, nah, that's like 3 blocks away. I was like, what?
She does a lot of walking.
Yeah, not that way anymore, I bet.
How long were you without power during that?
Oh, yeah, boo. Let me tell you, I had the bougiest hurricane survival story in history. I was eating smoked flounder and salmon the whole way through. Hamburgers. I had hot chocolate and coffee. Like, motherfuckers would walk up off the street. They'd smell the freaking burgers, right? And they come walking up off the street, walk up. Everybody knows me. And so they just wander up, and they're like standing there for a second. One of them grab a hot dog, stick it on a freaking piece of bread, just stuff it in their mouth. Oh, bottles of water. Damn right. We're getting us a bottle of water, you know. Like, the next time something horrible happens, I'm going to come over here. And I'm like, that only works once, you know, because when something horrible happens and they all show up, it doesn't work again.
Next time you're going to have to start stacking bodies because everyone's going to come there.
I've got so many crazy hurricane stories, but the latest one that's just odd is we ordered, I don't even know how many we ordered, 50, 80 DHUs from one company, 20 from another, 30, whatever you could get. But in these DHUs showing up,
weren't you?
No, we're trying to get jobs done, but and there's so much work. It's like the day after tomorrow around here.
Hold on a second, Scott. Let me help everyone catch up. A dehume is a dehumidifier to take the moisture out of the flooded houses so it doesn't mold.
Yes.
I'm looking at 15 or 20 right now in the living room here. At any rate, so we got all these things coming before the storm, between the two storms. And UPS is delivering them, Amazon is delivering them, and the doorbell rings, and my nephew, he opens up, and there's more, and then he comes, and we go for a ride through the garage, and as we're going to get something to eat, and then we got to unbox all these and label them and shit, he tells me, did you order an ice maker? I'm like, oh, I said, no. I said, do we need to get some ice? He goes, no, there's an ice maker at the house. I'm like, what? I had been
And
asking
you're talking about
an ice
meth,
maker.
right?
No, literally,
Oh.
in the midst of all these dehues, I'd been asking about an ice maker because we go through so much ice. And in the midst of this freaking hurricane delivery shit, nobody ordered a commercial ice maker, but one fucking sure showed up.
I don't even know what to do with that.
We got it plugged in the next day.
That's the weird shit that happens, dude. Like everybody here, there were gas lines around the freaking corner in every direction. Every single time I went to the store, I would fill up, but I wouldn't sit in the line. I would pull in like I was going to go into the store. If someone would drive off, I'd park and go in, fill up, leave. But here's the thing: there's a line all the way around it. Every time I went, I would show up. There would be a fender bender, and there would be nobody allowed in the parking lot. Right? They just cut that whole thing off, do the insurance thing right there in the line, pull them to the side, and then start the line back up. And so I'd just wait till something like that happened. I'd say wait. It was 10 seconds. It would happen like every 15 seconds. You just drive in, park in a parking slot, count to 25, and then back over to a spot that was open.
And you didn't get anybody swinging on you?
Lauren.
Hey, have you seen me?
Don't play
dude?
games with me this morning.
Yeah,
Lauren.
no, I hear you.
This feels
Same
like
predicament
a
there with me.
coercive sort of blackmail-y comment here. God damn it, Lauren. You know what? I didn't want to have to do this to you.
That's a 2-for-1. I know it's coming. There it went.
Done. It's done. She's dead.
Long live Lauren, she who hath passed in the chat.
Hey, I know this is a highly unlikely chance that I might pick up a wrench, but Jack took mine away, and I can't spy on people anymore.
I don't have to Jack's. I don't have a Jack wrench.
No, I've only had a wrench at Jack's ever, nobody else's, and I didn't really care about it. I never timed anybody else. Never cared about what other people said. However, it was neat to be able to check on who this is or who that is, and check out their channel.
Paul takes things away where he gets power.
Yeah.
So it's probably one of those like ups and downs where he comes in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because when he gets power places, he de-wrenches people.
That's probably what happened to me then. I'll just ask Jack for it back. But or you
Scott,
can
tell the people what you've got and why you're retarded, and is it curable?
No.
All right, thanks for coming up. Sasquatch, what you got?
That's all, folks.
Mm-hmm. All right, thank you. And rest in peace to all the fallen soldiers today. Let's see. I had something that I wanted to cover. Oh, yeah. So there's been sort of an ongoing argument with old Joe about authenticity in the panelverse. While I am still right and will always be right, I have to admit that for me personally, I think that there's been enough evidence throughout tonight that I do value whatever that stuff more than I had said in our arguments. So I'll concede at least a contained defeat on that point, but just a contained one. Now I'm sending you the channel I'm sending you guys to. Say happy birthday. Is Jess's birthday, so tell her happy birthday. Doop.